Bless the sick shore in this cold Australian winter. Mako few pets, Mako few pets, Mako few pets, Mako few pets, Mako few pets.
Hello. Welcome to stream. Hello. I am quite sick, in like a different way to the usual. Like I'm obviously sniffly and snuggly from sinus stuff, but I got a fever and I'm so foggy and tired. I'm so foggy and tired. The antibiotics, I think they're helping, but ooh. First day I was like, I'm a little tired. This one I'm just, oh, I can't wait till it's over. Tomorrow's the last day of antibiotics. I'm sure I'll be fine. But damn, there was some stuff like a super secret, different projects and things working in the background where I spent a few hours doing something and then it didn't work. So that's unfortunate. I just screamed into my pillow for a little bit, had a nap, and then went out to check what the roommates were doing. And I feel better now. Well, mentally. I'm like, is what it is. Keep on moving. Because I tend to do that. I don't know about you guys, but I tend to beat myself up a little bit whenever I'm sick. Like, oh, I should be getting stuff done. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I'm on antibiotics. I need an MRI soon. And I'm also sick with other stuff on top of that. So, like, I shouldn't be so harsh on myself. Ugh. Hello. Being so crazy, too lazy. Unfortunately, the world must continue, and with how often I'm sick, I still gotta do some stuff. You just take it as it comes. But yeah, there's a few things I need to make sure I do get done. And a few things I need to reply to. But otherwise, just keep the wheel moving. And definitely want to give a different game a try today. No, it's not just a weeks of Kingsfield.
For not resting Jets, hold Jets hard.
Pog, thank you very much for the 39 months of tier 3. Absolutely good chat. Thank you very, very much. Hey, look, I'm resting. It's just there's other stuff I need to do in the meantime. Have you had a nice 5 hours sleep today? As like a middle of the day nap. So yippee. Also, Number, thank you for 25 months. And also thank you to Natsu for the bits. Hello, everyone. Okay. Tell you what though, I did clean my room yesterday. I got rid of all the laundry on the floor. Naturally, there is always more laundry, as there should be if you're changing your clothes. So my floor is now clean. I've rearranged some stuff against the wall. I've taken out some stuff to go into storage. And otherwise, I'm ready for when I eventually get the cabinet lights, because I did order some. I was looking up recommendations, and the most common recommendation for light and stuff turned out to be this thing called Luke lights. The cabinets. But I can't say I really wanted to buy some from Singapore with a multi-week wait time. So you can grab the coming up there. But yeah, there it goes. So the most recommended one was this thing called Luke lights, which they've got the little bars going across here. Ooh. Hi, Mako. Hello. So you can see the little V channel and some LED strips in it, because diffusers are very important. If you've ever... I think we covered this a few weeks ago. If you've ever seen the anime figure cabinets, the LED strips need to be diffused. Because otherwise you have an unfortunate effect where, where's one that looks good? Like this one. And where's one that has the problem I'm talking about? Yeah, here. And here. Alright, so see this one. Great figures, but the lights are these little tiny pockets there that spring across it and kind of blind you. They have it turned away, which is good. So under this one, they've got just these big hotspots going across it that face towards you as you look into the cabinet and kind of overexpose the camera too when you ever take a photo of it. Whereas this one, it is a solid rope light comparatively. That's because these are diffused. So diffused light is when you put some, essentially acrylic over it. This happens with tons of stuff in the real world. Say diffused light that gets scattered around so that it isn't like an extremely bright shining object. Stuff like lampshades. This is a light diffuser. Instead of staring at a light bulb that's gonna blow your fucking eyeballs out, you put this baby over there and it looks like the back rooms, depending on the one you get, or it smooths it out and makes it kind of, you know, warm and inviting and comforting to look at. Yeah, so you want to diffuse your light so it spreads around and isn't just a bunch of very bright spots. Like, see this one? You can see the very bright spots going across there. Same thing with here. Like, this is what you do not want to do. So the recommendation I got was for ones like this, which have a diffuser on a light bar that faces towards the figures and not at you. So when you look at it, the figures have all the light, and then it doesn't like shine directly into a camera if you're taking photos and stuff. And you can buy like V channels. That's what they're called, like V channel LED diffusers. They are available on Amazon. I'm sure they're available like your local hardware stores. They're very plentiful. You want just one that has like a nice white diffused plastic. You tape one into the top and then you have this sweeps down towards the lights. You put the strip inside of it and it diffuses it. Luke lights is one I've seen recommended online. You don't necessarily get them. They're all kind of generic, but the one that I've seen from them is like a complete kit. Like where, yeah. So this is the ones I have recommended. I did not buy this one specifically. I got one that was similar to this just because I think these guys are in Singapore. Yeah. Pure light tone LED strips. Now there are ones where you can get the multiple RGB address controller ones. And for example, I've, for my room, used Philips Hues. And if you know Philips Hues, you would know that they're extremely well integrated lights that are fucking expensive and really much a pain in the ass to work with outside of very specific applications. Like they're extremely consistent, very high quality. I have still, in my like 5+ years of owning them, I have not had a single one break yet. Whereas multiple LED strips of other stuff I've had have all fucked. Again, manage my very Hue I've just gone back to because it consistently just works. I don't like some of the stuff they do, but it works. Now the other part is there's like the Philips Hue strips. Negative of these ones are that although you can like cut them apart. Yeah. So you can cut these apart and take off the little parts of the strips and you can reconnect them with third-party accessories. However, these are third-party accessories and the cables that these produce at the cut points for blue, green, red, white, and then all the other bits here. That's 6 cables. So if I was to do this, there is no official way, officially, to get the LED channels to split a solo one because they've, at one point, Philips Hue separated their brand nomenclature. And instead of the Philips Hue light strips, it's now, there's like multiple, I'm gonna mess up some stuff because I'm not in the correct state of mind right now. But there are separate strips that you can see. If I grab up all these ones on here, come on, yeah. You can see that there is ultra bright strip lights, outdoor strip gradients, the solo, the neons, the flux, and all kinds of different with omni-glow light strip plus 37 different types of strip, all of different lengths, brackets, connectors, extensions. What's an extension? You need a base kit on top of that. That's just it extended on a single meter. Yeah, so to get a light strip for 2 meters plus a 1 meter extension is $200. If you want Philips Hue ecosystem stuff, the price you pay is a lot. They work consistently, but they aren't the most up-to-date technology stuff. They integrate perfectly with the app, and they will last a long time. But they aren't going to be the most up-to-date like cob lights or any of the fancier RGBW things. Now, I think some of these ones are going to be more recent, but here's the really annoying part. If you cut these cables apart, right? Like with the extensions you can see, oh, it's temporarily out of stock. If you cut them at the various points, see, like you'll see here. There's these little cut lines along the strips that tell you where you connect the parts to, and you have to get these little adapters. These are third party to connect multiple. So if you have a cabinet here, let's draw out my current rationale for the issues at hand. By the way, I hope you're all enjoying me just rambling here. Feel free to go like a not as emo. Oh, my mouse is dying. Logitech continues to be incredible.
Makofu, yay, happy 6 months.
Land Squid, thank you for the 6 months. Chat, by the way, you see this? This is a separate bug. I love computers because you run into bugs all the time. I love technology. This lag going across here as it stutters around and goes, is because Logitech don't have a proper receiver or drivers for their mice still. And every MX Master Series will at random have this lag happen. This has happened multiple times on the stream. What you do is you just go turn your mouse upside down, go dunk, dunk, and it's fixed. Thank you, Logitech. Truly, after decades plus, every single one of the MX Master mice has this issue with every computer I've tried. At random, it will do this. Yeah. Fixed. To Razer's credit, I haven't had the Razer Basilisk that I use on the gaming PC do that. Did it increase the polling rate? No! That's a separate issue. It's a separate tangent. Logitech hates the MX Master mice because they will still have just the random lag issue. And yes, the sensor is still 125 Hertz polling rate. That means as your mouse moves, it only updates that many times. This is even on the MX Master 4. A gaming mouse is usually 1 to 8,000. 1,000 to 8,000 Hertz. And that introduces its own problems. As we found out trying to play a couple games, Unity can't handle high polling rate mice past 1,000. It will just freeze. You just won't move at all. I love technology. Anyway, what's this saying? Yeah, so that bug, turn off and on again. I love Logitech. No, they have not updated the sensor. Yes, it still annoys me because I love the form factor of the mouse. It's ergonomic so my hands don't cramp up. But as a mouse, it fucking sucks. Anyway, back to original tangent. Lighten for the cabinet. So what we have is a D12 clone. It's a clone. It's not the original because the D12 got discontinued. We'll just put that up there so if people are like, but Mako, why not buy a D12? It's been discontinued. So we have to light 4 shelves. So you got the base here. You got the top. You got 4 shelves going across. And so the plan is to have V channels on each of the top ones mounted with adhesive. So V channel diffuses. Because if you don't diffuse the LEDs, they look like boop boop. And so it focuses all the light towards the figures rather than away from the cabinet. But then for the actual LED strips, I kept coming back to, alright, when am I gonna want my figures to be red, green, or blue? Like, when does it actually matter from a Logitech, no, not a Logitech, Philips Hue perspective? I pretty much only want white as in cool and white as in warm. There's never really any time I thought, you know, I should have purple or red or blue. I'm like, I want to look at the figure. I want to look at the figure. I don't want the figure to be red. So all the RGB stuff is kind of pointless, I think, for these ones. It might look good in the background. Say if you are a facecam streamer, you want like your anime figures to in the background, maybe there's a legitimate reason for that. So RGB is like kind of unnecessary, but a lot of them sell it for the generic strips anyway. Now, the problem with Philips Hue is although they have very great longevity and connectivity, they are expensive and kind of weirdly incompatible with a lot of different ways to cut it. Because the way they do like the Philips Hue Light Strip Plus and stuff, the Light Strip Plus can be extended and cut to extend it going across, right? The way they do it is they have like a little breakout box that goes to a plug. That's the AC power. They have this little box that then plugs into the edge of the strip. And the light strip goes along like this. Wherever you like adhesive, mount that too. Every strip needs a separate power plug to the mains. Now, if you were to have 4 of these going across here, right? Well, if you don't want to have a bunch of them dangling, because I wouldn't want to have it go like a strip through here and then dangle like that. This seems like a small bit of a problem. So I would have to cut them and then have the cables going across, right? I keep saying Logitech because it's the mouse thing. Philips Hue doesn't like being cut and reconnected. You can get third-party adapters, but they're just kind of wonky. So if you were to cut them, that means you need to have a base strip. You gotta have a base strip going across here. This little like, what's the best way to do this? I guess like a cut point, like, yeah, sure, a little bit of scissors. You have a cut point there, and then you have the second strips here, the third strip here, and the fourth strip here, all snipped across. So this is your main, and these are then technically extensions. I've looked into how to do this with the Hue ones because I had a leftover one. Guess what? The Hue Light Strip Plus could be cut, but more commonly, this was resold. Just go down here. Ooh. That was a weird graphical glitch. Did I mention I'm great with computers and they definitely love working correctly for me on stream? I'm gonna just undo that one. The Hue Light Strip Plus, unfortunately, usually is a Hue Light Strip Solo. And this one can be cut, but it cannot be extended officially. So if you were to cut off all of these ones, you would have a tiny 30 centimeter light strip that cost $100 something. And the rest of it would be unusable. Because they've rearranged the pin layout. So all of the existing supplies can do it. I think there are third-party ones. Because when I looked it up, there were third-party Hue light strip extenders. Where were they? Yeah, like this. So you have like cut end to cut end extension connectors for Philips Hue. Because really, all it is connecting 6 wires together. End of the day, it's not some fancy proprietary thing. It's literally just metal contact to metal contact. Yeah, and a certain length, I think 10 meters is the maximum length they can go to, which is for a cabinet that is 30 centimeter shelves, essentially. That's not really going to get reached for this one. These like 30 centimeters across. So you have to extend them, but how do you get the cables across? Because remember, these cables are fucking ugly. The cable extenders look like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if you have this trying to go down a little tiny pole, so this is like the pole in the D12. Very thin, because the whole point of D12 is that, it's an unobstructed view of your figures. You get to see the whole thing, right? Let me get up the image, for example. Where are you, cabinet? Where are you? Forces of evil, I call on thee. Yeah, so these tiny little poles, you have to have a 6 cable, flat ribbon cable going down those, which is probably gonna look like shit. I have been recommended, if I want to do a Philips Hue cable, to wire them into Ethernet cables for the extensions. Which sounds deranged to me, but apparently people do it, where to instead of having these flat ribbon cables to extend each one across these, they instead put them into Ethernet. Because really, it's just voltage and I think the neutral, and then RGB and I think the white LED. It's not really that complex, it's just 6 separate cables. And Ethernet has 8, so you'd just be using 6 of them. Put it behind the cabinet. Remember, it's gloss. How do you put the cable behind the cabinet if it's gloss? You'll just see it anyway. We're back to the square zero. Question: either Hue functions essentially. I would like it to be able to turn on and off, and ideally control the color temperature and stuff, like from warm to cool and etc, etc, etc. So if you were to do it like this, you would have to take a light strip plus, not a solo to guarantee it. This would cost what, like $100 to $200, and you would need to make sure you have reliable extenders between each of the two to connect into these ones. You get 3 extensions, but well, like bridging connections. And then this one, I assume you probably want to be at the bottom so that the power doesn't go across the top of the cabinet. Add a blackboard for cable management on the back. Right, but it's a glass cabinet. You could add a black backboard, but if you want it to be a glass cabinet, it's a glass cabinet. A lot of LED strips are Mako compatible. Right, I've heard about that. Smart home stuff is a clusterfuck. But oh my god. So all of this is maintaining the idea that, alright, if you want to have these Philips Hue compatible smart light strips that integrate the Hue ecosystem and are super nice fucking $200 I do for these ones. What was the regular light strip plus extension for a meter is $50. The light strip plus is, yeah, there's a solo for $109. The solo, what's the plus? Do they even still sell the plus? $150 for a 2-meter cable. That's quite a lot of moolah. So you're considering, alright, to do Hue, you need a 2-meter cable. Cost. 2-meter light strip plus. Because remember, if you get the solo, it potentially could work, maybe, if the people in Amazon selling those peripherals aren't lying to you. But officially, the light strip solo is not meant to be extended. So there's no way that you can actually verify it. And so imagine you spend $100-something on something and it doesn't work and you've just cut it into pieces. That'd suck. So buy a light strip plus. Then you would need 3 extenders between the strips. So those are the little clips that have the 6 prongs and the 6 cables. Not the light strip. These are all third party. The Philips Hue only sells extensions to clip on extra light strips, not to connect cables between the strips. Then you would need the V channels. And then you would need to use and stuff. This in total would be like $150? $150 plus potentially, like, let's say $20 to $40 depending on how many you have to buy these and which ones are reliable. And then this is usually like another $20. So a single set of lights for this, if you want a Hue one, would be $200 or so just for the light. Philips Hue is very expensive. And yes, if you want to run it in parallel, not series, you can do that by buying 4 separate of the base light strips and cutting off the excess. Because remember, this is one long cable. If you want to connect them, you need a base start of the cable. The only base start of the cable comes from buying a full cable. So a Philips Hue one, if you want to have parallel, what that would mean. Why not parallel? Well, they are sold as one length. And only this edge, which looks like that, connects to the power. The rest of this is cuttable and extendable on the edge. So if you were to cut this part, this cannot connect to a power supply directly. Well, officially. It can only be extended. So if you would, you could technically do 4 strips, but it kind of makes no sense to, because you'd be buying 4 of them to then have 4 separate power cords at 4 times the cost with 4 times the waste. So series is the only way that really makes sense. So you have 4 times the cords, 4 times the strips, and 4 times the cut waste. That would need another full cable to stitch on the cut waste to them to actually make it look okay. So series only makes sense. Want to use them the RGB light pucks? Aha! Yes. And for clarification with people coming in, we're talking about lighting my cabinet, that lovely anime cabinet that is a clone of the D12. Remember, the D12 was discontinued. It does not exist anymore. Logitech has gotten rid of it. So lighting this one. V-channel diffusers. To make sure the LEDs face away from you. Where are they? I got images up somewhere. I got them up somewhere. Like just V-channel diffusers that face away from you. Logitech? I'm tired. If I say Logitech, I mean Philips Hue in this specific instance. I'm gonna flood my webs. I literally have a fever and I'm on antibiotics and my knee still hurts. Give me a break. What was I? Yeah, so parallel makes no sense. Series is the only way that makes sense. By connecting the strips going down across it this way. We have a thin cable to choose, but then you can't have a thin cable because this fucking ribbon cable they use for them is thick, so you'd have to solder them into Ethernet cables because this is going to look like doo-doo. Because that's a big chunky connector to staple six of them together safely, crimped. And this one has to sit across like that. Ugly. Clumpy, thank you very much for the 14 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing? And Land Squid, thank you for 6 months. Yeah, so this is annoying. It makes sense for strips to have them flat, but for the specific instance of going down a pole, a round cable makes more sense, but like Philips Hue doesn't sell them as that. They sell them only as these fucking wide ones that are really, really big. Alright. So, all of that being said, okay, if you want to connect it to the same things you do for all your other Philips Hue smart lights, because switching ecosystems is cancer, because there's no open thing that works properly between all of these, remember. Philips Hue is a large company, so why not use IKEA bulb? Bulbo strips. Because ecosystems for smart homes are ours. Pick one and stick to it. If you have to switch between multiple apps, you won't. Does Zigbee not work across vendors? Ah, yeah, that's the fun part. It should. It sometimes does. Mostly. And if it doesn't, then you're just sitting there wondering why it isn't. Still, pick one, stick to it. Zigbee as a protocol is where each little one has each device is like a beacon that can string to the other ones. So you'd have, say, kind of like, okay, you guys ever played, say, Astroneer or any of the things where you have these little tethers between stuff? Video games, like you put down a thing, a button, and then you have like poles connecting them. Let's treat this like a video game. Well, if you were to have one IKEA, this is not in the range of this specific device, but it's connected to this one. So say, well, actually, hang on, that range there is. the range for each of these is only like this. The way Zigbee works is if you want to turn on this bulb, you can send a signal from here. You press this button, and that will go across here to this one, to then there. Each one of like the little Zigbee nodes can help connect to the other ones around it. Not every Zigbee node acts around. Yeah, this is a simplification. Just for the record, this is a simplification. Every bit of smart home technology is a clusterfuck. That's why I try not to have any of it, but smart lights are just convenient. Being able to turn on a button and change colors without having to do like, where's the remote? Where's the batteries for the remote? It's really nice. Some devices be end devices. You don't even actually have the range. Also, Zigbee is a fucking general. Yeah, like, so here uses it as well as some third-party stuff. Okay, but why do you need to be able to change your lights' colors? And that's the number one thing, which, again, a lot of people in chat may either not understand or not appreciate. And I understand that because, well, I don't think it's loaded as women have too many lamps. I know. But why would you want to change colors? I can pull out the thing that a typical YouTuber would do and say, studies show. But really, I'm gonna just tell you, like, you ever been into an office and the light is blue and you want to kill yourself? Blue light equals energy in the morning and sad at night. And also shows a lot of dirt. Orange light equals sleepy in the morning, but cozy at night. Ta-da! That's what you want to do. So if you have lights that you can change to a cooler temperature in the morning and during the daytime, that means you get to stay awake and you don't feel like, damn, this place is really orange. I feel kind of tired at like 9 a.m. And then in the evening, instead of sitting in essentially a cubicle, you have nice warm orange light. How much of a difference does this make? All right, let's look at the warm versus cold light. Where is it? Here we go, Instagram. Save me. I mean, kind of, don't hate how much Instagram shows up in Google Images now. Like, that's not an image, that's a bad thumbnail of a video. That's not what I'm looking at all. Like, why is Instagram most of the fucking recommendations that come up now at random? Like, you click something and it's just suddenly Instagram. Now I can't find Instagram, but whenever I go to actually, yeah. Blech. Okay. Here, great example. This would be great in the morning as you're waking up. This is great in the evening. And vice versa. If you can change the color temperature, it lets you and your brain figure out what time of day it is easier, and plus it makes you feel better at certain times. Now, why would you want colors? Why would you want blue, red, green? Because this makes sense. Why RGB in your home? Because you overpaid for them and now you're stuck with it. or for some reason you want it. Or it looks nice in a specific bit. But mostly this one. Let's all be very honest. If you get RGB bulbs, it's because when you go to buy a smart bulb, they razzle and dazzle you. You go to a smart bulb place, you go to a showroom or something, like, oh my god, it could be fucking blue? Holy fuck, this is so cool. Wow, that's neat. Oh, look, they can make this place look so nice. Oh, you can turn a lamp into like a nice red one. It could be purple, it could be orange, it can be blue, it could be green. And so you get sold like the white and color ambience, and you're here like, wow. But really, you're gonna use like the warm to cool. And maybe very occasionally you'll have it tinged like a red or an orange or a blue. I don't know anyone that makes it green. I generally don't know a single time you want it green. But yeah, that's why you want it. It can look nice in like a specific instance. Say if we go to the Reddit r/u. What if Reddit is doing with their lighting? This is an extreme example, to be clear. Holy shit. An extreme example where you kind of... You can see it looks cool in a photo, but you're probably not using it that often. If a party is, it's good. If you have a lot of parties, it does look great. For syncing to movies, where you have the lights around the movie where it changes like reds and blues and greens and stuff around the TV to kind of expand the ambience, that makes sense. But for the rest of the house, it's just... It's not so useful. Like this, like if you want to look like a tech YouTuber, you can do it. But you're kind of not really going to be using RGB that much. Like this looks cool for that specific lamp at that time of the day. Just lots of stuff where for very small situations RGB might be useful, but you wouldn't want it for literally everything because the cost increase is quite large. I would just be a lampshade though? Yeah, but for custom things, and plus you can change it if you want it to be a different thing, and yeah. Honestly, a lot of it, ugh. Honestly, I kind of expected better examples from the people on Reddit here. I guess that's kind of one, but yeah, you see what I mean? Like, it looks good in very specific applications of it, but most of the time, you just want it to be like warm or cold. Like, this is nice. Still, you probably just want warm or cold. This is great for a rave. Less so for everyday use. So, bringing us back to, alright, if you want Philips Hue strips, you're paying like $150 a day for a couple meters of RGB light strips, but you're probably not going to be using red, green, or blue in like anime figures, unless you're, again, a YouTuber that wants like a cool background, which, fair enough, but that's a separate application. And you go from having red, green, and blue, that cuts out most of the cables. Why not just do other ones? And so, yeah, that's kind of what I arrived at. All of this complicated stuff and expense and things, if you go back to the absolute necessary parts, I like blue light, I like orange light. Cool and warm. They make sense. I don't need RGB and strips. So instead, what I did is RGB is not necessary. Instead, get a pre-made kit with 4 30cm light strips. And these ones are COB. they potentially might be RGB. But mostly it is for warm and cold. But Mako, didn't you say you want the Philips Hue ecosystem? Yeah. You might have smart plug. You can buy a smart plug. Hue sells them. And that way you can just plug anything you want into it and you can reuse it for any other object that you want to like turn on and off. Is that allowed to change the temperature? No, which is the downside of it. But sadly, that is no temperature. However, cost savings wise, and also in terms of light strength wise, I feel like it's probably a good compromise. Link some software and texture unless you bypass on the Hue hardware looking. Oh, let's take a look. By the way, I think the outbreak is about to begin. Ecosystem of several solutions, eliminating need for bridges and stuff. Well, I already have a bridge, but that is cool. Because you need the bridge for the Hue stuff, and it's blah, 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 blah. But first off, before I continue, ad break. That's right. This ramble of just disconnected. All of this stuff is a clusterfuck and may or may not be necessary, and there's compromise everywhere. I forgot to drink my tea. Let me grab that. Try to make sure you stand up and stretch. Ba-da-ba-bo, ba-da-ba-bo. Into the side. Into the outside. Oh. Oh. Just very careful. Very careful. Shall you stretch it? I am. Oh. Okay, bend the knees very carefully. Because I still have that one knee that's kind of... Ooh, okay, a little small crack. Okay, back up. Ooh. Blech. Oh yeah, I should turn off the autoplay on Spotify. There we go. I got the original shit. No, I'll let you guys know when I do. Because remember, MRIs, because it's not urgent, because I've had the knee stuff for years now. I still have to go into it. I had an appointment for this week. Which is relatively quick for non-life-threatening. And I mean, it's free, so I can't complain that it's like a couple of days late. People need it more urgent than I do. I'd rather someone like that day rushing in to get an MRI have that than me be like, my knee still fucking hurts. It's been years. I'm not dying. They'll figure something out, or they won't, and then I'll be like, well, try something else. Hello, good chat. Hello. Alright. Welcome back in from the break. Hello. Did you guys stretch? Alright, catch up on where we are. I have a cabinet for anime figures. It's a clone of the D12. The D12 is discontinued. I'm going to be putting V-channel diffusers in them and LED strips. I previously used Philips Hue to light up my room. Philips Hue is great for other stuff, except it's proprietary things, it's annoying, it's expensive, and kind of probably overkill if you don't actually know RGB. Like, this is a great lamp I have. It's an IKEA one that then has Philips Hue like candle bulbs in it. I can change the colors of all this one around. It's beautiful. Adds a great effect to my room. It can be bright light, it can be cool, it can be warm. The reason why you have cool lighting and warm lighting is because in the morning, it wakes you up. In the evening, it helps you go to sleep. And normally you'd have to have a certain type of bulb temperature, but with like smart bulbs or color changing bulbs, you can make them cool at one time and warm at another time. Reason you go with Hue? They, although expensive, I have never had one break yet. Which is pretty cooked because I have some that are like 5 years old. And they're on like all the time because I stay at home all the time. So kind of impressive for I mean, they should last a long time because they're fucking expensive. But still, I've had plenty of LED bulbs just die randomly all the time. Now, like I said, cutting these apart is a pain in the ass. If you have to like actually cut the strips, you have to get these special connectors that flip them around. And then extenders, if you don't want just an entire strip going the whole way down, which would negate the point of having diffusers and stuff. Because these help hide LEDs, so it looks like a smooth bar of light rather than these little hot spots that you would have, say, here. Like this is not ideal. Same thing with this one. This is not ideal because it looks like a bunch of LED little dots. Kind of ruins how it looks. Whereas if you have diffusers, it's quite nice. Do we have another one that shows like diffused? Yeah, like this. That is diffused where you can't see these little tiny dots of LEDs. It doesn't hurt your eyes so badly. Alright, congratulations, you caught up on a conversation. Now, instead of going this complicated way of, alright, get the custom, like the third-party ribbon cables to connect the strips, which I honestly don't even really need RGB, because I'm not a big YouTuber that has a fancy background that color changes all the time. I just want to see my figures, and sometimes I might want to be cool lighting, sometimes I might want to be warm lighting. It's probably not changing that often. So, where are we? Here we go. Got a pre-made kit of lights from a place that sells them. Luke Lights is one of the places that does. I'm not sponsored by them. I'm also just saying the name. I did not buy from them. Just for the record, I did not buy from Luke Lights. I've heard good things about them because they have like clear wires and stuff, but they do ship from Singapore, I believe, which that'd take time. They got ones for like the Mills bow, they got ones for the Blaladen, they got ones for the D12. But they only show ones that go warm or cool. And also annoyingly, a USB power source is not included. And like, that annoyed me because even Northern Lion, the most technologically just removed fella, is complaining about the lack of power supplies that places give you. You got 50 million cables because everything's USB-C now, which is fantastic. People love USB-C. But it's come at the cost of everywhere gives you cables. Nowhere gives you a fucking power adapter. It's deranged. So you're buying these lights from the manufacturer here. And like, oh yeah, these lights for a kit. This light kit doesn't have a power adapter. Huh? I feel as though you should not call it a kit at that point. Because this is the... Oh, it's so environmentally friendly that I'm gonna now have to get another box shipped to me across a plane and a truck and a smaller truck with packaging on the outside and a bunch of waste, rather than just, hey, can you put the power adapter with the thing, please? I get it. It's probably at a time where people have a lot of power adapters, sure. But when everything no longer sells a power adapter, it's just creating more waste. Alright, so that's that tangent. These guys, I've heard they're a great option. This annoys me. Plus, like, you can't change the tone. It's set to whatever it is. Sometimes you might want cool light, sometimes you might want warm light. So instead, I believe they're called the Volkleiden. There's a bunch of Australian places. A bunch of Australian places that sell, like, LED kits. This place was reviewed well. But again, it's Australia, so there's not going to be that many reviews. So I'm kind of taking a chance here, hoping they don't fuck me. But they got, yeah. They got deep health kits. They got the corner profiles. They got custom shit too. Yeah, here. LED lights for glass display cabinets. So what they sell you is just one with a fucking cable, shocker. And just goes down the side with the little thin cables. It's not a big flat 6-prong ribbon cable. That's a little better. However, this also has the other issue of, but I can't change it. So that's this one. Link, please. I'll post this one in there. They do have, however. Where is it? RGB lights for glass display cabinet do. I do not know if these will be good. Just to clarify. I don't know if they'll be good. This one doesn't come with the corner profiles, but you can... They also sell them for like $20. Because they're just the same ones as Amazon. This company, I looked into it. They're an actual place that exists, and they do more custom things for fancy things. This is just stuff they sell as an easy way to get people on the website, I imagine. Because most people are going to be looking for something pre-made, not like, hello, can you please do a custom uranium glass cabinet, please? Like, this is cool as fuck. Like, this company seems to have done lots of very cool stuff. But I can't imagine I'm going to need a uranium cabinet. If you want proper color temp, though, you're looking for RGBW? That's right. So if you want color temp control, RGBW. Or RGB lens. This one is a COB. COB lens. Where are they? COB line ones, which I have got. Now the thing is, I've gotten a lot of conflicting information about these. That they may be RGBW or they may be RGB. So, I will let you guys know if they actually ship me one that is what I thought it was. Maybe in my delirium, maybe I hallucinated that it said it had an RGBW option. Maybe it changed after I ordered it. Maybe it was never there in the first place. I'll let you guys know. Worst comes to worst, this is a learning experience, and I just find a similar one that has the same kind of prongs. Like, I can reuse some stuff. Because really, at this point, I just need RGBW. Or even just regular strips. Yeah, this is a longer tangent than I expected to really ramble about it, but there you go. That's the pains of trying to look for custom lighting for anime cabinet stuff. But why you need anime cabinet lighting? Aha! Chatter, who I hallucinated that hasn't actually typed that in chat, but if this ever gets edited into a video, we'll get to act as a nice jumping off point to the next topic. Why do you need lights at all for an anime cabinet? Where is it? Here's how a cabinet looks when lit from overhead. It's not bad, but it kind of is just... Some parts are nice, some parts are not. This is a cabinet that is lit up properly. If it'll load. And that one has a pussy out. I can't show that one. Are there any people that collect anime figurines that do not have a pussy out? Please God. I mean, it probably correlates to like people caring about it, so I can't really be surprised. Someone collecting Funko Pops doesn't give a fuck about that, but... Ta-da! This one, the best you got's 2B. Look how much nicer that is, compared to, again, this person has a lovely collection. But when you can actually see the parts of the figures, and they're all lit up properly. Now this one, again, has the light strips kind of as these, I think it's like light rope, which is different to regular LED strips because it's like it's got a diffuser integrated with it. LED, I think like neon rope. Yeah, it's this kind of thing where it's more of a big, long one. I wouldn't get these just because I think they're a little less strong, and also you kind of directing the power to go off to the side rather than into the cabinet. Because the main reason why I would get ones that go into the cabinet is, well, I want the lights to face the figures, not towards the camera. And not towards my eyeballs at like 9 PM. Yeah. You get the lights so that they look like this. Figure lit, your eyeballs not. Yeah, you don't want to be a deer in headlights. But yeah. I would recommend going for something that's like a pre-made kit if you just want to be lazy, because doing all this stuff by hand and cutting everything to size manually is just kind of a pain in the ass. I'll let you know if these ones are RGBW. Are these strips you play around with the Volca one looks to be pinned as RGB ground, so it might not be RGBW? Well, fun. Do they have RGBW? RGBW LED strip. Oh yeah, the other one that I'm kind of curious about is COB lights can get very hot versus the SMD lights. If you guys see these ones, where is it? Yeah. These like the traditional LED strips, these are COB strips. I have heard that these ones do in general get a little hotter, so you might have to be careful with some of these ones around figures compared to that. So part of my testing is probably going to be, hey, do these get hot and are they going to melt the fucking figures? Because even like 40 degrees, right, chat? Even 40 degrees Celsius could potentially be too much for some things. Like CVs are in general more diffused, which is good. They still need a diffuser. But SMD ones have better, whatchamacallit, heat dissipation. And I think, I'm not 100% sure. Which ones are better for which? Brought a light beam for SMD ones. Doesn't use larger heat sink. SMD costs less. CV is more concentrated, but they are higher quality and focused. Addressable series are interesting. They operate in blocks. Ah. Yeah, lots of this is learning. If Chad has any recommendations for RGBW strips that are kind of like this form factor, you see where you can connect the same ones around, please let me know. Because if these ones suck, I'll just... I guess I'll just look at other ones. That'd make a fun video where I get to complain and talk about stuff. Want to DIY your endless choices? DIY is in... I buy a light strip and then I connect them. And then it's as simple as possible and they won't burn my house down and they also won't like go random tinged. I'm not buying like... Okay, if you ever look at light strip options, this is the issue you run into is very quickly, as soon as you go outside, like, here's a lighting company. This is the one they have. If you go on Amazon and search light strip, you will be inundated with complete fucking AIDS. Look at this shit. Cozy lady. 5-meter cozy lady rope. COB strip lights, LED strip light, RGB 60 million color. Bluetooth, cozy lady, Ali Tov, dimmable overlooks, Bluetooth, Rotolict. What the fuck? See, very quickly, there are no reliable brands here. These are all just random fucking drop-shipped ones. Like, look at the packaging. So Amazon is not your friend in this instance. And yes, they have the fuck-ass remote too, which you want to avoid. Again, I could try the Philips Hue ones, and like, it is expensive, and it's... This, I think, is also a ripoff of the packaging, but... Sure. Litchisa, Innskrok, one roll better than 2. Like, what instance? Also, again, don't worry, postcodes are manually edited, and this isn't a thing. I don't have an account. Like, look at these things. Timing setting. Sync to music beats. Why do they... How? Wait. How? Do they have a microphone in the light strip? Do they have a microphone in my light that... Using an app. Oh, okay. With UL certification, more safety. Without UL certification, big hazard. Yeah, so this is the problem with buying light strips, chat. That I'm kind of my whole big thing of the reason why you buy places like Philips Hue and the other ones are, you know that you're buying something that is reliable and will last for years, and you plug it in and it works. The connecting custom stuff is where it gets fucky. But if you just need one thing you connect that needs to change colors, the same app you're using for everything else, it will 100% work. If I'm buying the Cozy Lady or Litchasa, there's no fucking telling. Like, I like the idea of, look at this little addressable thing. I think those... Is that an Ethernet jack? What are they using to connect those? I mean, this one seems like kind of okay. Someone was each trying to get in Wi-Fi. Okay, yeah. I do like LifeX light bulbs. I do not like how they have, multiple friends have had LifeX stuff burned down. LifeX used to be more they're not really anymore. They were brighter than Philips Hue, but I've had multiple of them catch fire. And the power supply burns out. I've never had a Philips one do that. I've had multiple friends with LifeX do that. And I've had one of my LifeX ones do that. Yeah, LifeX light bulbs actually fuck your home Wi-Fi. Yeah, these ones, the issue with these is they connect directly to the Wi-Fi. So, the benefit of Philips Hue is all the Hue stuff connects via to like the little Hue bridge. and they use the Zigbee protocol to do all the communication between them. This is on your local network, so your phone goes connects to this, and then that sends out a signal outside of your Wi-Fi. None of your light bulbs are connected via Wi-Fi. LifeX, on the other hand, although they work really well in terms of being bright, they will fucking kill your Wi-Fi so hard. They will pollute your airspace like a fucking radar jammer. They are so ass. Why saying LifeX bulbs that dies during a freak power outage? Yeah, I haven't had Philips ones die, but I've had a light bar from LifeX die. I think I've got them in a box somewhere. What the DNS records look like? I don't know. I haven't checked these ones. Either way, I would not recommend LifeX. I would recommend Hue bulbs, but I can't justify the price for a lot of people. They're really expensive. I completely understand why people don't buy these. Like, this is ridiculous. The fucking Hue sync box thing, that is bullshit. It should not be that much for a box that just syncs the colors to the TV. It really should not. Like, a full Blu-ray player is cheaper than that. Like, this is just for people that they go on Reddit to be like, guys, look, is John Wick needs my help. I connected my TV to the John Wick. But the rest of the stuff makes sense. You want cool bulbs, you want warm bulbs, great. Look for home assisting the battle ones. Xavier's a great choice. If you're seeing your hubs, so you can emulate them. Yeah, you can emulate them. The chat showed the DIY Hue one. I got a hub because I'm like, well, I just connected via Ethernet. It doesn't pollute the Wi-Fi. And plus, like, you get the hub for free with some of the bulbs. Hey. Oh yeah, chat, did anyone have recommendations for RGBW? RGBW early strips, because if you look at Amazon, I think there was one that was just kind of funny. Was it Crazy Lady? Leap Pro. Yeah, the waterproof ones were like, it's waterproof. IP67. The dimmer and power adapter is not waterproof. Sync to music beat. Time is setting. Living room. Game. Bedroom. Footnet. Lepro is lollipop. Others. Sad. I think that there was one which was like, put it in water. Not actually waterproof. Where was it? Was it the C or B ones? Might have been one of the C or B ones. I gotta find it. Where were you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. JCar USB strips? I'm hesitant about JCar just because JCar also is kind of I got JCar USB light strip. See, I'm also hesitant because this also looks kind of like very cheap, like really cheap. And not very bright. These look like very old style of light strip. I think JCar's fine for like little nips and nabs, but most things you find there are kind of on the older side for generics. Waterproof. Shiobi. I don't think I can find it. Like if I search like RGBW, it very quickly goes in it. Mirabella Genial. BTF Leiden. And if you want to search for Philips Hue stuff, like Philips Hue extensions. Philips Hue extension cable. What do you got? We got Hue voltage extension, Hue play, low voltage, outdoor, light strip extension cable, but that's not for the light strip itself, that's for the box the cable goes into. Light accessory, cables and connectors, 10-foot micro 6-pin, $47 fucking dollars, holy shit. Yeah, 15 centimeter one for 30, ooh. Ooh. Also, some of these are V3, some of them have like the solo connector. See, this one is like flexible corner connector. $30. These are expensive real quick. Since a lot of research? Yeah, because a lot of the cable and stuff is getting into like curio cabinets. The people that do this otherwise are like collectors that are very fancy. Use Zigbee on Philips, trying to get a Philips friend. Yeah, but again, it's a reliability thing too. I know I'm not buying Philips directly for a lot of stuff, but just the reason why people get Philips stuff is because it's usually more consistent than generic stuff. Usually. Sometimes the generic stuff is better, but sometimes it's also kind of a gamble as to whether it's going to last as long or if the color temperatures will actually be accurate. But yeah, the pain of trying to do the Philips Hue one is a lot of these cable things are just kind of doo-doo. Like really expensive for third-party ones that may or may not work. Yeah. Plus, chat, remember that the issue with all this cabinetry stuff is people often get multiple anime cabinets over their lives. This is for a single cabinet. Any of the work you do here, you probably would also want to replicate onto other cabinets. So if you go for Philips Hue ones, that's hundreds of dollars each. So anything cheaper, you're kind of incentivized to go for the slightly cheaper one. Because again, probably don't need the RGB. But the warm to cool would be good. Yeah. Alright, that's been a long ass tangent about random stuff. Hi! Hello? Have you all been having a good... I've heard plenty of stuff that off guys happen and people having a great time. Apple did a Neuromancer trailer. Looking forward to it. Case looks great. Molly looks great. They got the television sky. Oh yeah, watched Backrooms last night. I'm very impressed by the effects in that one. But I did get super duper scared. And after watching the Backrooms, we had to put on silly Backrooms videos so that I didn't have nightmares.
That TV kids show bullshit. You know the horrors I've seen here. Unspeakable things. We need to leave.
The word honeybee in Spanish is abeja.
Yay!
Abeja. This did work, by the way. After we watched this, I was very, very happy, and the Backrooms wasn't as scary. Did you enjoy the movie? I thought the Backrooms as a movie was fantastic. I think they did an incredible job adapting something which previously was only really a YouTube internet exclusive thing, and taking that from internet culture, translating it to the big screen while still putting it on seriously. And I didn't expect it to work well. The director was 20 years old. But no, they did a really great job. I think the effects were fantastic. A lot of the monsters were appropriately scary. It wasn't like the big squiggly guy. Sorry, spoiler, it wasn't the big squiggly guy in the Backrooms. I liked the pirate stuff. I liked the furniture store. I liked how they did the going into the back rooms, and the therapist character also being mentally ill themselves. Tons of it was so cool. The idea that it takes your memories and distorts them layers and layers upon itself to kind of remember things in a way once those things are no longer remembered by people outside is very cool and unsettling. Clark being a giant piece of shit was not what I expected. I went into the movie being like, Clark must be like the sympathetic. No, he's a cunt. And yeah, the pirate fella. The effects for this were really fucking good. Like, they did a great job with this. And yeah, it's a real actor they chose to do this. He doesn't look like he played the alien and the Romulus. I think he used to be a basketball player. Yeah, so this lovely fella has been playing a whole bunch of monster movies as practical effects. Like here he is in Romulus, a 7-foot tall actor, alien Romulus. Where is he? Yeah, this is a real guy. Really cool. Also fucking terrifying, because I remember watching Alien Romulus and thinking, oh, that's neat CGI. That's not CGI. That's a real person. What the fuck? That's just a guy. Yeah, I actually did like Alien Romulus. There's a couple things with it that I'm still But compared to the other more recent things like fucking Prometheus, very good. Watch Obsession? Obsession? You get the... The frown is so good. Spiller had no clue they're going for the therapist's own trauma. In the back rooms? Alright, so the back rooms, what I remember from it is that the therapist's own trauma is her mother being agoraphobic / schizophrenic and trapping her inside of their house to essentially never leave. All the windows are newspapered over. They were forgotten to the world themselves, which is kind of parallel to the back rooms, how everything in it is forgotten to the rest of the world. It is remembered, copies upon copies upon copies, that distort itself. In the same way that someone that is that mentally ill and isolated from the world is forgotten, to the point that their own sense of self is eroding away, and they are a fragment of a memory of themselves. And yeah, her own therapy was kind of either masking or trying to assuage her own mental illness that she is unable to fully confront as well. Because the therapist still has anxiety and still struggles with actually properly therapizing Clark in the movie. Has a step away from the party scenes. Rose explained where he thought the movie itself was implying she lost him out of the back rooms via a separate door. I can see that. Since it went for Clark's trauma manifested in the back room, so the therapist would too. I think it's just because Clark was there for a very long time. Also, I really like how they did the pirate Clark eventually eating him later because Clark had started eating the other ones. It didn't eat him at the start because it didn't really know to from his memories, but eventually Clark being like, you can eat them. And then he just cuts into the ones like, they don't feel pain. Was just because of his own issues. Like, that was one of the parts I thought was really interesting too, because you see the pirate Clark get frustrated and scream and yell out and seem like it is going through pain and bleeding, where the other ones didn't. Like the creepy... What are they called? Like the back rooms... clones. Still lifes. Okay, they're called still lifes. I'm not at 100% up to date on the actual lore stuff. The still lifes where Clark says, oh, they don't actually feel pain. I thought it was a neat touch how when he had his own still life come back up, this one seemed to bleed and feel pain and scream and feel afraid. Whereas he barely acknowledges the redhead that looks like his wife. And just says, oh, none of that, they don't feel pain. Because he is so selfish and absorbed in himself, and it can never be his fault. He's never caused anyone any pain. It must be their own doing. Oh, they're actually fine with it. I thought that was really neat. Because they do seem to feel pain. They're just fucking terrified of him. Yeah, he's a narcissist. Like, he can't conceive of other people's pain. And the therapist even, like, literally says, like, he does not... Nothing is ever his fault. It's always everyone else's. And it's always all about him. The one running away was really good. Yeah, the running away from the pirate clock at the end is beautiful. Like, the clipping through of all the various objects I think was done really well. Noticed on the scene with the mother was a caretaker track? Yes, that's the caretaker, the Dementia album, which I cannot listen to. I can't listen to this. It may be deeply unsettled in the movie, which is great. Like, everything ever at the end of time, this one. I can't listen to this. It makes me so viscerally uncomfortable and ill. It's meant to represent dementia. It's a beautiful piece of art, but it makes me want to cry. And yes, the part with the store at the end, how Clark has been in there for so long that it looks like a perfect copy of the store, but it's still just another layer in there because all of his memories have been consumed into it because he doesn't want to leave. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Where are they? Yeah, this part. Like, look at this, chat. It's done really well. The cut to just seeing him perfectly still like a regular mannequin, of which there are mannequins in the furniture store, to then that slow shuffle is so creepy because you barely noticed him the first time around, and then when he pops out, it feels... ugh. Thought of an organization tracking the back rooms to manage the personal trauma aspect. Yeah, I think that's something that I feel disconnected with the back rooms too, because it's set in 1990, which is pre-Berlin Wall fall, right? Like, it's still firmly in the Cold War. So it's before the wall has fallen. Wait, no, was that 1991 or was that 1989? 1991 Berlin Wall? No, that was 89. 89. No, okay, so it's post Berlin Wall fall. I keep forgetting this. Okay. So it's right after the Berlin Wall has fallen. So there is not much of a motivation to have, I guess, then a Russia and US race with all these government agency bullshit things that you would expect if it was pre-Berlin Wall. So yeah, I kind of agree that I don't like the organization where there's like a guy in a hazmat suit comes in and they got the doohickeys that go, but it's part of it. It fulfills a role. I guess it shows an obsession because the people working with the scientists. Hang on, look, okay, get a backrooms hazmat suit up on screen. Yeah. Like, the fellas inside of there are documenting it, they're mapping it out, they're collecting things. The one at the start works really well as an intro sequence. But it does make it goofier and less, like, yeah, a manifestation of mental illness and distorting of someone's memories if it's, hello, D-class, get in there. Hello, get sent to level 9. But it depends, like, what it's used for. Because where was it? Right, the line that the doctor says at the end as he's interviewing the therapist is their company used to make MRIs, but now they do this. I thought that was kind of neat because it shows the layers as they go down the back rooms. Overcut with the MRI. It shows the layers like panning down with the MRI shot, kind of like cutting through the layers of a brain. So the back rooms is like an MRI of someone's memories that's distorted. I thought that was really neat. The scientist kind of out of nowhere, someone doesn't follow the story. Yeah, I agree. It's definitely a thing for people that understand the backrooms lore and are into it. Plus, I mean, Kane Parsons himself has the shorts on YouTube. Kane Parsons' channel, where is it? Yeah, it's like he's been involved with the stuff for a very long time and has made tons of very cool shorts of it. Yeah, like this one. He made this when he was fucking like 16. 15, 16.
Sound?
Which is really cool. Like, this is incredible work. What also hits me is I haven't actually seen these before. I know about them, but I haven't seen them. He has done a better job replicating a old camcorder aesthetic accurately, so that it doesn't just look like a shitty Blender animation, but it instead looks like a low-quality recording of a room in the 90s. That is shockingly good for a 15-year-old. What the fuck? Okay, I understand now how he went on to direct a movie, because this looks really, really well done. As just a YouTube project by a kid. The camera shake is really good. That's another one as well. The interlacing through the camcorders I thought was great in the movie. As well as the sky. The sky was matte painted. Yeah. The sky is matte painted. Even in the scenes that are in the quote-unquote real world are matte painted. They are like a Gmod square skybox. Really fucking cool. Like the whole time, it's never the actual sky. Anyway, I'm curious about the rest of the lore stuff. I guess we could do a stream where I do check out a bunch of backrooms lore things, because I'm not that into it. I could ask Grimmy even. I could check if Grimmy is into it. Have someone like guide me through the backrooms. Yeah, anyway. I think it was like a 9 out of 10 movie for me for horror aspects. The 1 out of 10 is like, because I think the sciencey aspect is a little... It's a great nod to the online culture aspect of it. But as a standalone thing, it kind of takes it down a peg. Just because it isn't really... It doesn't fit with the rest of it as nicely. I understand why they do it. I like the parallel they go for with the MRI company and how the backrooms makes people completely obsessed with it. And nostalgia, bending your memories into copies as you remember them, eroding away the originality of it until it's just a fractured copy of itself. That's cool. But I still think like the hazmat guys look silly, and maybe it's just because the brain rot over time of the association with Among Us. I can't even say Among Us anymore without the cadence of it has been corrupted by Among Us, not Among Us. Yeah, like sassy baka people, Among Us, Among Us. Some of the thing with the backgrounds personally, I like the styling of the hazmat suit stuff. But it feels cliched and gamey in a way that kind of helps its position as a online medium. But as a cinematic one, I don't know how to feel. Like, standalone, it doesn't... It feels like it's there because it's meant to be there, not because it helps the story exactly. Anyway, stuff we can do on stream today. I've been playing Kingsfield, which I'm really loving. Really loving Kingsfield. But I don't want to play 50 million days of Kingsfield because if you look at how long to beat, I do it all in a row. Kingsfield 4, the ancient city. I gotta type in ancient city, not 4. It is 22 and a half or 25 hours, which is quite a bit. Setting a lot of streams in a row trying to beat this thing. So I figured let's break it up with something. Now, I have seen a Dragon's Dogma. I got it on sale. Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, that's the yeah, that works. Dragon's Dogma 2. I heard good stuff about it. And I do want to give it a try at some point. Especially because we're playing a first-person RPG. I don't know, if you guys get the same thing, I like to bounce between things for comparison's sake. We've been playing a lot of very esoteric, scrungly games. We've been playing lots of scrungly games. Oh, this is a Conscript Director's Cut. This looks cool too. Where I'll play stuff that's kind of PlayStation. They're saying PSX. I don't agree with saying PSX. Whatever. The PlayStation style of graphics, where it is scrungly, it's crunchy, it's bit crushed, lots of divering. So I would like to play some more modern and see. I'm so sad Forgotten Blood is negative. I was noticing that Steam has updated the UI. It's blue again. They made it more blue and green. I do like the demo available button. Why not start with Dragon's Dogma 1? Dragon's Dogma 2. Plus, isn't there a Dragon's Dogma 1? Isn't that on 360 and PS3? I don't think emulators for that are that great yet. NPC? Oh, we got a re-release? Hang on. First one, Dark Arisen. What's the difference between Dark Arisen? Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen versus Dragon's Dogma. Like, how recent was... Oh, 2016. Wait, 2016? Wasn't that like... I thought it was only on console. I thought it was like really recent they must have done this. Wait, really? Oh. How do I wish this then? That's $7. Oh, like, remember my Steam family already owns the game. Cool. Wait, then I already got that one then. Look at the mage class. I've seen the mage class with like the big boo boo. Other stuff. I wonder. Right, there was conscript. This also looks cool. It was a, I believe, was it an Australian dev? I saw a clip of this and I thought it was really neat. Yeah, kind of survival horror in World War I trenches. It's a little darker too. Fucking boulder. And it does look like hell. World War I was shit. Yeah, I saw this one. I think it was... Save? Catchweight Studio. I'm sure it got announced a couple years ago, apparently. Yeah. Haven't heard much from it, but then I saw it on Twitter the other day and thought, damn, that is actually really cool looking. Hello, Mako, nice to meet you. Hello! Nice to meet you too. I've got a fever, but hi. How you doing? I don't see like a very quick Steam discovery here. Ah, Dragon Sword, Awakening. Explore the anime open world of Continent of Orbis. Put to life with Unreal Legend 5. Unleash spectacular status ailment. Tag team action. I feel as though if you're having tag team action, you should avoid status ailments if possible. And embark on an epic journey to save the world from the threat of a dragon. Reawakened after 60 years. That's not very long. I guess there's been a dilution of time with the things where people are like, this evil has been slumbering for thousands of years. 60 years feels like kind of a Castlevania kind of thing, right? Dracula's just woken up from his nap and like, oh, fucking Belmont, fuck. The threat of a dragon reawakened after 60 years. That's a frequent dragon. Okay, the ladybug is cute. It's a gacha? Oh. Or remade as single player. Well, that's better. We're gonna scrap it. Huh. I suppose it is better to have a single player game than a gacha one for me personally. I'm glad, like, I would want to encourage this over releasing it as a gacha. Okay. It looks alright. It's 93% positive. I'm glad they did this instead of a gacha. Good on him. Here's a medal. Fight solo or full player to reclaim your island alongside a Scottish battalion.
Today we stand for the right to live
Okay, kind of like a Muso game. That's really neat. Yeah, Dancing Warriors-ish. 84% positive. That's like $30 a day. That's pretty good. Or if this is Dino Play. Oh yeah, the Dark Souls you went ham. Chat. It's the ad break. That's right, the time comes again where I stand up and stretch and you do too. Because it's bad for you to sit down all day. Ow. Up, oh my fucking knee, cunt. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hold up. Oh. Fuck. Ah. Okay, knee hurts a little bit. It's been like up and down. I've thankfully been able to walk. It's better than it was the first day where it felt like a knife stabbing me in my knee. But occasionally it'll be like, ooh, that's tender. I'm not hobbling, but it isn't pleasant. Just taking it very carefully because some stretching is better than staying stiff the whole day. You gotta be very gentle. Wait a sec. Alle fabulous Mako Servitor Clipture. Oh. What a healthy outbreak. A healthy outbreak. What time is it? I have antibiotics. Hold on, it's I forgot to set an alarm, but it's time. Where are you? Alright, let's sit back down. Alright, third antibiotic of the day. Ugh. I also had to pop my blister and then I had to lance it because it's on the edge of a finger, so it's not really gonna get antibiotic itself, so I gotta fucking drain some of this stuff out, which is gross. Yeah, don't worry, I used iodine. Didn't you have time for those? I forgot. But I remembered. Hey. Welcome back. Hello. In this fever stream, we're gonna have a cabinet lights, which may or may have been a good or bad decision, who knows? As well as... Ta-da! Look at the steam. Boy. Team Spinal. Holy fuck. Go.
Step forward if you wish to live.
Oh, that looks fun. It's like 9% positive. Came out today. Hell yeah. Scrap Mechanic. Enter the creative paradise of Scrap Mechanic. Build fantastic machines, go on adventures with friends, fight against farm bots in an imaginative multiplayer survival sandbox. Oh god. It's Banjo-Kazooie. They remade Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. This is the first Nuts and Bolts like.
I'm a tiller and a gardener, not a fighting man.
Holy shit. It's actually a Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts like with Factorio in the middle. What the hell? Because you make your car, it look like they put the wheels in the trolley and the... Ooh. Ah.
Thanks for taking out that plank.
I think that looks
You're a
neat.
real hotshot. Mechanic, this is the digging. You get it? Beginning and digging in one.
I mean, it's 9% positive. It doesn't grab me, it looks okay. Sorry, I also just got reminded, again, Fever Dream, but I got reminded about this terrifying CD stand I saw on Facebook Marketplace because I've been advising people, look in your local Facebook Marketplace for better, cheaper furniture than all the dropship stuff. However, every now and then, like, a racist has to offload their shocking amounts of memorabilia, and occasionally you see stuff like this from, I don't know how to describe this. I don't think it's racist, but it looks terrifying. This is a CD stand. I saw this the other day. What the fuck? This is a CD stand. It's got his little spine and his... It does look like a cursed item. That shit's gonna be cursed in your CD. What are you looking at? This is a unique, one-of-a-kind CD stand. Sold on, like, fucking Facebook Marketplace. Alongside many other hits as Pre-Shat Chair. It looks like they ripped the skeleton out of someone from... I don't even know. Well, it's an option. The world is oyster. I love crazy Facebook marketplace. Dirty business. Oh, is drug and gun. Crazy hamburger.
Makofu hot boy, please feel better. Short. I realized our birthdays are a week apart. Thanks for all the quality content.
Siren, thank you for 26 months. When's my birthday? Did I forget what my birthday is? What day is it? 26th of July. Oh, fuck, my birthday is soon. Mako. Time gets away from you, chat. Like, genuinely, I keep forgetting my birthday every year. Usually I'm a little more prepared. I think the antibiotics must be doing a little more drowsiness than usual. But also, I kind of did just completely forget, separate to this, that my birthday is soon.
Hello, Short. Very excited for your birthday very soon. Merch.
Young Shen, thank you for 11 months. Big Walk's on us. Yeah, so the devs reached out to us. We should hopefully have some keys for Big Walk. Would love to do a Shen collab. Isn't forgetting your birthday a sign of stroke? I mean, well, I guess everyone over like fucking 30 is dead. Yep, it's not like a birthday. Actually, I would love a cake. My roommates didn't make a cake for me last year and it didn't almost make me cry. Oh well, it's a thing that happens. I used to just be alone in my room for most of it. Or work. Remember yours was a national tragedy? I just remembered a great video. Hold on. I won't play the whole thing because reaction content is a cancer, but still. Content Ouroboros goes around. Where is he? Where is the New Zealand man? Spots and Dotsy. Where are you, New Zealand man? Where are you? Kiwi fella. Yes. Okay. This is a silly Kiwi like news channel.
Otahu, 2010. Police respond to a bomb threat in South Auckland. TV3 News is there to interview panicked locals. What they got instead
the start
was
of
one
the
of the greatest 30 seconds in New Zealand
I promise it's relevant to the birthday bit.
Tell me what happened tonight. I was just sitting at home having some dots and then the police come up, knocked on my door, told me that I have to evacuate just because they reckon it's a bomb threat around the place. And I just tripped out and I was like, oh shit. Must be just happening overseas or something. But yeah, no.
Overseas or something. Yeah, people like, oh, he's saying darts, just having some darts. No, actually he was having a hash. As he goes to show the lovely white bread reporter who has never had no lips to bottle, which that was another point of contention in the house. And like, I apparently was way more poor than the other people around me. The reporter was shocked that he didn't put his lips around the edge of a bottle as he went to drink from it. Or, what is it? Oh yeah, the spots and dots.
And dots.
First thing you want to do is put it like that.
Do not do this at home. This is also no illegal substances, but if this were, that would be hashish on a butter knife cooked over a stove to then inhale.
Just for educational purposes only. If you want to smoke, it's up to you.
Oh no, it's illegal in New Zealand.
Better living, guys.
Yeah, where is he with the fucking the drinking from the bottle? Okay, here we go.
Why are you not putting your lips on that?
Standard, no lips. Since they get some oldie, brown people think. Heaps of kids and brothers and sisters. The oldest one will tell you not to lip it.
Could I have a drink then?
Yeah, you can have a drink, but no lips.
I'm shocked this is difficult for people because this is what I do all the time. Chat, have you never been in like a place, especially while you're younger, where there weren't enough cups to go around? Or you just had a bottle and you're meant to share from it and they weren't cups? Because this isn't really that shocking to me. Like, Sorry, but no. Yep, I do that. I still do this with my water bottle. Used to do that because my lips are super greasy. No Mako, we weren't poor, had lots of cups. Had disposable cups. Every day at high school lunch, someone asked for a swallow. Yeah, so everyone else I asked was like, oh my god, how do you, that's so difficult. I'm like, you guys never just gone, ugh? Like, I still do that with my water bottle now because I'm used to not putting your lips on stuff to... Just did it then, like, you grab the water bottle and you put the base of your thumb at the chin. And you tip back. And yeah, plus it avoids backwash. You don't get the stuff from your mouth in the bottle. You don't get a gross, like, lip around the bottle too. I am shocked that this is that. Like, then at least you went no Coke pour. No, it was... we didn't get Coca-Cola. It was the fucking... It was the generics. LA Ice, Bilo, Black and Gold, Cole's home brand. The cheapest of the cheap, usually. Anyway, yeah, this is another thing that kind of shocked me is people... Apparently, everyone had more money than we did. Because this is a common thing, because you didn't have that many fucking cups. Or you were sharing with people, you're like, well... Doing the dishes would be a little bit of work. So then there's... where is it? This part. They bring him to actually present the news.
And put Uppy live on air.
As the chatter was like, my birthday's easy to remember because it's the date of a national tragedy. Well...
Uppy Ranapuki had an amazing attitude.
Fellow
Could he be the
Ranapuki.
future of news reading? It was time to put him behind the news desk to find out.
So just imagine you're playing out to the nation, the music
Very
comes
good
on.
shot. That relevant clip.
What sort of music do you want to play?
Some Nate Dogg.
I don't think we can afford Nate Dogg. Got anything cheaper?
Snoop Dogg.
Okay, that's more expensive, probably. That's actually more expensive. Okay, news music.
Kia ora whānau, welcome to the news. Sorry about the music. It's not Nate Dogg, this guy's a stingy cunt. Cheers. The cost of living is going through the roof. Fish is there is, food, cheese, all that's there. Go get it yourself, go fishing, go hunting.
Are you wearing a Dragon Ball Z hat?
Yes, I am.
Would Samantha Hayes...
Yeah, no, it's true. Because I was in Coles the other day, and a lovely older lady was next to me, like, looking at the little ready meal section. I go to grab one, she goes, are those ones any good? I look at her and go, no, they're a bit dear. They're a bit dear, eh? And the ravioli's kind of alright, but it's not too good. She goes, oh. Yeah, it's the worst fucking ravioli in my life, actually, when I took it back home. They must have, like, downgraded the quality because the pieces of meat were like a fucking, like, gristle. It was a gigantic, like, fucking clump of shredded meat, but not really shredded. It was like an accordion. If you know, like, the feeling that the gristly meat that's supposed to be shredded beef, but it instead goes out like those little paper men that you cut with scissors. Awful.
Wear a Dragon Ball
Which
Z
brand?
hat?
Fucking, U-Foods? U-Foods ravioli. Yeah, that's fucking shit. This is awful. Never buy this. Never fucking buy this. This is so bad. Holy shit. It was also $9 for a fucking meal. That is way more shredded than it was. Bad. Because I wanted just a cheap, quick microwave meal if I'm running out of time to then pop in there, 3 minutes, eat lunch, done. Never buy this. U-Foods is awful. It's really fucking bad. I'm glad I saved the old lady from trying this because the gristle in these bits, like, it's just a... Hang on. Imagine trying to eat a piece of beef that's, like, supposed to be shredded, but really it's like this. That's what I mean. It's one long chunk that's just like this of gristle. it feels unsettling. Is there any good microwave or ravioli you recommend? Actually, yeah. I think, was it the San Marino? No, like the ravioli ready meal. There's like a red package. Cucina Classica. Ate like an Italian in 3 minutes. It's not incredible, but it's actually pretty, like, average. Yeah, I try to buy the ones that are on sale for lazy meals. But, yeah, this one's average. If I had to choose between this and the other one, I'd pick this one every time. It's not incredible, but, like, it's a fucking micro meal. Basically, I get these because the alternative is call the void. I'm gonna order Uber Eats. You never want to. It's that awful voice in your head that's like, you should jump off that ledge. That's really tall. Holy fuck. Freak the fuck out and sell everything. Instead, you get the cheap microwave meal that tastes okay. And then you don't order Uber Eats. Because if you've ever been busy from work, you go, fuck, I've just finished a whole bunch of things. I don't want to cook. $5 to $10 is better than like 30 to 40. Because Uber Eats is a waste of fucking money. See in the fridge section, the Conrexia, there's one that's just spinach and cheese. Okay, but those are pretty good though, like the spinach and cheese triangles. Just make a salami sandwich and you're good. That's an option too. But that's a different type of lazy meal. That's a different type. Also, have you seen the cost of fucking salami nowadays? Holy shit. Get the Borgs. $3.60 for some fucking spinach ricotta puffs. This is also a great lazy meal option. You chuck them in your air fryer. They've got spinach. They've got ricotta. They've got puff pastry. Said it before, if $20 like texture 10 minutes, you get a half-hour food, it's 100 times better. Yeah. I'm aware. Again, the issue here is you're dealing with someone that is, in general, overworked and tired, potentially depressed, usually depressed, let's be real. Something is better than wasting a bunch of money, like $3.60. And again, it doesn't make an excuse. People are like, oh, the ableism, oh, you're depriving people of their yummy, yummy treat. No, micro meals are still better, like, and way easier than Uber Eats. Have you ever tried to order for Uber Eats? That takes way longer than a microwave meal. That shit's dog shit. As far as ableist stuff goes, putting this in the air fryer is way less effort than going on Uber Eats. You're like, I want to get a coupon. Oh, fuck, the coupon doesn't apply to this thing. Oh, which meal is there? That's 10 minutes away. That's 50 minutes away. That's 30 minutes away. What do I get? Oh, that order option on Uber Eats is bugged. Oh, this one doesn't work either. Oh, I finally found something. Now after the fee, the fuck you fee, the extra fuck you fee, and priority delivery to ensure that it doesn't get passed around, like $70 worth of other orders. Woman, you're wrong on this one. It's faster, yes, but not less work. Yes, it's way, way less work to go to the fridge, pop this out, put it in the air fryer. Like, okay. If you're gonna be like pedantic about, oh, Uber Eats is less work, Uber Eats is so much more fucking time. Like, a frozen meal, if it is a microwave, you walk to kitchen, you open freezer, you put meal in microwave, wait, eat. As far as lazy meals go, a frozen meal or microwave meal, like a refrigerator one, is way fucking simpler than Uber Eats. If you go on Uber Eats, you open it up. You open the app. You get 10 offers that don't actually save money. You get 10 offers that never actually seem to save you any fucking money. Then you have to look for what you want. Then you have to see how far away they are. Then you have to actually buy the items, so you look through the items. Then you go, alright. I have to then just say, alright, okay, I get this one. I have to pay a fee. That is everything more expensive. Then you pay a priority fee for delivery so it doesn't get at the bottom of the pile. You also may have another delivery fee on top. And if you are in the unfortunate case of US people, a tip as well. Thankfully, we live in Australia where, God forbid, any place that does that should be a social pariah. And they have to wait. And then half your items are cold. And then you also have to, first off, actually wait, no, you wait. And then you have to stare at the Uber driver, finding a spot. And then they walk to your door. And they leave it there. So then you go pick it up. So you walk to your door. And then you open your door. You pick up the food. Then you go back to your kitchen. Bob's your uncle. Half of it is fucking cold. And then you put it on plates. Or if you're being completely lazy, let's skip the plates. Then you eat it sadly. This is so much more fucking steps than just go to meal. It's in the fridge. It says you have to have gone to the store to buy a frozen dinner first. Yep, that too. Which is fair. Is the caveat is that there is a weekly shopping trip. Caveat is there a weekly shopping trip to put this there. Fair enough. But still, overall, in terms of effort, Uber Eats is way more fucking annoying than just having a microwave meal in the freezer for me. What the fuck kind of puzzle life are you people living? Just choose what you want, order it outside your door in 20 minutes? Okay. If you go to Uber Eats, like let's just look at the Uber Eats place right now. Like just Uber Eats example. Go to Uber Eats here. You're like, okay. Do I want Macca's? Oh, but this is again, this is just whatever random ones on Google.
Have some cowbell for your fever.
Ding ding. Thank you, chat. You want fish and chips? Or maybe you want Vietnamese. Or possibly another Vietnamese. Oh, there's a Mexican, there's Guzman, but Guzman's never that great. There's Pokon, there's Japanese. That could be a Pokeball. So you go, okay, what do I want today? What do I feel like today? It's a lazy day. It's now to think like, okay, what do I want? You think, again, just an example, not actually where I live. Maybe I'll go for Macca's. And then you're like, you could, if you spend $50, you get a Big Mac. You're like, is that really what? Do I want to spend $50? Have the same issue if you have multiple kinds of frozen meals? Nah, because you have a limited option. With Uber Eats, there is like 200 fucking options if you live anywhere near a city. And there's the thing of coupons. And there's the thing of, oh, yelling at you if here's a full page pop-up. Oh, if you get to the store, ding, 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 there's a fucking $5 coupon if you get this one item. Like, do I really want that one item? It is an assault on the senses. They're like, oh, but you just choose what you want. Yeah, but out of those 200, most sucks are only considered 5 or 6. 5 or 6 stores and things inside of the stores is, again, way more effort than just, I go to freezer. I've got a couple options in there. I grab the one that's on top and I put it in there. Uber Eats is Netflix. There's a million things that will pop up at you. Your freezer is just a fucking cube. You can say that it gives you, if you have limitless money, sure. You can just open the app or you click the first thing you see, the first item you see, and then that's done there, sure. But still with a frozen meal, I'm going to the kitchen anyway. I put it in there and I get it, and it's done. Plus it's also way cheaper. Is the food going to be as varied as Uber Eats? Probably not. Am I going to feel a little better about it? Probably, yeah. You know, Uber Eats is just it's an assault on the senses. It is a clusterfuck. This is way more effort, personally. If you're at the point you're considering Uber Eats, you're not caring about what you're spending a monthly Uber Eats order. Right, but that's the point I'm trying to make here, is that if it's a lazy meal, and you're someone that's very lazy as a person, in general, the frozen meal is a better option. Just pick one, it's easy. You live a very wonderful life. I don't know how else to phrase that. If you're like, oh, just you see this smorgasbord of tons of bullshit, and you're like, okay, what do I want? You never fucking know. A microwave meal is at least you just grab whatever shit you know it's there that's cheap and is easy. This isn't cheap or easy, and it will take a long time, and it's gonna be fucking cold. From those McFat? Okay, see, that's how I know that you are stupid as a person if you would choose the Macca's order here as your lazy Uber Eats meal. Because that's gonna be really awful. It's gonna be cold. It's not gonna be good. Minus 50 points to your argument. And it's arbitrary scoreboard that doesn't matter at all. Minus 50. If you're like, it's obvious, I'll choose the McDonald's. You've lost. You're like, the easiest way for this lazy meal is you're gonna open up Macca's and you're gonna grab cold fries? What's the point? You like McDonald's? It's not gonna be fucking delivered properly. You're gonna be waiting ages. You'll be like, oh, what do I get from Macca's? Oh, that's expensive. Oh, that's a waste of money. That's too much. Just go for the microwave meal. Every step of this is another loss. You're just accumulating negative karma at every step. Negative mental health. You know, a microwave meal, you're like, well, it doesn't have much to it. You're like, well, it's better than Uber Eats. This is a positive mental buff for a depressed person. All of this is you hating to having to make choices. Yes. That's the fucking point of the conversation. Is for someone depressed, and the whole argument about ableism with DoorDash order, Uber Eats order, whatever, is that yes, those people are struggling to make choices because their brain's telling them they want to fucking die. You dumb cunt. Yes. I'm not actually mad at you, by the way, but like the point I'm trying to make here is, for a depressed person, I'm like, the microwave meal, you will feel better if you're depressed, if you have a microwave meal thing that's there. You will feel less spiritually bankrupt. You will take less psychological damage from opening up Uber Eats, knowing that you're wasting money, knowing that it's going to get to you cold. Like, there's no positive point for Uber Eats anymore. There's never a point where I order from Uber Eats when I'm sad. I'm like, oh, this is such a great decision. Here, it's like, Uber Eats is the fucking shovel. This is the shovel, you dig yourself further into a pit. A microwave meal at least just pushes you along. You have food in your belly that is cheap and you're not wasting money, so you feel less spiritually bankrupt. It's not incredible food, but I would argue that for a depressed person, a couple of just regular microwave meals is going to help them way more than Uber Eats. And it's going to be less effort. Can we agree on that? Again, I'm not actually mad at any of you. I'm playing it up for effect. I'm not mad at any of you. I understand you have your own individual ways of thinking, and everyone has different tolerances for certain things. But this is in rebuttal to the online crowd that's like, oh, it's ableist to say don't order Uber Eats, so this thing is easier. I think that this is a lot easier for a lot of people that are depressed. Just to buy Uber doesn't feel like more work. I think if you're a sad person, it absolutely does feel like more work. Remember, if a person's depressed, they're struggling to choose to actually brush their teeth. Or to shower. Or what to do, or anything throughout the day. I think microwave meal is way easier of just doop doop doop. Done. More or less negates a shopping trip? Ah, no, that's the point. That's the make or break contingency thing, is the... Right. The shopping trip. This can be a positive or a negative for someone that is depressed. It could help you get outside. It could add a little bit of routine. And plus, there is also the safe possibility of snacks, which if you are depressed as well, is probably going to be something you're relying on as a crutch. I consider just doing copious amounts of SSRIs and not being depressed. Yeah, the thing is, like, I think SSRIs, it depends on a person-by-person basis. And plus, like, again, it's all about doing stuff that is going to be easier for you and helps you a little bit. For me, personally, when I was really not doing well, Uber Eats, every time I ordered, made me feel worse. Like, every time you see that fucking bag, you do not feel better. You think, fuck, I wasted so much fucking money. And then you're like, oh, I also didn't go outside. It's also cold. It's not even like I spent money on a good thing. If you're lazy and sad, it's like a double debuff. It's kind of just kicking you when you're down. If you are at the point where, like, you're depressed but you're able to at least go outside at all, getting a microwave meal means you don't have to cook. You also feel less guilty about it because they're way cheaper than Uber Eats. It's also technically way less rubbish and waste, so if you're environmentally inclined, if that ties into it for some reason, you're like, oh, the world. It's the world, though. Then you'll probably feel less guilty about putting out so much junk. I don't know if that really crosses a lot of people's mind when they're depressed, but I mean, maybe for some people it does. But I think personally, as far as being a depressive piece of shit sometimes, a microwave meal lets me feel some semblance of normalcy and not feeling like a fat fucking chud that orders my Macca's from Uber Eats and is like, well, everything is cold and sad and I'm out like $30-40 and I probably contributed to the exploitation of some poor guy named Jesus. So there's a lot of stuff you're like, fuck, I feel guilty for doing that. Oh, fuck, if I... Oh... What'd you eat today? Let's see, Vivi walked out to get some fish and chips, so I shared some of those. And then I had... a frozen meal of kale and beans and 2 cubes of chicken, which I really thought there would be more chicken in the pasta. So I was a little sad because there was like 2 tiny cubes of chicken in a whole bowl of pasta and kale. But really, that's what it feels like ordering stuff at Uber Eats anyway. What was I? Really don't like seeing people being depressed. It's rough and live in a tiny city of 5.5 million people. Yeah, I get it.
Mako nod.
Dirk says, Cat, thank you for the 24 months. That is 2 whole years of tier 3. Absolute giga chat. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, did I say thank you to Young Shen for the 12 months? I hope I did. Again, sorry, fever today is a little bit of a bitch. I had the third antibiotic. Yes, I did. Don't I use stream as I use cook if time's really low for meal prep this week? You know, I think you should do that. I agree with you on that. I think it's a good thing to do. But oftentimes, people have different tolerances for being lazy and what they want to do and cook. And personally, I'm like, well, I enjoy cooking for when I enjoy cooking. And the rest of it is, I'd rather not. And I don't mind too much if I just have something simple like a microwave meal, because the mental energy of, I'm streaming for 7 hours, and then I'm doing stuff I've streamed during the day. I might try and socialize with some people so that I don't just stay in my room the whole time. But yeah, if I'm gonna be really not cooking, then just like bread and, you know, salami's good. And a random bout of inspiration here once in a while, meal prep. Or kind of point. In a creative thing like trying to do streaming and things, instead of using my creative inspiration time, I've got to use that for work so that I make money to pay rent. Just counterpoint. If you have a consistent shift work job where it doesn't matter, sure. But if you say like artists or regular depresso online people that genuinely a lot of this advice should be good for them, but it just doesn't work for some fucking reason, I can't waste the time that I feel motivated on trying to save money on some bread. Because it's like today, I'm on antibiotics, I gotta take the fucking MRI next week. I spent 4 fucking hours on a thing that I really wanted to get done. It didn't work at all. I had to re-fucking do all of it. But that's just how it goes. And I also did stuff in the morning. It's been, then I'll be finishing stream at like 2 a.m. tonight. And I'll read before bed. And then I'll wake up tomorrow, which is my last day of antibiotics. I'm happy. It's the last day of antibiotics. If depression is from long-term overstimulation causing sensory burnout, going outside and touch of grass and medicine. Yeah, different strokes for different folks. People generalize too much. People generalize too much, but again, there's no way to remember before you get too terminally Twitter here, or terminally blue sky, I suppose. There is no way to talk about anything without generalizing. You cannot talk about anything if you're like, oh, but there's an exception. I understand what you mean, because you're not saying, like, Mako, you can't say that. But yeah, there are different cases where someone might, you know, feel too overstimulated by the world and needs time inside. But I think for a lot of people, generally, going outside is some route to normalcy.
Of chicken to a porterhouse.
Next then, thank you for the 15 months at tier 3. Absolute giga chat, thank you very, very, very much. Thank you. Welcome in. Porterhouse, I never really wanted to have a porterhouse steak. Like, I do like steak, but I like little pieces. A Brazilian barbecue's really good. I had a whole day for MRI last month, then the results turned out to be fine to strong fever. Ooh. Mako, what about the thing? Oh yeah, the original tangent. Sorry, I'm even more disconnected than usual with the tangents. I apologize. Yeah, the original tangent was lovely Wobbegang said that their birthday is easily remembered by a tragedy. And back to the Kiwi fella that was on the, I'll let it go.
If she had one, I think she would.
Uppy had the perspective to make even the most horrible news stories seem okay. So I decided to test him with some of the most challenging
Here we go.
headlines in TV news
Go, Uppy.
history.
Now this is a big one. It's September 11th.
Yeah?
How
Oh.
are you going to address the world?
It's been a sad day for America because they done had a tragedy. But on a good note, it's my brother's birthday.
Yeah!
So, happy birthday. And
They done had a tragedy. It's my brother's birthday. Done had a tragedy is something I added to my lexicon at this point. Fuck.
further news tonight, Princess of Wales, Diana, has passed away. So where's she passed away from?
Car crash. In a tunnel. Paris? Did you not know Princess Diana died?
No.
Is this the first time you're getting the information now?
Which is fucked up. That poor fella's been living his whole life in a Diana-ful world. Now it's Diana-less. Everything's been shattered. Nothing's real anymore. Honestly, if I found out Princess Diana died from trying to do a news presentation about it, I would be fucking mortified.
So it's the anniversary of 9/11 today, guys. Ratchet. But
Oh.
on the better news, it's my brother's birthday again. Comes around the same time every year.
That one chatter and chat. That whole setup was just for that one part of the joke. Relevant to that chatter. Better news, it's my brother's birthday again. I have a fever. How you guys doing? You guys doing good? It's been a long ramble of just silly stuff. Again, know that when I'm saying all the things here, none of it really matters. Everything is a different situation for everybody. There's some things that help some people. Might make you worse and vice versa. Ugh. Well, how about before we play a game today, let's do the section known affectionately as Grandma's crossword privacy preferences. What the fuck? 336 cookies? There were times I've given you money. I pay to access these. Wow. Jeez. Thanks. Grandma's crossword puzzles. Where I go from play all the daily duels. That's right, Little Scramble Game, etc. Remember, streamers might do try not cheat by looking in chat. However, I may accidentally do so. So please, play along, and let's get started with Wordle. Let's go for a fever today. I'm feeling a fever. There's only one here, that's good. How about Earth? I got an ear in it. Aries? Bears. No, that's the wrong way. Arena? Okay. R in the second slot, A in the middle toe, E in the end toe. So something, probably O or U. Array? Array? No. Irene? Irate. No. Okay, I think I meant to say irate, but apparently irate is also a word. So that's pretty good. Sheree? No. Prail. No. Prabe. Prevchi. Prexi. Prabe. Prig. Okay, I don't know what this one's gonna be. Kari. Lara. Mara. Bara. Bra. Braille. Bread. Oh. Crame. Creme. Creche. Grey. Grail. Grame. Grake. Grail. Grap. Grape. Thank God bad guesses don't do it. Connections. Solid food, pastry crust, rolling over liquid sunshine, gas station, blackberry, Scotch mist, plasma TV, Rombo, first words, April showers, Discman, Crawl DVD player, carapace, wet weather. I could take the plasma TV, DVD player. Rolling boat, gas station, previous versions of technology, because electrical get. No, wait, Blackberry. Oh, no, wait. Fuck. Discman. Yeah. Place by MP3 players. Solid food, Scotch mist, pastry crust, gas station, rolling over April showers, first words, rowing boat, with a carapace, liquid sunshine, and crawling. Wet weather, April showers, Scotch mist, liquid sunshine. Expressions for rain, okay. Remember first words, solid food, rolling over. Oh wait, chapters in a baby's growth cycle. That baby's growth cycle, like it's a fucking pupa. I mean, the first words, the carapace falls off. With the crawling, the rolling over, and the solid food. Milestones, that's the word. What shell may refer to? Oh, okay. Carapace, gas station, pastry crust, rowing boat. Who calls a rowing boat a shell? Who calls rowing boat a shell? The really dinky ones? A shell boat? Old term in the 20s? Oh, okay. Sculling, racing shell. Ah. Okay, so very old. Well, then let's make sure we have our water. Mini crossword. 1 of 5 for most starfish. Leg. Fly as in a V. Bird. Geese? Geese. Sing the praises of exude. Capital South Korea. Seoul. 1 of shoe. Seoul. Okay. Around 14 and 29 for most members of Gen Z. Ages? T-Rexes. Yeah, same. Me too. Extol. Me too. The Sun's 2020 Pixar movie is Soul. French fashion magazine is L. Okay, extol is in the praises of, not exude. Right, because exude is like project, it like radiates out. Okay. Gotcha. And after this is just a ranch. All knowing. Pugs. Bitch. Like the ones you can send on twitch.tv. I've been told I should ask for more subscriptions to pay rent money. Twitch pays that revenue, and I'm like, I gotta make sure to diversify. Spat. Gur. Rug. Gurr. Gurr. Shaman? Is there a shaman somewhere? Apu? Hort. Sate. Rotten. I think my brain's starting to die here. Vein. Main. Specialist. Aha. All right. Tutor. Maven? Oh, I didn't know that Maven meant that. Authority? Then one of these has to be the spangram. There's 3 words here apparently. Put the expert this way. Brain. Oh my god, it's big brain. They fucking put big brain in. Okay. Pundit. That's quite silly. Strands is done. And now of course we have the bundle. $2005, 595 million, pop, dance, disco, electronic, easy pod 2. Drum, bass 1, bass 2, synth, string, synth 1, synth 2. Okay, 2 basses, 2 synths. Da 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 da. And da 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 da. Can't get you out of my day. Oh no, fuck, Colin, that was way before 2005. Shit. Every little thing that you do, da bum up, da 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 bum do da 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 dum do da 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 do. Because that also uses a Man After Midnight from ABBA as the hang on. Every little, not Bob Marley. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Hung up. Madonna. Fucking Madonna. See, it's fucked up because the strings don't have sense there. That is the Madonna Man After Midnight. This mixes so many fucking things. That has Can't Get You Out of My Head as well as ABBA in it. Yeah, those two cents are just ABBA Man After Midnight. Like the... By the way, a break. That's right, stand up. Ow. Oh. Up you go, Chan. Up you go. Oh, you'll end up like me. Ooh. That's right, stand up. You're gonna have legs that are bad. And also my neck and my... A successful vtuber? I don't think the success is stored in the suffering. Maybe it is, but... Yeah, I'm definitely rethinking my current strategy with stream stuff because I'm not getting any healthier. I mean, I'm trying, but like, I can only imagine as life continues, more random status ailments will take up time, more obligations. So I really should look into how to do edits and videos and stuff in a more sustainable way. Because currently, I have to like find editors for everything. Especially long form videos, and then send it all over to them. Which, well, doing everything else, I do struggle with a little. Ugh. Do you think I ought to take a break from stream for a bit to revise? Absolutely not. It was like, I think taking a break off of stream, being like, I'm gonna do better YouTube stuff is dumb. People will say that. Like, okay, the Ludwig advice of like, you should stream shorter hours works for some people and not for others. And you should never take a break to be like, I'm gonna spend these like months and perfect how I'm gonna do my content pipeline. You can take some days off, but it's kind of a disservice to yourself to take a whole block of time. And I think I just chat member saying that, not Ludwig, just to be clear. Like, absolutely, I could take less, like, days streaming and shorter hours to do stuff better. But yeah. Again, don't take everything I say as gospel either. Everyone has different situations, and a lot of streamer stuff can't really be replicated. Like, advice a streamer can give you is what they think happened for them, but also didn't really happen for them. And plus, anytime there's like streamer stuff mentioned, it is funny, like looking at NL's reactions to it, people's reactions to Ludwig, people's reactions to Valkyrie and Pokemon and all the other people involved. A lot of it becomes armchair sports manager stuff, where some guy sits there and is like, oh, clearly this person needs to be a better goalie because of X, Y, and Z. If only you just did this and this. And it's like, well, it's a fun thing to do, but I feel like with streaming where people can like directly go into it, there's a lot of people in chat that give outright wrong advice, or they're like, oh my god, you should try this or do this instead. And it's because people get involved. But I think NL is also a little right where it's a parasocial element. It's a parasocial element as well, where people think that them watching a video about streaming tips or YouTube tips is as much as someone that actually streams or someone that has made the video themselves. And to be honest with you, I think a lot of people streaming also have no idea what they're actually doing. Myself included. Why you zoom in? For a dramatic effect. Yeah, and the content Ouroboros reaction to the reaction of the talking about stream stuff, it does degrade a little bit. Like the back rooms, talking about itself feeds into itself, and the noise gets amplified. Same thing as why there's all those channels on YouTube that are like how you stream, how to become better streamer, top 10 Elgato devices to become better streamer, where it exists to advertise stream things, but if people were all doing it successfully, then it's not necessary, and eventually that channel that it's about it just becomes consumed by streaming advice about streaming. Okay, but what do you do as a streamer? I stream about streaming. How do you make it engaging? Sorry, just fucking Madonna came on. How do you make an engaging stream? The Elgato HD capture card, which, by the way, don't buy Elgato capture card if possible. Every time I've seen people complain, I even replied to one of them recently. I've seen people complain about the Elgato capture cards issues, like random black screens. That's because, especially the higher end ones, USB 3.2 Gen 2, I think it is cooked. A bunch of motherboard chipsets have incompatibilities with the Elgato stuff. There, you'll find the reps on Reddit have said it. It's not officially listed on the website very commonly. And unfortunately for a lot of capture card stuff, a good one is expensive. Like, yeah, the AverMedia Live Gamer 2.1 Ultra that I recommend. This is overkill. Like, most people do not need this because they are playing on, like, the OBS monitor. I want pass-through of, like, 4K high refresh rate because I've got a nice OLED monitor and I don't want to see the lag from that. I want it to be high refresh rate, high resolution. Most people do not need this. But if you do, as soon as you go above like 1080p, it starts becoming a big bitch. Can't you just have something like a stream PC or second PC? Yeah, but that's what you need to do. You need to have a capture card. Because you can't just Discord call your video from one PC to another and have it be a nice experience. A capture card takes the video from second PC, puts it in the first PC. You do not need a capture card if you have a one PC setup. This is only for second PC setups, or consoles. I don't know, Mako. Watch Saving Private Ryan and Band of Brothers. I'm sure I could successfully coordinate and execute the D-Day invasion. You're... NDI is a thing. Why we live in 2015. Spoken like someone that has heard about NDI and has never had to manage NDI. Outside of maybe a professionally laid installation that they themselves didn't have to do. If you've ever had to do NDI, you would know it's a fucking cunt. There's specialist hardware for a reason. NDI is a protocol. And in fairness, it's used in a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff uses NDI. However, there are entire tech roles for this. Shows have entire people hired to manage this. Because it's a fucking shit. Plus, the especially big thing, Chad, remember that I understand what you mean, like why we live in 2015, because this is a newer thing compared to some of the other ones.
Mako, you're wonderful. I'm going to sleep now. Don't stay up too late.
Decredad, thank you very much for the super chat.
Mako comfy.
Thank you very much. I hope you have a lovely sleep. But the issue with this is you have to have dedicated hardware and extra infrastructure, which, to be honest, at this point, this is way more expensive than a capture card. Like, to go from... Remember, a lot of people do not know anything about networking. As soon as you tell a VTuber to upgrade their router, what are they going to do? Tell me to switch, they're going to buy a basic TP-Link one. That's not going to have the multicasting that is necessary for some of this stuff. It's not going to be able to handle some of the fucking flooding that some of the NDI packets will do. It's not going to be able to route the packets properly. It's not going to have VLANs to separate things. It's not going to have the capacity to even handle a constant video stream for some things. Connect one PC to another via a 10-year-old's 10G card. Ignore everything else. Are you aware of 10 gigabit cards and the problems with all of trying to find one? The price of a 10 gig card that's a legitimate one, like an Intel card you're saying from 10 years ago, is hundreds of dollars. I know this is a one guy, but also just... You're saying a bunch of things you've heard online before. You're like, oh, why not just get a professional cameraman? A 10 gig card's like 25 bucks. Okay. Okay, bucko. Okay, bucko. I don't know what to tell you. 10 gig. 10 gig Nick. I'm gonna show you these. Okay, you see this? He's like, yeah, this is real. This is good, yeah. These aren't reliable. These aren't real chips. These are fake. All of the ones available aren't real. The Intel X540 ones on here aren't real. That's garbage. Find me one! Again, if you live in Taiwan, I'm sure it's fine. If you live in Silicon Valley, where people are buying new Mac clusters every week, I'm sure it's fine. Where the fuck are you finding a $25 Intel chipset 10 gig card? That's a legitimate one. Mellanox stuff. Mellanox stuff. Israel! No one lives in Israel! YouTube chatter. Mellanox SFP card. Okay, so you're moving the goalposts. Like, you've gone from 10 gig Ethernet to buy a fiber optic cable. That's way beyond the capacity of 90% of people. We've gone from why buy a capture card, use NDI protocol, and just upgrade to a 10 gig used Intel chipset from 10 years ago. But no, that's too hard to find. Okay, how about get a fucking Mellanox fiber cable SFP port card? The goalposts have moved into the fucking sun. Impressive bait. So I will +2 you, Cheddar, because you did make me angry. That is impressive. I don't want to encourage that, but also I'm just... You've gone from... Oh, capture cards. That's so old. Instead buy a 10-year... Okay, wait, yeah, wasn't that the point? You're like, that's so 2015? Why not buy a 10-year-old card instead? That's 2015. You're like, oh, capture card instead of NDI. So 2015. Instead, to use NDI, buy a card from 2015. Good bait. Never said Ethernet. Connect one PC to another directly. Also DAX, not fiber. Connect one PC to another direct. Okay, again, you're going with people that are struggling to have a capture card and diagnose capture card issues, and you want them to have a fiber optic connection SFP port card, so a Mellanox SFP card. I'm gonna take this to its logical conclusion here. You want them to have a SFP port through, again, this is a transceiver that plugs into a card here. And if you then want to put in a RJ45 connection through that, that's way beyond the capacity of most people to know what they're doing here. This is not really a common thing. SFP DAC? Forget Okay, see, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about here, because, again, I assume you probably do know what you're doing with server stuff. I think no one interacts with this outside of specific IT infrastructure stuff. And you've gone from capture card and trying to find one that works reliably to why not find a fiber optic cable, but no, not a fiber. It connects through an SFP port, but only over copper. To do what? To then run over NDI, which is also gonna introduce so many issues with your home network for a VTuber that is running this off of a fucking potato? I can't imagine. Yeah, I wouldn't ever recommend using SFP for anyone that is struggling to run a capture card. Like, there are several steps of potential getting scammed or buying the wrong thing here that requires way more knowledge than I have. Just get an Intel X520D, one PC adapter, and a Cat 6.7 cable with Thunderbolt 5. You gotta be able to understand. You gotta be able to understand why this is a problem. Okay, so this is an SFP port, right? Where does this... That's why notes Mellanox. Okay. Mr. Fancy Pants Grunskull here. Where would you plug this in and why over... You've gone from Ethernet to now an SFP connection for what? Between two computers? Why? Yeah, SFP plus port. What fucking computer has one? And then we're back to the issue of a 10 gig card to find. Now dealing with SFP. Okay, it's because remember, you only need 2 SFP cards, by the way, not just one, because you have to connect between 2 of them. Amazon has an $80 SFP one. I doubt that's real. FS has 572. That's a quad port one, to be fair. Where's Intel X70? $319. Okay, how about a cheaper one, fs.com? Where's like an Intel 540, like a legitimate one? One that isn't a fake. They're too old and cheap to fake. An Intel X5, like the cheaper cards are too old to fake? Everything you can see is about how many fakes there are and have been for decades. Yes, I know SFP is 5. I'm like, why are we using this? SFP plus use less power, good for short ranges. They have to do workstation and acid 10 gig switch, not even 10 gig switch. That's why. Yes, need 2 cards. Okay, chat again. I'm gonna illustrate why this is a nerd problem. I'm gonna illustrate why this is a nerd problem, and you are all lost in the source of being a home labber. The original problem here that everyone has glossed over is Elgato capture card bad. And my solution buy not Elgato capture card. The fucking confetti going out. Chat's solution is get a used, legitimate 10 gigabit NIC times 2 for each computer. And then, or get a SFP port, an SFP cable, and use NDI between the two. And plus, chat, have you used NDI before? Like, genuinely. Have you fucking actually tried this for a live stream? Do you know how much fucking delay there is? Say I actually used NVIDIA before, it's horrible. It works great if you have the infrastructure set up, and that's very specific instances. For a home setup, all this does is introduce lag. Do you know 10 gigabit? 10 gigabit requires processing power. If you're saying that gigabit is too low for this, if you're saying gigabit is too low for NDI to run well, which is why we're going for a 10 gig card, right? So saying true, that's too low. 10 gig takes CPU power. Plus heat. It also heats up quite a lot. To do a 4K 60 stream, that can take a lot of fucking CPU power to process it. Negative Mako, these enterprise cards have onboard CPUs to offer the next functions to the NIC itself. But your computer still has to process the data stream. Your computer has to process the data stream in OBS. You have to process gigabyte, potentially, per second in OBS. Through NDI software. Again, you're introducing so many different levels of issue here that could work for a professional setup. What's heat? Let's look up 10 gigabit CPU power. Power usage at full saturation to process video. Again, because it's not just about chat, it's not just about power usage as in wattage. I mean CPU usage as in processing all of the data coming in. You ever try to download on Steam and notice that your fucking usage shoots up on gigabit? 10 gigabit with the NDI stream. There's dedicated hardware for a reason. Again, we're overcomplicating this with something that requires a professional setup on a home computer, which, by the way, you've all forgotten the original fucking goal of this in the first place, which is a capture card. Why do you use a capture card? Because one PC, too slow. 2 PC, less load. All the people saying, use NDI, get a 10 gig capture card, get a 10 gig interface card to plug in, to then use NDI over them. Any amount of processing power added has now ruined the entire point of my PC will die trying to run these games. But the goal is just to do some wild shit. No! It's because the chat has said, why not just use NDI? This is like living in 2015. This is dumb. This is such a dumb way to do it. NDI latency. NDI latency. Versus capture card latency. Mako, one guy by accident, it's an actual thing you've done. Give it might take more nerd than most people capable. It's more nerd, but again, you're trying to solve a problem that creates more problems. Every bit of technology you add, again, I've got to assume you know more than me about this, but I do know that every bit of tech you add is a point of failure. Going from option A, which is the capture card. By the way, this capture card works with a console, a Switch. This works with a PC. This works with a camera. This works then into a PC. NDI in option B takes 2 PC only, connected directly via a 10 gig connection over here using NDI, which has to then run software on the PC to stream, as well as to receive, as well as extra hardware in each of these. Which then, if you set up any of the config wrong, is a clusterfuck. Again, if you say you've done this before, that's a job. It's like someone needs a spanner, so you're like, but first you must have a metal foundry. And you must be able to create a perfect spanner. Really, what you're trying to get is a hydraulic press to then move that nut around. It does it. Like it'll make it happen. But this one is more versatile and dead simple. You can connect this to anything. This one can only connect these two computers together. Okay, Chad, you want to now capture from another computer. Get another 10 gig card. By the way, that software on that PC, guess what? It interferes with the keyboard drivers. Oh, this software on here? Software is fucking evil. Every bit of software you have to run should be scrutinized and considered unnecessary. If you can do it with just a hardware video stream from one to another. More bulletproof? This is not more bulletproof. This is not more bulletproof. There are so many ways that this will go wrong. Because remember, this has to also run other software. This has to also run other software. This one has to run no software. You may say this is more bulletproof. I see nothing but overcomplicated issues with an NDI setup for 90% of people. If you're a newsroom with multiple cameras, sure, I 100% agree with you. If you have like a stadium, I agree with you. If this is to connect two computers together, a capture card makes the most sense possible for most people because any amount of software you have to run is AIDS. When the video grabs a port from VTube Studio, that makes most VTubers cry and end the stream. When NDI ports get messed up, or if one of them gets grabbed, another preference, vBridge's port gets grabbed by another thing, that's more things people have to debug live while things are going wrong. If OBS crashes because NDI causes an issue, or there's too much data that has to be processed via a 10 gig connection, it's a clusterfuck. Again, I would also like to say I understand this is a thing. I also apologize for getting heated. I do have a fever. It's not an excuse. I don't mean to actually be mad at you. This is an interesting thing to talk about. Just to be clear, thank you, Grenskull, for the input. And also sorry if I'm insulted you. I believe you when you say you do this and you know what you're talking about. Just to be very clear. But also, I personally believe that any amount of software is too much. Any amount of software is too much. If I can do it with just hardware, boop boop, connect the two, I would prefer that. Is hardware harder to debug? Yeah, because I mean with software you can reinstall updates and patch things and things, sure. Anything that has to run on top of OBS, OBS is a fragile, fickle beast that probably has plugins. VTube Studio has to work correctly. vBridger has to work correctly. If you do 3D, God fucking help you if the NDI software conflicts with anything that happens with Steam VR. God fucking help you. Any VR stuff is now where this turns into complete hell. Because VR, the best of days, doesn't work. And yes, NDI is used. I've tried NDI for the previous setup here, chat. I bought separate 2.5 gig switches. I have a 10 gig card from one of the latest like Chinese, I think, chipsets. Yeah. What was it? Was it the Realtek? They came out this year of like the new ones. Where is it? The new... Yeah, the cheaper 10 gig NICs that have come out lately, that are lower power usage ones, yes. I got one of these ones. I am unable to make NDI work consistently. Oh yeah, that's another thing for VR is if you have to use Vive trackers, you also need PCIe bandwidth that can't be taken up by 10 gig stuff for your trackers. You probably would need a dedicated USB card, and that in itself, each of those is multiple, like 5 gigabits each for the ports. And Vive tracker stuff is hell. Any USB device stuff is hell for any motion trackers. Best case with NDI OMT is if you need point-to-point multi-point streaming, like broadcasting tournaments at events, but debugging's painful. Run an NDI camera through 3 vendors of switches is pain. Yeah. Most consumer-grade PCs already have PCIe lanes moving out of GPU. Yeah, that's also another point too, is a lot of people may not be able to even add a card. Because if you consider, the most advanced is people don't get like an X570 chipset. Like, what are they up to? X870? Yeah, people aren't getting X870s. It's a very small amount of people. When you look up like what motherboard should I get Ryzen 9? They like get the 60s. Get the cheap ones. Any B850, there's an ASRock or Asus, because ASRock motherboards are I have some issues with them. B850 PCIe lanes. Here's a MSI one. Hang on. MSI is usually pretty good. You get your PCIe 16 slot to the CPU, and you get a M.2 slots, and then you have 4 lanes. For a B850 chipset, which is probably what most people are going to have, maybe more advanced for a lot of people, they only have 4 PCIe 4.0 lanes. And they might even have only like 1 extra slot for a PCIe card. So, I should double check. Like, these lanes probably even should have enough bandwidth, right? Like, hang on. PCIe... PCIe lane bandwidth. What are you up to? I guess Wikipedia is like the best thing for this. Again, I'm probably gonna get stuff wrong. Please do correct me if possible. But I think my original point here still stands that most people are tech nerds that suggest this stuff, which is great. It's wonderful. It's way too overkill as an actual solution to ever recommend to someone. And if you said this to a VTuber, they would explode like confetti or like a hamster. Where is it? We got like crystal mud. Now this is a decades-old website. How is it so difficult to find something that's just like Google AI summary? Where's the? I guess NAS compares. That's probably a reliable one. Okay, PCIe 4 slot can be 4 gigabit, which is actually pretty good. PCIe 3 is 2 gigabyte a second, so that should cover, hopefully, a 10 gig card. But then that's split between these ones. That's split between the M.2, so if you have another M.2 drive, then you can't actually take that. That's per lane? Yeah, I know, per lane. That's also split with another M.2 slot, so if you have more storage, but then again, nowadays, who the fuck has more storage? Thanks, Tim Altman. If you have more storage, that then cuts down the number of PCIe lanes, which people may not be aware of. And then there's ones which have... Ugh. I think as soon as you're now comparing between these, you run into issues. As much as I think it's expensive, Live Gamer Ultra 2 is the capture card I use. Because I tried the Elgato 4KX. This capture card is like $340, and it doesn't work on a lot of USB chipsets because I think I've saved it because I was so mad about it. Yep, this is the fucking problems I have with this fucking thing. Yes, okay. As media controllers, a lot of AMD controllers over the years use this chipset, which, here we go. Elgato themselves. There's an issue the team is tracking 2 years ago, where some boards like B450 or Boards with as media USB controllers may experience audio issues. That's a lot of AMD boards. Elgato themselves will say that there are issues that they have with compatibility. Actual question, what do you use in a USB capture card? You know enough to get a PCIe capture card. Every time I have to install something into my PC, it is a sin. I think as simple as that, genuinely. Like, every time I have to install something into my PC, it's a sin. Plus, if I ever have to move something, or take a capture card with me somewhere, I can take a capture card. I can't take a PCIe card. That's a pain in the ass. I think a USB capture card, the reason why it is, it's simple. You plug this into something. For example, I take my gaming laptop. How do I plug this into my gaming laptop to use to capture something? The answer is unfortunately you can't because it's a PCIe card. The reasons why we use USB stuff is because USB is you can plug it in, you can play it. A PCIe just does, it works in some things more reliably. I've heard a lot of great things about a lot of these capture cards that are USB. Sorry, PCIe. But every time I've heard about trying to solve issues with the PCIe capture card, I just think, okay, but if I need to do anything else, which also frequently, I have to do anything else. Having more options is better than not. AVMedia also works with AMD boards. Yeah, I strongly recommend the AVMedia one. I have had no issues with AVMedia capture card. I am very happy with it. I would strongly recommend AVMedia. The 4KX, I have it sitting in a drawer somewhere. I got it used for a discount. It was an open box sale. I checked the same issues I'm having because of an AVMedia chipset. If you plug in one more PCIe card, drops the GPU from 16 lanes to 8 lanes. Do not have any available slots left over because the GPU takes up 6 slots. Ooh. What solution? PCIe capture card and GPU dock. This is a joke. So yeah, it would be kind of fun if you could have those, where are they? The GPU enclosure things. I think this is a cool idea in theory for a lot of people, but again, it's just more complexity and stuff. This might sound crazy to you, but my firm belief in all of this every bit of software run is a sin and should be avoided. This is my firm opinion. If I can do it with a piece of hardware that will plug in and out, it should be done with hardware. If I have to have something that is a hardware hodgepodge solution that is very specific and also needs software to work, God help me. When does she find out what makes hardware work? Right, but I don't have to deal with Windows. Remember, this is Windows we're dealing with here. I plug in a capture card. It uses the inbuilt UVA, UVC, whatever it's called nowadays, drivers to then connect directly. I don't have to install a specific program to run in the background as a window in Windows that will then say like, hello, there's an update, beep boop. NDI, you know why I hate NDI as a bit of a joke here? If you type in disco, as in for Discord, NDI Discovery will take preference, and it'll come with Discord, and then because I type in disco, it will then go to fucking Discovery and open up NDI Discovery on my computer again. It pisses me off every fucking time. small, just little annoyance. This is Microsoft's fault. But it really, really annoys me. Because I want to type in Discord, and then it opens up NDI Discovery. I am of the firm belief that every piece of software you have to run is a sin. I hate all of it. It's all beautiful. But also, I just... Ugh. Actually, yeah, a couple hours ago, what chat said... Hang on, where was it? What book are you reading? I'm reading The History of Unix by Brian Kernighan. I'm towards the end right now. It's a fantastic book. I strongly recommend it. Every person in Silicon Valley nowadays should be hanged. I firmly believe that everyone there is evil. In Minecraft, of course, yes. You know what's kind of shocking? Watching the video about ADHD medication, the guy on YouTube was like, I think all these people should be killed. I was like, holy fuck, I didn't realize you could say that. Weird jump to make? No, I would not say, like, have you seen all the shit they're doing in Silicon Valley nowadays? Like, if you can look at Sam Altman and be like, yeah, that's a reasonable guy that I want running the world. No, like, all the people that used to be in Bell Labs and making all the technology that we take for granted today, they care about technology. I don't think any of the fucking people in Silicon Valley do nowadays. But yeah, fun little excerpt from the reading last night. Reflections on Trust and Trust explain serious modifications you can make to a compiler that eventually install a Trojan horse and login program for system. You can't trust code that you did not totally create yourself, especially code from companies that employ people like me. No amount of source level verification or scrutiny will protect you from using untrusted code. As you know, the same kind of tricks can be applied to hardware. This is an exaggeration, and it's for a point. And now everyone uses fucking JavaScript package managers, and everything is a clusterfuck, and every week we have a new vulnerability. I just evil. Am I exaggerating for a bit here? Yeah. Do I think I'm a good programmer? No. Am I getting awfully close to Terry Davis? Yeah. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit in opinions here, but I think the current way we're doing things isn't working, and every bit of software we have is getting worse all the time. And now everyone's like, yeah, sure, fucking shouldn't have trusted Wikipedia for a source, but yeah, Gork says this is true. Oh yeah, just fucking tell Gork to make it. I think it's pretty hyperbolic, personally. I think it's a hyperbole. What piece of software have you used in the past year from a large company that has improved and not backslid and gotten worse? Name a piece of software from a large company that has improved. Steam. That is Steam. That's Valve. Like, if the choice is unanimous, again, they're not Silicon Valley. They're in fucking Seattle, and they're not a publicly traded company. Is there any other one? Valve, yeah, again, Valve has also barely done anything this year in terms of, like, updating the Steam client itself. GOG. Microsoft Outlook now shows you 2 scam emails. Microsoft Outlook removed fucking sorting for me. Now in the web UI, Microsoft Outlook no longer fucking lets me sort by new. If I search something, I can only like sort by new on the main page of Outlook. It completely fucking removed filtering by newest. which is deranged because this is how my emails look when I search for stuff now.
The internet died for 10 hours because one single developer had a hissy fit and pulled his repos from npm. The culprit, 15 lines of code for padding text to the left. That killed software builds everywhere in the world.
Yay! But yeah, this is... Again, Outlook for me, suddenly, I can't sort by newest. It says received, and it goes like 2025, 2021, 2019, 2024, 2019. If you search, they remove the ability to filter unless you download the desktop version. They removed it from the fucking website. Everything now is no longer, the web. It's all just an excuse to get you to download something that they can run more data collection bullshit on, while also lagging it the fuck out because it's a giant fucking Electron app. Every bit of software I use every day continues to get worse. It wouldn't get better. I would hope the antivirus gets, but can you imagine if the antivirus, like, detected less viruses each year? 7-zip? Again, that's a... Is 7-zip open source? 7-zip developer. It's one guy. it's one person. Igor Pavlov. 7-zip is developed by Igor Pavlov. Again, large company. I can't name a single large company that has improved in the past year. Every single thing I have used has gotten worse. I have watched as Google has made everything constantly more annoying to use. More things pop up. More things that are deliberately obfuscated to harvest data from you and annoy you, and also just waste your fucking time. And then I've had to watch as my emails get harder to use. I've had to watch as Twitter declines into a pile of shit. Again,
what I don't get
another
is if
year.
everyone is vacuuming up your data, who is actually selling to who? Who's actually buying?
I don't know, I guess it must be like fucking... They're all saying the same thing to each other. Hey, this person is this age, this weight, this height. Damn. I'll sell you the same information back. Anyway, this is all a deranged fever rant, so just to be very clear. I apologize for any extreme statements I have said. I promise I love Sam Altman. I love Sam Altman and Palantir. I love Sam Altman and Palantir. I do not want to be drone-striked with fentanyl-laced urine. I do not want to be drone-striked with fentanyl-laced urine. Please do not do that. Are you gonna drone strike with that? Okay, every now and then we have to play the clip again. If you think I'm just saying that as a haha funny, wow, what a creative line. I'm sorry to tell you, the CEO actually said they would do that.
You need a higher purpose, and I also think you often need a lower purpose. Like the higher purpose for me...
What's a lower purpose?
Well, I love the idea of getting a drone and having light fentanyl-laced urine spraying on analysts who tried to screw us. So that's...
Yeah, that's not a joke. That's actually the CEO of Palantir. At a professional stage. And yes, he can actually do that. And he runs a company that does coordinate drone strikes. Yay! So again, I do not want to be drone striked by Palantir. Please, I love Palantir. And Sam Altman. This is all funny. Much like he says that's a joke. That's I'm joking. I'm joking. So it's been a long time if I'm just us being silly. I didn't expect to go for 4 hours of that. Thank you all for the contributions of silly stuff then. I should play games, shouldn't I? I should play a game. Avenge the Dolls? Oh yeah. I should. I'm joking, I say it's released to drones. Yeah, it does feel kind of silly to have a person with a gun say, haha, but what if I could, like, shoot you? It kind of doesn't feel like a joke when you're holding a gun. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled bills. Haha, unless... We have to get green, and we got things here, and...
AI companies are using this book to buy old paper books from second-hand stores so they can scan them to use them as reliable training data. US courts said that's fine as long as it's for internal use only. That means the scans will not make it into public domain.
I did see that they're destroying the books. That's extremely fucked up. It's really annoying because you can't say it's literally like Fahrenheit 481, so 451, because it just is. It's not even a metaphor where people get to be... It's like, oh, you're exaggerating. It just is. It's just destroying fucking books to then accumulate them into mass-marketed slop. Fahrenheit 451 was just about burning books for the sake of destroying books? No, it wasn't. What? Have you read the book? Okay, wait, this might just be bait. Yes, what do you mean it's just for the sake of destroying books for just no reason? They just, one day they're like, we should do this. It's just, haha, sillies. Fahrenheit 451 is not about destroying books because, I don't know, I feel like it. The literal point was they banned all books and hide firemen. Okay, do you not... You're the one that was like, I think you're making hyperbolic jumps about Silicon Valley. And you're like, they just decided to... They just decided to burn books in Fahrenheit 451 just because... It's not... What do you mean, for the sake of books? It was just about burning books for the sake of books. They were destroying books so as to deprive people of access to information. Focus on the adults. You're right, I should. Fahrenheit 451. 1984 is really just because some guy's older brother's bored. He just got really bored one day. It was like, what if we do that? What happens if I search Whiteboard book? Even the dumb fucking ChatGPT AI overview that's scraped from Reddit comment is like, yeah. There might be a reason more than just... I don't know, man. The band. Yeah, that was why they started to burn them all. Sorry, what Polly, but I don't understand things of the book. You said, again... Fahrenheit 451 was just about burning books for the sake of destroying books. If you want to be here like, no, Mako. Oh, no, it's just about destroying books for the sake of destroying books. Mako, drop. We all know he's wrong. Again, I have a fever. I'm foaming at the fucking mouth. I got like the stick in my mouth. And you're there like, drop it. Fucking rabbit. Like, no, put it down. Dispatch? What? Marvel. Green? Green tea workman. Grateful.
Someone get the rolled up newspaper. Wait, shit, everything is digital now. We've lost all control.
That's right, motherfucker. Your reliance on software. Joke's on you. I didn't have enough RAM to run the software. Who the fuck can afford that nowadays? World of Warcraft? Like a new expansion? Legion, that was great. Speak. Fucking speedrunners. Spell break, okay. Anyway, Ebrick. I hope you're enjoying. Again, I feel the need to because I always feel guilty and doubt myself. But apologize if I am too over the top today. I'm sorry. Antibiotic got me biting the thought bubbles in the bath. I'm moving different. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Ow. Zaza, so good it got me sounding like Pingu. Noot. That's pretty good, thank you. That's a good one. The stretching back sounds like progress? Well, good job stretching it. That's at least you're part of the way to it not sound like that. Oh, my back. Ooh. Mako, you need to retract your earlier statement? Oh, yeah. When I said I believed all the people in Silicon Valley should be hanged, I meant with very large dicks, because we love Silicon Valley here, people. We love Silicon Valley. When I said they should be hanged, I meant hunged, but I messed up the word, because I love Silicon Valley, and I don't want to be drone striked with fentanyl-laced urine by Palantir. We love them there, people. All of Silicon Valley should be hung. I think I should try to avoid having a fever. I think that's probably a good idea. I think at the point where when you're sick, food doesn't concern you much, like you know you should be on hungry. Yeah, unfortunately. I actually haven't eaten that much today. Ugh. Every time you zoom, I feel like you're gonna physically hit us. Not just like a boop, just like... Sandwich, did you see the painful IGN interview with Zach Kreger? No, I did see the trailer for the new Resident Evil movie, and that one looked great. I'm really looking forward to it, because I love Barbarian. Weapons is okay, but I really love Barbarian. That was a fantastic horror movie. Also great. I'm really looking forward to Werewolf too from Mr. Egger. You got Zach Kreger, Robert Egger. All the great stuff. That time Resident Evil got a good movie. I think the first two of the shitty adaptation from the 2000s are fun. They're not good movies, but they're fun. Everything after that, like Extinction onwards, is the worst thing ever made. But the first two are kind of fun. Even if they're bad Resident Evil movies, they're fun. I liked the first one within the mansion with Alice. That's like interesting. They took a spin on it. The one in Raccoon City, it's fun, and then Alice comes in and like, here's my Mary Sue, dressed like Predator for some reason. With the webbing. Yeah, just, my wife. She's way cooler than Jill. My wife is cooler than Jill Valentine. She comes in on a motorcycle and is badass. I think this new Resident Evil has a lot riding on it because of Zach Kreger's approach to it. I think so, but I also think to an extent that can be applied to any movie. Damn, this movie really depends on how the director directs it. Sorry, I don't mean to be mean. I think his approach to it as someone that enjoys the games, coming from that perspective where he genuinely has played them and loves them, and doesn't want to specifically try and adapt the story directly, but instead the themes and feelings from it, with maybe some like nice Easter eggs and nods, is a good way. Because you listen to him, and he has played the games. I haven't seen the IGN interview. Will I want to, like, die if I watch it? How bad is it? I don't usually do React content. I think it's morally bankrupt, and every React content thing I see makes me feel like I'm losing, like, 50 fucking brain cells. But if people do it, and they're good, then whatever. What was I gonna search? I'm tired. IGN, thank you. Thank you, Water the Wet. IGN Resident Evil interview. What are they doing? I mean, no one likes IGN anyway. And they haven't for like decades, so it's not really a surprise. Is it this one? Fuck.
This fall, the greatest horror game franchise of
Oh yeah, they're at San Diego Comic-Con.
all time, yeah, I said it, gets an all-new feature film courtesy of one of my favorite horror directors working today. Here to tell me about Resident Evil, writer and director
I got
Zach.
Splatoon's tea. Hold on, that does actually look nice. I haven't played Splatoon, but I think they're cute. I know want to try. People in the US get so many nice things.
Courtesy of one of my favorite
Except
horror
living in
directors.
the US, but like the themed tea is cool. I'm sorry.
Today, here to tell me about Resident Evil, writer and director Zach Kreger and star Austin Abrams. Welcome.
Hey, people, wow.
Right?
People love him.
Resident Evil. Thank you so much for having us.
I know what interview this is going to be now. I can tell what kind of... I haven't seen it before, but I know for him doing the Resident Evil... No. He does it, does he? He does it. Please tell me he doesn't just do references at him for like 50 minutes. Is this why it's bad? Oh no.
Of course.
Okay,
It's
so much
I'm gonna get into
worse.
some hard-hitting
How?
journalism right
Hard-hitting journalism.
And
Oh!
we Americans still crave what the Japanese get over us.
A functioning society? Well, I think the entire world's kind of struggling with that, let's be real.
Right off the bat, there's a big elephant in the room. There's a lot of controversy about this movie. When it takes place, where it takes place, why it's snowing, why there's phones, but it's also 1998.
I just fucking Christ. Lot of questions. Why is it snowing? Why are there phones? It's like a 5-year-old and fucking... I'm being bitter. This person at IGN seems lovely.
It's not...
Yeah.
Clear the air. What's the story with Resident Evil?
I take liberties. It's
Thank you all so much. We'll see you soon.
It's not 1998. It takes place in modern times. I know that during the events of Resident Evil 2, it's not snowing, and yet in this movie, I thought it would be better for the story and for the visual, whatever I'm doing, if it was snowy. And it's
Yeah, the shot where they're in the car in the trailer where the red lights in the rear mirror look fucking incredible. It's really cool. It harkens back to The Thing. Anything with snow and red light is sick. And the contrast of the blood is... Oh, it's so cool. Have people complained about that?
It's going to be a better movie for it. I am not trying to adapt a video game.
That's letting you know to skip this. I think people are too up in arms about adaptation stuff. I'm like, the difference is here, Zach has played the games, and he's answering questions too closely to nerds. You know what happens with a bad adaptation? Monster Hunter. That guy never has ever played a Monster Hunter game, I think, and it's there. Whether you like it or not, he's not gonna talk to the fucking fans about it. He's just gonna put out some shit like, yeah, then the American army shoots monsters. The issue here is people are too close to be able to talk to the people. That guy got less hate for the Monster Hunter movie than Zach Cregger is for talking to fans about Resident Evil at all. I think the problem here is parasociality and distance to stars with instant communication is too fucking much. People know that there's a chance that he can read what they say, which is why you all one guy me so much now.
I'm not using the characters from the games. I'm not telling a story that the games tell because I'm not going to be able to do it better than the games.
That first-hand, like, fucking evidence. Also, Beef Boy, thank you much for the 14 months.
The games are so well executed, and to me, like Leon and Claire and these characters, they exist so perfectly in the games that anyone I cast and any difference that I do with them would be probably to the detriment of what I was trying to do. It's kind of...
If you were out from the previous stuff you said, that should reel you the fuck back in.
Kind of like when you have your favorite book and then you find out someone's turning your favorite book into a movie, and then you hear who they cast, and you're always like, no,
that wasn't in my head.
Yeah, no, that's not what I want. I'm not trying to do that, What I'm trying to do is make a Resident Evil movie that really is a love letter to the experience of playing a Resident Evil.
I'm gonna make a video adaptation, make something new. He's explaining it's the experience of playing Resident Evil. That's like saying don't do a remake, Resident Evil 2 exists, and there's fair criticism for that. There's fair criticism for how Resident Evil 2 and definitely 3's remake turned out. But there's no way, I'm gonna say this 100% now, there's no way to adapt a video game to a movie and have it be like the game and keep stuff this. There is no way. You cannot do it. The interactivity is a key part of the medium. Stories can be okay, but the interactivity is the key part, and that is not capable in a movie. You cannot do that. So what is left is the core philosophy of the game. How does it function? What does it make you feel? What is it designed to do? What are the common experiences with it? Resident Evil is a survival horror that is about scavenging and figuring out the rules of the area you are in with the monsters. where the safe locations are, what your next place to move to is, what items you see around you may actually be relevant to a later section because they're, oh, that looks very conspicuous. That's like a Chekhov's gun. Okay? Yes, that's the thing I'm trying to say here. It's not that complicated. You cannot make a video game movie that is 100% like the game. So, what is left is either nothing or someone who has played the games and wants to make a movie using the experiences they've gained from that and what they felt. Which is the core philosophy of experience as a human. It's like, well, this movie can never replicate what it's like to be a parent. But you still fucking like The Last of Us as a game, right?
Evil game. And to me, that means a couple of different things. I'm going to go. I'm not even going to let you talk. I'm gonna,
Please do.
shut the fuck up. To me, what that means is that it plays by the rules of Resident Evil, right? It's in Raccoon City, the
Austin,
Umbrella
should we just
Corporation.
leave?
Hey, guys, I got this from here. Everybody, look at me. Look at me. Camera here. Right.
Yeah, like, I think side story in the world is a good way to do it. I agree.
Right here. Okay, what it does is it plays by the rules, and that it's the T-Virus, the Umbrella Corporation, Raccoon City. All those things are necessary. They're in there, but
Okay, I'm not saying anything bad. People like this interview is super duper bad. I think Zach Krager comes across great. Does the IGN guy do something?
The most important thing I'm trying to do is make a movie that feels like it's unraveling the way that when you play the game, it's unfolding. You know, and to me, that means a couple of different things.
Yeah, that's fantastic. This makes me really excited for it, because I watched Barbarian, and that was a fantastic fucking movie. In fact, I think a lot of Barbarian comes down to a Resident Evil style of movie. And remember, Resident Evil itself comes from movies. There is a lot of movie influence in Resident Evil. It is a zombie horror movie set in a mansion in the woods. Everything takes from everything else. We can't be like, oh, this thing is perfectly standing on its own. Most people thought Zach was cringy. Oh, my lobster's too juicy. My steak's buttery.
It's about one character moving on foot from point A to point B, moving from set piece to set piece, location to location. Every location has its own unique threat, right? You have to keep in mind resource management and your health. You know, you're wounded and you feel like
this is the most anyone has ever talked about the actual mechanics of a Resident Evil fucking move. Why are people upset about it? All of the Resident Evil live actions in the past suck.
you never have enough ammunition, and the world is always too big for you, and yet somehow you've got to make it through, right? That's what I'm trying to do. It's like if this movie was a Resident Evil game, like call it Resident Evil 10, it wouldn't feel weird.
I love that.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to do.
Bravo, bravo. Thank you for that. Because like I said, it's been the top of every comment section. It's been all the concern, and I want it out there.
And here's the thing. I totally understand that. I get the instinct to
I
kind
think
of
he's coming
dig in,
across
because
extremely
I'll be
well
honest,
here.
I've
I
never seen
cannot-
a Resident Evil movie because they don't look to me like.
He is very lucky. Please protect him. Please, I think if he was to watch a movie from the Resident Evil series by Anderson, he would probably feel too guilty to continue. Because he would immediately realize, oh, that's why people, like, the trauma response. Oh. That's why they were worried.
What I love so much about the games that I play. And so I was just like, not my Resident Evil. So I understand that attitude. I'm making this because I want a movie to exist that feels like the experience of playing the game. And so I was able to do that. So
These are all very fair things. Why are people upset? Like, even the people in chat that are coming in, like, did people in chat get these opinions, or did they see someone tweet about it and form their opinion based off of what popular creators said? If you listen to things he is saying and compare it to any other director before, I would take everything he is saying of any of the fucking video game adaptations. Paul W.S. Anderson, Resident Evil interview. Is there anything like here? Hang on. There's a Joe Blow network.
Wow, dude, you're kidding. You start with the action in this film right away.
Listen, it's the final chapter I had to deliver. I wasn't going to get another chance. I had to squeeze it all in.
Why the final chapter? Why was it now, and why did you come to this?
I was very excited about telling the secrets that I've been holding for 15 years now. You know, the truth about the Alice character, the truth about the Red Queen, the fate of the Alice character, the real agenda of the Umbrella Corporation. You know, these are things that I knew when I wrote the first movie, and I've
We're gonna release a virus, and it's gonna be better than the last one. My wife.
I've been keeping the secrets even from Mila. I never told her. So it was, you know, I was very excited about kind of bringing the franchise full circle, returning.
Do you think you should listen to Mako? No, you should not base your opinions off the things I've said. I try to at least put the things up on screen and explain them as best of my ability, which is not very high, let's be real. And you should form your own conclusions based off of the things I say. You should not believe what I say 100%.
Her to the hive, back to where it all began, and kind of like giving those secrets to the audience at last.
Yeah, there's definitely a kind of a feel that I don't think has been, you know, you've gone all over the place with this this franchise. I feel this goes back to the original in more ways than any of the others have.
Well, I think not just in terms of like location, you know, going back to Raccoon City and the Hive. Also, it's a return to the survival horror roots of the.
Okay, here he's talking about survival horror.
You're calling this one the final chapter. Why now? Why not 20 years ago? Or
That's so true.
Simpsons
Why call the final movie the final chapter? Why not call the first movie the final chapter? I am very smart.
The original video game and of the first movie as well. You know, the first movie was very, very scary. It was very contained. It was very claustrophobic. And I wanted to return to those kind of scares. So I wanted to return to the horror, but while also keeping, you know, the big action that people have come to associate with Resident Evil.
Oh, and there's big action here. What was the most difficult?
And to an extent that also applies to the games, as after Resident Evil 4, there was a major focus on increasing levels of action and kind of chucky, you know, Hollywood set piece bits, which is fine because that became the identity of it afterwards.
To pull off, because there's some pretty cool stuff here.
I would say the fight on the troop transporter between Mila and Ian Glenn.
Oh, that was fun.
I mean, that was very, very difficult. I think it's the most fight moves Mila's ever had to remember. You know, that top of that troop transporter is not the easiest place to fight. Plus, it's the top of a moving vehicle. I mean, there was a lot of challenges on that. But I mean, I think you see the finish.
To him, the movies are a vehicle for his hot wife, which is fine, and action set pieces. Little bits like, there's a video game here somewhere. Like, that was a scary thing. And also notice, he's not talking to an audience at IGN or San Diego Comic-Con. He's talking to the Joe Blow Movie Network. You will never talk to Paul W.S. Anderson. Zach Kreger is within reach. One overzealous fucking cosplayer can spit in him. And I think that is the problem with a lot of things online nowadays, is he is too accessible. Influencer culture has meant that people are too close to people that otherwise would be separated. It is a corruption of art itself to let the masses touch it. Imagine if Orson Welles had an audience that was like, no, Orson, you gotta do a better job than that. What are you doing? You're messing up the wine ad. We would never have gotten the French. It's him and the director and the fucking thing. You should not corrupt it with people being able to say, oh, I really think he shouldn't do that. And then Orson Welles has to listen to it. Why'd you paint the Mona Lisa with a closed mouth? Are you stupid? Seeing increase in action series main character become more seasoned experience these viruses months is not going to be afraid of much forever. One day they're going to see a hunter and think how fast can I hand back? Yeah, that's why they have new characters. Anyway, like you just see the difference in it is it's not He's not bad, but it's a different thing. It's his own property at this point. It doesn't matter about the game. He doesn't care about this
scene, and it's a kick-ass piece of action, and you can really tell it's the two actors up there doing it for real.
Yeah, she just continues. It's weird how she's grown and how she's just really become this character. Like everything about her you watch. As a director, that must be awesome. Obviously, you have closer, relations with her. But
see, my wife.
What was it like to watch her grow in this role?
Well, I think
women are getting bigger. Your wife is getting bigger. I mean, growing. I mean, you're bigger. Look, I'm fine with that. Do I think the director's an asshole for what he did to that one unfortunate stunt double? Yes, absolutely. What the hell?
it's a really interesting
but the
role
wife
for an
stuff
actor
is,
to play because essentially she began as a blank slate. You know, in the first movie, the Alice character wakes up, she has no memory. So she doesn't know how she feels about things. And
what? Okay, Paul W.S. Anderson stunt double tragedy. She won the case. She had her arm severed off. She won the lawsuit. The court ruled in South Africa, ruling that stone was negligently planned and executed. So he, W.S. Anderson, told her to stand in for Mila Jovovich, his wife. So she took the role of the stunt double of his wife, riding a motorcycle at high speed, and then collided with a crane-mounted camera vehicle traveling the opposite direction. 17 days in a coma, with a left arm had to be amputated above the elbow. Twisted spine, paralysis of the top left quarter of a body, including neck, dislocated shoulder, severed thumb, punctured lungs, broken ribs, lasting nerve damage, and facial scarring. Ruling the stone was negligently planned by the local company, and the allegation by the defendants that the motorbike riding was at fault was dismissed. Director Paul W.S. Anderson had given the uninsured driver instructions to decrease the safety margin to get a more exciting shot. So before you're like, oh, Mako, but what about, that's the people he hired. No, he directly did this. You may argue that, oh, but he just said decrease the safety margin. Yeah, he decreased the safety margin that led to a horrific accident. You can say, oh, but he just did the orders. He did the orders, right? He's 100% at fault here, and the court has ruled that. Yeah, so before you're like, oh, but it's just no, it's a lot of stuff there. And yes, Paul W.S. Anderson, according to the judge, did give the driver that was uninsured instructions to decrease the safety margin that led to her. And it's really fucked up because beyond just hearing the injuries here, I miss my old fucking Hollywood Reporter website. I miss my old face. I miss my old body. I miss my old life. At least now I finally have a court judgment that proves this stone was badly planned. It's not my fault. So yeah, fuck Paul W.S. Anderson. So would be like, oh, it's just an arm? Someone in chat. Paraphrase. Yeah, anyway, wait. I don't think the Zach Cregger interview was that bad. I think people might be a little
Austin,
over the top.
You talked about how a blood bag almost killed you while making this movie, and the scene we've seen in the trailers where things are falling down out of the sky.
This is bad just coming off of that. That's bad too. That's really bad.
What was it like working on this in terms of blood and guts and gore? Did Zach just put you through hell?
It was a lot of blood, a lot of guts. You saying you weren't even in scenes, but you had to wash off blood when you were coming home.
Yeah, I was not in it, but I had blood all over me all the time.
Yeah, no, I would. There was a bunch of times where I had afterwards at the end of the day had to do a full, maybe it was like a 30-minute shower, just to get everything off, genuinely. So yeah, there was a lot of blood, but you know, it's
part of it.
Yeah,
this again seems like an interesting plot, and again, safety should always be paramount for stuff. I know Buster Keaton was cool, but Safety is important.
Or signing up for it. It's fun.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Also, we're halfway through. What's bad about this? How bad does the IGN guy fuck up later? Because this entire tangent and me pausing the video a million times has been over.
So I want to do a thing with you guys. I want us to rank the top 5 Resident Evil games.
Oh, okay. That's not bad.
So work together. We figure out.
Okay,
Let's start
that's
with
not too
number 5.
bad.
The 5th best.
The 5th best. This is tough, man. I would say 7. This is just a matter of personal taste.
Okay.
I would put 7 as my 5th best.
Okay, I like that.
Okay.
Yeah. We
I
can
saw
do
play,
this together because I'm a
4,
little
5,
bit
6, and 7, as well as
yeah.
the.
Here's what I would do.
You can
I also play Revelations, as well.
override him if you want, though.
Okay, I'll come in.
Yeah.
I would go 7, 8, 9, and it's tough. I would go 7, 8, 9, 2, 4.
4 is number 1?
4 would be my number 1.
A man of impeccable
sounds like
taste.
pretty reasonable for
Yes. For number 4 is my favorite Resident Evil game of all time. It is my top 3 favorite video game of all time.
I think for me currently, I think Resident Evil 1. I think Resident Evil 1 is still my favorite. And the HD one from the GameCube. I think currently Resident Evil 1 is at the top, then Resident Evil 2. Then I would probably say after that would be other ones I've played. Resident Evil 3. Then Code Veronica. Then 0. Actually, maybe Code Veronica's lost. Maybe, because I haven't played all of them yet. I think Code Veronica might be under 0. I don't know how to feel about that. Maybe. Code Veroni.
Yeah. Are you talking original or remake? Or do you just kind of glue them together?
I'll glue them together, but I've spent way more time on the remake.
Okay. So I have a couple of questions for you specifically then.
Okay, great.
Okay. Welcome.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead.
What are you buying?
Okay, chat. I didn't realize. Okay, so this is the part that's bad. This is the rap. Oh no. I was wondering because I was listening to this. I'm hearing people say, "Oh, but I don't trust Zach Cregger as a director. Oh, he's doing such a bad job. Oh, we should return to traditional game adaptation, which never really existed. There's not a single one which is actually like the game. I think even the Street Fighter ones that are kind of good also aren't really."
Hello.
Okay, go ahead.
What are you buying?
Yeah.
Is that the merchant from 4? I think I played a little bit of the remake a couple years ago, but I still have to go for.
Get yourself killed out there. Yeah.
Do you have an answer?
Oh fuck! See, he even quoted the back door in a more charismatic fashion.
What am I buying?
Yeah, what are you buying?
Oh god, he quoted it back too as the way to move on. Like, yeah, that's the merchant. Haha.
Well, the first thing I'm going to buy is probably the case upgrade.
Okay.
Okay, if I'm able to. What are you talking about?
Okay. What are you selling?
What am I?
What the fuck? Okay, this is just IGN. This is just IGN.
Selling? I sell all the
like the eggs, I guess.
Crossbow bolt.
Okay, I thought you were gonna be like, I'm selling this movie, but I like the crossbow.
What are you trying to do? What is this bit? What is this bit? Just what I think of, like he's trying to get you to recognize the items from RE4. No.
Oh, I thought we were talking. Oh, what am I? Okay, yeah, sure.
Stranger, what do you need that for?
No, what? At this point, what do you do? Like what is the response to this meant to be? If you're like, okay, but he didn't actually want the game reference. He was just like a general statement about me personally. What?
What am I supposed to say to this?
I don't know. Anything you want.
He's doing a really good job. He's doing a really good job at this.
Move on.
Is that all, stranger?
Is that all, stranger?
Chat, I apologize. I did not realize that it was this bad at the end. Because I was watching the rest of this and thinking, Zach Kruger comes off great. No, he comes off great here. This interview is bad.
Come back anytime.
Come back anytime.
There we go.
Okay, great.
There it is.
What?
Okay, one more.
So this time he wanted a return voice line, but also like not a.
Question. Barbarian and Weapons are some of my
All right.
favorite movies of all time. They are built
fantastic
around
movies.
shocking
Barbarian
people
is
and
better.
surprising people, and they are some of my favorite experiences because you sit down not knowing what's going to happen. Something comes out of nowhere and blindsides you. Is this something that you guys have built Resident Evil around? This sort of philosophy?
No, because with those movies, they're like very like narratively kind of. There's tricks and call them gimmicks or whatever you want, but
Yeah,
like they kind of double back
Barbarian
on.
is betraying your expectations. There's a clear. I don't want to spoil it because I think all of you should watch Barbarian. It is an incredibly good horror movie, and if you want to see what it would be like if you were to direct a Resident Evil movie, you should watch Barbarian, and you will be convinced that he will do a good job. It is about a house that people go into. And there is monsters. That's all I need to say. It's really good.
Themselves, or they intentionally kind of confuse at points. With this, I just wanted to make a
And
movie
just watch
that
Cabin in the Woods. You kind of just like, well, if I wanted to watch a movie about monsters, watch Cabin in the Woods. That's a parody amalgamation as a genre deconstruction of multiple Cabin in the Woods styles of movie. If I wanted to watch a movie about people entering there, I just watch Citizen Kane. They never need anything else.
that was going to be like stepping on the gas 5 minutes in, staying locked with one person, and the challenge being, can I floor it all the way to the end of the
Yes.
And so there's no narrative tricks here. We're just with him from, you know, the departure to the destination.
Awesome. I want to ask you guys real quick about
I did not expect
the
to spend
creature
this long
design
on
in
this.
this film, because I think one of my favorite things in modern Resident Evil games is when something comes down the hallway that you've never seen, that you're not expecting, that's
Yeah.
maybe not necessarily shaped like a traditional zombie or something.
Yes.
What was your kind of philosophy in coming up with new monsters to put into this world?
Okay, it's a tough one to answer because I don't want to give away too many spoilers, but there is like a mechanic to the T-virus that is unique to this movie, but I don't think violates like the rules of the virus in the games.
If anyone complains about the T-virus doing some weird wacko shit, they have not genuinely played the games. They've experienced it through Wikipedia entries. The T-virus, at every opportunity, will have a new variant and do some weird, insane bullshit that is just whatever will work well for the story at that point. No one should complain about this. There's like 50 fucking different viruses at this point.
But so I can't say too much, but it's like there is a lot of our favorite stuff from the games is in the movie, but there is some things in here that you have not seen before. I feel like you always have to have something new, or because you do. And so I'm really, really proud of the new monster that exists in this game, but I can't really talk about it.
I love it. I can't wait to see it. Thank you both so much. Resident Evil hits theaters on September 18th. I cannot wait for it. There's lots more.
I feel for the interviewer. Interviewing people is hard. I know, I'm a professional interviewer. I've done it twice badly. But it wasn't overall that. I think it was good up until the roleplay bit. You should just stop the roleplay bit. That roleplay bit was very painful, though. Keep watching to the end. No.
More Comic-Con coming up right here on IGN, so don't go anywhere. Resident Evil.
I didn't understand what you were doing.
It's still hot mic to being faded out. That's so good. Okay, thank you. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was still hot mic'd. Was the interview planned if he didn't put RE4 very high up in his list of RE games? It'd be really funny if he said Code Veronica and the interview would have no fucking clue. Oh yeah, I love Resident Evil Gaiden. I love Outbreak. Like, wrap your fucking head around that one. That's stupid, but it's normal. Yeah, I didn't think it was as bad as people. Like, if the bit continued the whole way, I'd say it's pretty bad. But it was just a small, it's a flub. It's all good. It's not like the end of the world. I think overall Zach came across great. This doesn't change my opinion on him. I'm like, yeah, it sounds like something he'd say after the other stuff I've seen of him. I think people online are too definitive about things. I'm like, let the man cook. Nothing I say should affect him. I hope it doesn't. If anything, I feel like people should be further away from the public. Imagine if Francis Ford Coppola had to interact with people. Oh yeah, Megalopolis. My problem with the movie is set in modern day Raccoon City in winter. Because the back of my mind will keep telling you Raccoon City got nuked. Okay, my problem with your statement is you gotta remember that wasn't a nuke. They changed that themselves to a heat bomb. Wrap your fucking mind around that, fucko! Nothing is real! We're in Resident Evil, none of this shit matters, it's all fucking fluid. Mako scare me? I'm sorry, hello, I'm tired. How's my fever doing? It's still up there. How do I play a video game? I kind of got in my head now. I'm like, well, I did mention Dragon's Dogma. I'm like, 6-7%. It's just saying it's not how to make in September 98. No, I think it kind of is because remember, 1998 is pre-smartphone. You also had to have all the technology from, remember, 28 years ago. You had to have all the architecture from 28 years ago. You had to have the cars from 28 years ago. You had to have the clothes from 28 years ago. And anytime it's 1 year off, someone will complain that you should have never said it in 1998 in the first place. It's a different set of challenges. Like, it's not like it's impossible. I think period authenticity is a good idea.
At last!
Ah! That was a trailer. I think period authenticity is a good idea, but every time you try and follow a period, that then also brings in plenty of challenges. Doesn't stop other timepiece movies, but it does. Robert Eggers wanted to fucking die after people pointed out that the goose didn't exist in Nosferatu. The bird call sound he did wasn't real. It never lived there, and he was like, fuck! Sometimes you have to accept that period authenticity is a great idea and a goal to attain, but unless you're doing a current day movie with current things that are available right now, you are playing catch up on a past fleeting image based on nostalgia, and every time you remember it, it will change. And you have a dwindling supply of the items from that time. And especially as we trend towards AI-generated things, authenticity of historical record has to be doubted too. People are gonna think like we're all got like 7 fingers in like 2023. Ow. How about I grab a quick little snack and we'll be back with the video game. I know, crazy. I've rambled for 5 hours. I didn't expect. I was gonna do like. I'm actually frothing at the mouth today. Ugh. Can you believe that early in the stream, I thought that it was gonna be a struggle for me to come up with things to say while I'm tired? Little do I know, the fever take hold, and then it go. Anyway, things aren't definitive. Everything is in fluid. Easy to debate Mako. I think it's especially. I went into this like, remember Mako, you're sick. Try not to get too mad at people. And then someone said something that annoyed me. That I went. Alright. I'll be right back. Then I'll be right back. That's redundant. I'll be right back. B.O.B. Hello. Oh, you like it. I have chip. I went to the bathroom, I checked on messages because I got a few messages. I replied to some stuff after that as well. Yippee. It's and then I got a chipotle and sour cream. What are they? Tostito. Restaurant style smoked chipotle and sour cream Dorito. Well, Tostito. Stay sure. Also, chat, I know it's like a haha funny thing, but don't fight with Twitch and YouTube. You guys are all here to enjoy the thing together. Remember to be nice. Someone on YouTube or Twitch is not inherently worse than another. They are different platforms with different barriers to entry and features that get annoying. You can both share in the fact that you hate the person that runs the company. Firepuck, so true. Please use superfluous and in details to describe your snack. Well, it smells smoky, but not in like a overly strong way. And there is a suggestion of smoke. The Chipotle has a spice not very common in Australia, but I've tasted it before. It's very faint. It's not what I would call spicy. It's honestly less spicy in terms of chili taste than Red Rock Deli sweet chili and sour cream chips. But it has more of like a sharpness to it in terms of sting, but it doesn't really taste enough to justify it. The sour cream as well, there is a light dusting. And what is there is good, but it's very fragile and thin compared to some like, again, the Red Rock Deli chip. So as far as Tostitos go, like it's not bad, but it is definitely like, the novelty is the corn chip. The novelty is you dip this into some salsa or some guacamole, and that's the point of it. So even on their own, it's kind of just, I like regular chips more. Yeah. The guacamole, I'm sure it'd be great, but then again, like, you probably would just want, like, a plain one at that point. I don't know, how do you guys feel about flavored corn chips? Are you having flavored corn chips on their own? Do you prefer plain ones for dipping? As far as the chip goes, it doesn't feel like an incredible chip. It doesn't feel like I would want this much of subtle off flavor. to dip into something. It also is, yes, very dusty. For anything like in by itself, prefer plain ones. Fair enough. And the lime flavor is good. Yeah, the hint of chili lime in the previous one was not bad, but also not really chili. Is that mission deli chips and a big jar of hummus? I do love hummus. I plain trying these, they're not bad. I'm eating them. But then again, they all got the sugars and the MSG. Which, by the way, love MSG, nothing against it. It's just a reality that has it. It's a flavor enhancer. So you eat it. I wouldn't say it's incredible. It appears to have more sugar than actual powder on it. The ingredients listed is corn, 70%, then canola oil, then sugar, then whey, then salt, then hydrolyzed vegetable protein, then buttermilk powder, then onion powder, then salt again. Natural and smoked flowers, then sour cream powder. Like, sugar is the most thing mentioned. I'm like, I want the other stuff first. Yeah, there is more sugar than salt in these.
Mako Heart.
Big 1,000. Thank you for the 18 months. Welcome in. Thank you. Ad time. Oh yeah, ads. Make sure you stretch or a snack or play video game. ASDs. Blech. How's everyone doing? Was that interesting? Hell yeah. Okie doke, move this over there. Move that over there. How was those umami crisps that was salted with MSG? My steak is made out of beef. My banana is made out of banana. Cause umami is just MSG, right? Umami's a flavor profile, MSG falls into salty. Ah, it's part of the it's a circle overlap. Flavor hounds for it. Not just MSG, range of compounds. Okay. Because what else is? Because no soy sauce has it, there are meats that have it. Oh, so they have literally nothing else other than just MSG on potato. Oh, okay. That's probably enough. Ta-da! What is this feature that makes this bag of chips disappear? And also as she goes to the bathroom to wash her hands to not get chip dust on the keyboard. Wah wah wah. Okay, I was muted. I was looking at everyone going, no, I'm not. It says it's going out. That was the music. That was the music muted in OBS. I was like, no, I'm not muted. You guys are doing a bit. Also, my screen is... I feel as though... hold on. Fucking... Come on. It's coming out of... Come on. Computator. Good, good. There we go. Are we forgetting something? No. I put this over on the bottom this way? Yeah. I have fever. Okay, welcome. Welcome to Dragon's Dogma 2. Where we're gonna play through Dragon's Dogma 2. I saw this game and I thought this looks cool. And I wanted to play it. And I was like, this is still very new. And then I realized it's been out for 2 years. And I'm very late to the boat. Once again. I was like, oh, this is still the brand new. And then I was like, damn, I can't even play Dragon's Dogma 1. Because they haven't done a PC port. And they're like, Mako, the PC port came out 10 years ago. I was like, oh, but that was still 4 years between. Okay. Yeah. Well, I already have this and I've installed it. So, yeah. Start game on normal mode. Here we go. Oh god, I got 2 mice on my desk. I'm gonna be so confused. Now, the character creator is something I've heard a lot of good stuff about. And also that there is a difference between the first character you make and the second character you make. Because if I want to be able to say like, hey chat, look, that's you on the screen, or that's me. A wonderful time in the world of Dragon's Dogma.
On a guess, lend me your ears.
I need like an ear prop that I can just like throw.
As our Fevremonde suffered, without a true monarch to guide her and her people.
Is it you?
Decades have passed since last His Majesty Erland sat atop the Draken throne. Long have we endured, yet it has not been for naught. At last, the bell has tolled the age of the council. At last, we may celebrate the coming of our rightful ruler. The return of the sovereign.
Is that a bit better?
My word, such an inspiring visage.
What an inspiring visage.
Shall have my eternal fealty.
What a fella.
How long I have awaited this moment.
Very good. Keep clapping. Look at him. What a dude. Oh wait, the dude is us. No, whenever we see the cat in the house, we always give a nod to them too. you do the same thing. And they go. Malige, for you, child.
Behold, before you sits the rightful inheritor of the Dragon throne, chosen by the dragon as its enemy. Behold and rejoice! Fortune has delivered us our savior at last! At last! Praise be, for only the sovereign's guidance can lead us true.
Aha!
All hail the sovereign!
All hail the sovereign!
Let all present pledge their allegiance to the sovereign. Let us be united in the hope that our liege's reign will ne'er end. Long live the sovereign of Vermont!
Arisen,
Oh no!
thou who wouldst slay the dragon. If thou seekest to behold this world in its true aspect, abandon thy reason. Cast aside thine heart and thy life both. I ask thee to demonstrate.
No, the voices, you should not kill yourself because of the voices in your head. You should not do that.
Course of the rivers of fate.
Chad, never listen to those. Excavation site jail. Oh fuck, it's jail is in the British spelling too. Shit. That's not fantastic. One of the ones that tell me to sub to you. You should listen to those though. Those are good.
Now, which one of you was it? No need to be shy. I've just got to take down a record of your name and face. Come on, step forward.
Aha! That's me. That's him.
Is it you? No?
No. Oh my god,
Hard to
Khajiit.
say.
A handsome fellow.
If the pawn I'm looking for doesn't come forward soon, are you the one then?
Oh my god, it's chat. I feel like making Shadow Lion fellow would be funny. Actually, wait, chat, should we do... Because there's the pawn system, right? There's the you are a homunculus of me. I don't know the rules
Speak up,
100%.
you good for no- Is it you?
Do I make you guys the pawn or am I the pawn?
Say. If the pawn I'm looking for doesn't come forward soon, there'll be trouble for the lot. Speak
Who
up,
can
you
say?
good for nothing pawn. Ah, it must be you. Are you the one then?
Your help is the pawns. But then, like, I think when I asked some friends about it, like, you can't share the character as, like, the thing, right? Because there's the whole, like, you can share them. Players are resident, pawns are NPC companion. Main character isn't shared, but pawn is. Oh, okay. So if I want you guys to like to have like, hey, here's Mako,
Ah, it must be. Are you the one then?
then I'd make that one as the pawn then.
Ah, it must be you. Are you the
So
one
then as the
then?
character then. What do I do as a character? And who do I play as? Who am I? Like, cause having me and then also me as a pawn seems like a bad idea. Mako the Arisen and a pawn. Mako. Prepare for trouble. Make it double. Make the opposite of yourself for pawns.
Ah, it must be you.
Oh wait, you're right. Mako and paid actress. Wait, so I play as
I thought I recognized you.
paid actress, and then I become the pawn, so that's shareable. Yeah! That's a good idea, chat.
Not you. There's no mistaking it. You're the one.
Alright, let's start off with paid actress, and then I become the pawn, so then I am shareable. Okay, so we want there's Khajiit, there's other Khajiit, there's he, her. Oh, you can make the large lads. Because there's pocket princesses and there's large ladies. I feel like my tummy's a little big, but it's more like out, not out. Adjust the face to suit your like and making selections with 3 stages. Okay, paid actress, paid actress. So, no. Well, actually, kind of maybe that one. No. Yeah, that's good. That's paid actress. That's a paid. Oh, that's a paid actress. I am old and I want to be paid fairly. Ooh. That seems about good. Again, there, just some like. Well, there's Elfies. Oh my god, you'd be Leon from Resident Evil 4. Holy shit. What Ruby Rose? That too? Leon, no. I feel like that's probably, like, I guess kind of a hair. I guess like that. Would you like to customize the head further? Of course, I'd love to customize the head further. Needed the company on the e-virus. Needed help. 180. Oh. Vivian's been telling me about the meme and the women are getting bigger. As there's people that believe it because on Facebook they're sharing like fetish memes but they think they're real. They're sharing like giantess fetish memes as like the men are getting smaller and the women are getting bigger. It's really funny to me. Just someone's like uncle is completely like destroyed mentally by a meme that's like, oh, giantesses want to stuff you inside of them. Let's see what the hell's the ooh, tell me. What's that? There's a big like scar there. Ooh. First mistake using Facebook? That's many people's first mistake, but still. Trap size. My trapezoidals are looking peculiar. Me when my blood pressure is really high. Muscle strength. That's a zero. That's a zero in paid actress. She's very weak. Upper body mass. That's nothing. She got nothing up there. Lower body muscle mass. Oh Jesus. Women are getting bigger. I feel like it goes from... I'm trying to feel about that. Maybe it's good. Okay, that's a bit much. That's a little large. Paid actress is also always doing squats and stretches that end up giving her almost meniscal tears in the knees, so... I think something like respectable. Like not absurd. That's respectable. Yeah, me off to Chip. Paid actress off to Chip. Oh, that's a boob side of it. Oh. Well, she is quite large. That seems good. Torso length. Jim Carrey in the mask. Default probably makes sense. Okay. And oh my god, there's so many. Okay, chat, we're gonna make sure we're reasonable here. We're not gonna spend literally all night in the character creator. It's Always Sunny music plays. Head size. Okay, surely that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Like, this isn't even shareable anyway. Also, why is her foundation not matching the rest of the skin? Like, this is like an olive, and you got like the fucking beige. How is your belly that tanned, but your face is like fuck? Huh? Upper body, shoulder width. I wish my bones could be that strong. Okay, paid actress. Joel said, ooh, got the shoulder pads on too. You're looking at the character a long time in the RPG? That's fair. Chest thickness. Oh, is that... No, that like sticks to the rib cage. I guess it should be like a little bit thicker than nothing. Because I'm not a K-pop artist, neither is paid actress. Try doing makeup and fair enough. Okay, she's doing her best. Chest size. That's probably a little much for... what is she to me? A knight. That's probably a little much for a knight. Is this chest height? Oh, they can be heavy hangers. Well, I think paid actress like lets them hang a little bit. Like a little bit. I think that's probably a little much. That seems reasonable. That's reasonable. Then chest shape. Oh, it's cleavage. Was that was a 50? That's reasonable. Alright. Because remember, you need a bra to do, like... A lot of people... Some people have very natural cleavage like that, but... For a lot of people, there has at least something that pushes stuff together. Because remember, it's like, it's fat on the chest. It doesn't have as much structure as you'd imagine. I think probably just like a little. Torso width. That's the torso. Oh, like that's like the abdomen, really. Okay, maybe I should go to the left for now. Just that helps. There we go. That's like there. I don't want to go like too much at the edge of the side of here. Torso depth. Oh, okay. I think default seems about fine. Oh, I'm like, oh my god, I could be like a fucking go-go gadget arms. I like Popeye. Go-go gadget extendo arm. Look like a fucking praying mantis. Yeah, SpongeBob, baby Bob. Put that there. Alright then. Arm length, let's put you at like a normal respectable length. That's reasonable. Yeah, that's fine. This is like a normal proportion, like a little on the thicker side. Lower way. Oh lordy, here we go. Okay, I got the waist width. Yep, you could be positioned like me. I think that's physically. There should not be like that much. I think that's like physically not really a thing. Well, it's not a 99. That's kind of hard to do with have like that much of a gap. I think that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. Waist size. Wasn't that what I... Oh, size. Oh, a little bit of pledge. That's actually... I like that it's a slider. That's good. That's nice to have as a slider, as you can imagine, because I got a little bit down there too. I'm actually quite happy that's there, chat. Alright, leg size overall. Thigh size? Okay, that's too much. That's too much. That's too much. Miss the rear? Oh wait, I did miss the rear. Hang on. What is that? It's just the glowing. Too much. That shit's about to separate. I look like a preserved jaw with botulism. That's too much. That's too much. Give me the biggest ass you have. No, that's too big. I think being tasteful is good. Like for paid actors specifically. Remember, this is paid actors. I think for paid actors specifically, being tasteful and normal is good. We can be silly with me, but paid actors doesn't have to be that over the top. This feels like a reasonable, within the confines of a video game, buddy. Like it's... Paid actors is looking good. Posture. Ooh, a movement style. Purpose. Laid back. Purpose. Paid actress has a little bit of resting bitch face. Elbow angle. Yeah, get them fucking Popeye arms, fucking. No, paid actresses should be a little like that. Knee angle. What is that? Oh my god, you can be John Lennon funny walk. John Lennon funny walk. Put like a cowboy hat on that and paid Lennon. Okay, let's just do that. If I get the knees there, oh that bends the knees inwards, that bends the knees outward. Okay, so probably gonna do something like that then. That seems reasonable. Is it posture that does it? I think they've got the... They don't have a bone that extends the butt. This is... like walking a little straighter. That's reasonable. I think paid actress does stand a little... like, she's walks with a purpose, and people comment on her posture. And she's also very self-conscious about it. William 35 Marado, thank you very much for the 3 months. Wait, 69. I think someone said the paid actress looked like a princess looking one time, and that's a little much of an exaggeration. She is not very regal. think that's fine now. Okay, we got head. It's very underarmous right now. Let's go for base skin. Little too olive toned. Little too olive toned. That's old. That's looking good. Get some wrinkles going. I'd say the pale mother. Oh, we can go like, oh fuck, Blue Man Group. The women are getting bigger and greener. I think pale. No, that's too warm of a tone. It's gonna be like. That's good. Wrinkles. That's about good. That's about good. Wait, damn. Oh good, just thought I heard something. Brow height, let's go, okay. These brows are good. However, hair I think is an important one first. Let's go for a hairstyle. Paid actress? That's Leon Kennedy. No, that's Chris Redfield. That's bald. Paid actress is usually incredibly lazy, much like myself. So I'm gonna pick something that's just kind of just there. Goku? Just a bunch of hair just like fucking flailed out. Actually, that's kind of something the paid actress has done before. That's kind of something. It's a little more... Who's paid actress? The lovely lady that shows up on Twitter sometimes. And gets paid very badly. Where's the paid actress? Somewhere. At some point. Is this an actual person? Oh yes, it's an actual person. It's not me. It's not me. She models for me occasionally, and she lives in my room. I keep her on a shelf. Let me grab my fucking thing here. Where's paid actress? She complains about a hand of photos. She complains about a scrungly hand of photos. Yes, she does. Just for reference, like paid actress. Do I have something I can show? What do I got? Oh wait, I There's a paid actress there. There's a paid actress there. That should find one. There's a paid actress there. That's probably not paid actress. Tiny Burger. Paid actress there. That's a paid actress. that's about a paid actress. Yeah, that's about good. Let's see. No. Do they have scrungly? Do they have any scrungly hair? No, Clinton. No, that's kind of too nice. Just scrunkly. Balding? That's true. Paid actress could be Bolden. She is Boland and Bolden. 32? No, this smells too much like patchouli. Like, this is... POV, you're about to give all your ketamine to her at a festival. Kind of vampirella a little bit. Oh, that's very cammy. Kind of like that's a neat braid. Flay 2 is... That's a bun. Let's go for...
Hey Bob, thank you for streaming.
That's a good one.
The doctor's appointment for
That's
my
good.
mental
Yeah.
health is tomorrow, and I'm pretty scared, so having someone to hang around with helps. Thank you for being here for me when you can, boss. It means more than I can express.
Davina, thank you for the donation. Good luck for your doctor's appointment. Good luck, you can do it. Look, it's me, Joker from Persona. Or Freya Tuck. That's like a regular ponytail. That could be a good Mako one. Oh, let's make Jagger, what the fuck? Okay, I would say, as far as all these ones go, something lazy for paid actress. The braids are too put together. That's also actually that's kind of Shadow Hottie, but also very Mako. I feel like the single streak is probably the way to go. As far as hair goes, something that's like on the way to ginger brown. Like that. And fades will have, yeah, that's looking good. Wait, swap those 77 and then 71. Change the root to tip blend. Nope, no, swap them back again. 71. 77. Like so. Maybe make that a little bright. Oh my god, it's like I got dunked in a fucking snow cone. Welcome, Stoke, but hello, welcome in. Mako, it's almost 2 AM. No, it isn't. Oh, fuck, it's 1:20. Okay, go. That's good. That's good. Yes, this is a good one. That's a shape. 71. Good. Makeup. Eyes. Too much eyeliner. Speed. Actually, that's kind of like that one. That's a little less. Metallic sheen. No, let's leave it about that. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Leave that freckles. That's some good freckles. Cheeks. That cheek opacity. There. Good. Lips. What about that? Body hair. Head. Ears. Oh, let's go for like a lobe. What's like a lobe? No, that's too far out. Yep, lobe. Oh, no. Bam. Definitely no tip. Too much lobe there. Ears are weird. Ears are weird. I don't know how to respond. Ears are weird. There's something unsettling about ears. Mouth. I think the default is look, paid actress. I think this is a win. And paid actress has, unfortunately, eyes that are bluish, like in a very unsettling white woman way. Wait, paid actress? I can barely see the eyes. I think it gives you a creepier smile. Yeah, she needs to look scary. It's also like a darker blue. Like a grayish. Agenda. Get in there, go, speed. It's late. I should hurry. Is that good? Okay, paid actress always puts a metallic eyeshadow on the top. Yep, choose something like that. Tab light. Oh, there's lighting. Ooh, the campfire looks good. That looks fantastic. I should call it black. Is that's too far. Let's go for a. Good. Freckles. Yep. Eyelashes. Oh Oh, fucking shit. Maybe it's Maybelline. Goddamn. Okay. Good. Type 1, type 2, type 3. Oh, those are cosplay style lashes. That's more outer. That's more inner. Let's say for this face shape, type 2. Teeth. No, paid actress definitely has all the teeth. I'm pretty sure. Last I checked. Just a very unsettling smile. Tattoo preset. No, it doesn't have any tattoos. Okay, how do I then do? We're trying to change the smile. Mouth. Here we go. Okay, so mouth height. No, that's way too thick. That's comical. Can't be ridiculous with it. This looks a little too much like Peanut now. Yeah, protrusion. Let's do width. Why does this look wrong now? Can't have it be too cunty looking. This one doesn't matter too much, chat. Remember, this is paid actress. This is not shareable. Look, everyone already look like with 2 big eels. Yeah. No, I feel like the paid actress is a very wide mouth. I mean, paid actress does. Yeah, that's terrifying. How the fuck do I get that to happen? So how are we doing this? Like brow height, brow spacing. So I feel like that's like a brow height. Ooh, that goes up and wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Brow spacing. A little further apart. Brow depth. Oh my god, like a Neanderthal. That's... No, it's kind of like Jacob Elordi, isn't it? I think that's the Jacob Elordi, like, face. God, that would be so good for keeping out rain. That'd be so good for keeping out the rain. It's like that. That definitely makes sense. I don't want to look like I've caved in my skull. But I also don't want to look like I have like a windshield wiper. Sweat has never touched those eyes. I mean, that's pretty. That's flat. That's flat anyway. Looking good. Yeah, good. Good. Paid actress, done. Reasonably. Maybe nose a little wider. Like if I want to be really pedantic about it. Maybe like nostril, yeah, like a little bit more nostril width. But then no, like the shape of the bridge is on the thinnest side, and the height is on the lower side. Actually, like, sadly, no bump there. Do you want to go faster? Okay. Just there, there. It's a little more of an upturned nose. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Then human. No, don't reset that. Vocation. Fighter. Archer. Damn, that just hangs down there. Mage. I'm sorry, the robes are very silly. Thief. I look like a drogo. Fighter, archer. Fighter, archer. I guess we can make me a fighter and paid actress an archer. Wait. Yeah, sure. Name. Paid actress. Monica. Is there like an actress? Acano. Acapello. Aurelius. Generals. Atexi. Atoro. Azura. Attila. The Hun. Aronia. Excella. Make your opponent healer if you want from melee. Allows you to keep hard new heal opponent's level up. Oh, okay. So maybe make me a knight then. And the pawn a healer. Just a mage. No, but then I'll be archer and then we'll see. We'll play it as we go. Azora. Albert Wesker. Ada. Agar. A gun. Arrow. Alita, like the battle angel. Paid actress? Oh wait, is like P. Paid? Fucking prince, you're a princess. Age? Yeah. No. Yeah. It's a monthly salary. Finance character proceed. That was reasonably quick, and then we're just gonna do it again for the Mako. Oh, hello, fella.
Most of your kind have eyes blank as a cadaver's. Mayhap 'tis only natural, seeing as how you rise from the dead.
Ooh.
There's aught different about you, though. Could it be that you fear death just as we mortals do?
Perhaps.
Worry not, vessel. 3 days here, and you'll be longing for death's sweet embrace.
I'm not sure I like him very much.
Come along, you feckless dullards.
Oh, add-ons added. You gain access to the first script of the game. Oh. I like the sound of that. Off you go, paid actress. Oh, them things thinking. When do I make second me? Like second life? But hang on, for now, paid actress, you're doing great. Look, all... Okay, it's good to know, even in games, the hair also does that for other people. Because I've been wondering, like, why is it everyone in photos just like, oh my god, my hair looks so perfect, and my little tuft up to the side looks great. No, it does that for game characters too, I'm happy. Like, look at that thing. It's just going away. Like, it may as well not be there. Oh, this is a snake cocoon. Wait, the snake's cocoon? Big old colors.
What do you think you're up to, layabout? Get a move on!
Wait, I should not fall down there. Am I able to save? I can't. Well, I like the menu. Get a move on, slave.
I'd hasten home, were this not my duty.
As soon as my shift's done, I'm off to the tavern.
Do your injuries pain you?
Yes.
Pray, do not overexert yourself.
Oh my god, it's Chad.
This is no place for one of your ilk. 'Tis harsh beyond measure. Even we pawns are pushed to the brink. You ought not anger the overseer. Let us proceed to the site.
Aha, yes, the overseer, the site. I know what I'm doing. Go, paid actress, run like Steven Seagal. Whee!
What about this place makes me nervous?
Time for you to get to work.
No! I have to work. Fuck.
You are prepared to work?
No.
Then you ought begin by carrying stones out from the station in the back and bringing them here.
Okay. It's a hard day's work, Chet. Control R, light lantern. Gun door calls for aid. This a rock? Oh, that ankle. I think this might be why paid actress has some issues lately. Oh. That's not good for that.
The vicinity is quite cluttered. Pray leap.
Jumping with this is impressive. I'm like Mario.
A job well done. Now the next step is to...
And then 3? Perhaps 4? Oh, cutscene.
What is this commotion? Perhaps we ought to investigate.
That's so true. First, the air break. That's right. Get up and stretch, chat. Up we go. That's right. Get up. Move your limbs. You gotta get right up there. Da da do. Da 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 da. Get up that knee. Get up da da do. Da 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 do. The toes. Lean forward. And then, oh, antibiotic. It's time to take the antibiotic. Alright. Good stretch, good stretch. Welcome back in from the outbreak. Hello. Ta-da! We are back with Dragon's Dogma 2. Let's go.
Outrage!
Oh my god, we can run really fast. Jail the weekend. Investigate the disturbance. Oh, oh my god. What is this? Dangling snake? Oh, it's a gorgon.
No, the damn thing's been awoken. You got to fell that fiend, even at the cost of your lives. Get me out of here, now!
Quick me! I need paid actress. Pick up the arms. Loose.
Fundamentals of using a bow are proper disciplines. Careful.
Oh, you don't have to aim. That's good. Oh, steady shot. Aha! Box. Alright, I'm getting it. It's not too bad.
Your bow should counter them with a well-aimed kick.
I can do kung fu.
Boulders, barrels, and the like make effective weapons with a clever combatant.
Barrels? Nope. Oh, nope. I'm coming. I got him.
When delivering targeted strikes, I would recommend clinging to your
Hey, giant beach slaver. Well, okay, it's not really slave. They just left.
Are you unharmed?
Very accurate pediatrics expression.
Walk free while you can. After all, your charge awaits you. You cannot linger in this place forever. You have lost your memories.
Oh fuck, it is very accurate.
The work of a fatal curse, but worry not. You need only believe in your own destiny, Arisen.
Bungie.
God, son it. The accursed creature escaped. Oh, you!
I
Get
love
back
how
here!
Steven Seagal, go!
Come this way. Let us flee.
Oh. Oh, we're dead.
No one could survive a fall from this height. Not even a pawn.
I am no pawn.
Don't just stand there! Shoot it down!
Is the reason for missionaries to defend us? Is that it? It's running pretty fun for me.
It's getting away! Bring it down! Bring it down!
Go now, lost soul. Learn all you can of this world you must protect.
Thank you, move faster. Capcom presents Dragon Dogma 2. Two? The airplane of medieval times. I feel like this is like the Concorde of medieval times. Like, I don't think people do this very often. You say Concorde? Yes, the Concorde. There's in the plane, the one that went from like London to New York. No, I mean the overpriced video. Oh, not the Griffin. Oh. He's just doing his thing. Our blog wants about the Concorde because of the video game drama for a while. When people mention drama, I tend to block the word in chat. I think it's probably safe to unblock it at this point. It was a good shot. I do admit. Oh no, are you just dead?
Pray, keep your distance, Arisen.
What the?
Worry not for me. The brine may swallow me whole, but I will not perish. There is a stone not far from here, known as a rift stone. Pray, seek it out. If you're truly the Arisen, then our paths will surely cross again.
Oi! Are you all right? What happened here?
I just watched a man get eaten by a lake. What the f-
A griffin appears one moment and falls the next. And now you stand before me.
Hi, Justin.
Was it you then? The one who was riding on its back?
So you know and you shot me.
It is a wonder you survived. Accompany me to the stronghold. We'll treat your wounds and hear your story.
Why'd you shoot me? If you're gonna be like, aha, welcome, brave traveler. Was that you we shot? Killed your horse, we did. What the f- They're not even like, Hawk, how did you get here? Oh, you're on top of the griffin? How? Not just, was that you on top of the griffin? What a fool ye are. What happens if I... That was like a special, like, porn thing. Debilitate... Oh, no. Nope, that's not a special thing. That's there. Okay, that's real. That's real. There it is. Okay, good to know. What a bad. Look at the brother's little shield. Oh, wait. Chest. I am noticing going from Kingsfield 4 to Dragon's Dogma 2
Where exactly is this jail
is an experience. This it's a bit of a jump. And like, wow, there's buttons that do things.
That sounded
It doesn't control like a forklift.
Estranged from Batal Air since the war. It is difficult to imagine any citizen of Vermont being sent there.
Hey, this is pretty. Oh, goblin.
Fie! Goblins! Let's take up your weapons, sir. You'll be needing
Barrage shit.
If you find your strength flat, imbibe a curative or have a bit of green orange. When one of the fiends comes, best guard or dodge, else you'll be sore on the morrow.
Okay, so there's auto aim and then there's more focused aim.
Make use of the slope. It will give you an advantage against their ranks.
I have the high ground.
Boy,
I'm very tall.
To get the enemy to flinch.
Ooh, 100 gold.
Granda, there are oft items to be scavenged. Where are you going? I'll not force you to receive treatment, but I'd at least like a word.
What would you like to say? Oh.
Have you beheld the dragon as yet? I've not, and I count that a blessing. All I know for sure is that 'tis a beast e'er more fearsome than swift. One need only look to the miserable
You get to the
state of
cloud
village
district
of
of
Nell to see that. We can but pray that the sovereign rid us of the law. Where do you think you're going? You can't just run off now.
Oh wait, my name is Flinch if I go on the E. Ow. Ow. Help. Fire bad, fire bad.
There are oft items to be scavenged from the bodies of monsters and their ilk.
Huh?
If
Understood.
you're not squeamish, where are you going?
Nope, I understand you're just going here anyway. Yeah, come on.
I'd at least like a
Let's
word.
fill this here. Yeah, but oh my god, they launched really far. Oh my god, stamina. This is how I feel right now. I'm moving differently. This shit's a lot to me, man. Everything hurts.
Tis no mean feat, to be sure. But that's the sovereign's duty, isn't it? When the dragon rears its ugly head, the sovereign appears among the people and steps forth to challenge.
The oh, like sovereign.
Say, Vermont owes
As
much
in
of its prosperity to
SOVEREIGN.
time.
Hello?
Welcome, Arisen.
Hi, Jets.
We pawns have long awaited your arrival.
What is this? Pawns. They bend the knee to you so readily, but then... No. Surely you cannot be the Arisen.
You seek the Riftstone, do you not? We can take you to it. Pray. Come this way.
Oh my god, you got a cool elf lion.
Before you stands a Riftstone. Tis a gate by which we of the Pawn Legion may cross o'er into this world.
Ah.
Pray, summon your pawn. Simply paint with
Oh,
your
this is
mind's
what-
eye the loyal attendant whom you would have serve you.
Me. So that chat can have some too.
This links to the Pawn Hub.
Thank you. Here's a preset. Oh, that's a good start one. That was the one. This is a good start for me. Okay. That's too elfish. Hang on. What are you? That's kind of that. Okay, what we need to do now is detailed customization. All right, we're gonna go height 187. Maybe less there. Like 170. I think 5 is the. Yeah, that's the amount. And now, yeah, we're getting character created point 2. That's right. This time it's editable. And check us to do it. All right. Torso length. I feel as though like okay, if we go like here. Like a higher torso length. Higher torso length makes sense. Muscle strength? Like a little. Trapezoid size? I think around like that. Upper body mass? A little so that it's not completely barren. But maybe... Okay, no, it has to be muscle mesh. Okay, yeah, like that. Make it balanced. The lower body size, the women are getting bigger. See, that's probably... Send your model next to the pawn and copy it. Seems about there. Oh. A bit of belly there. Okay, hang on. I think there's a point where... That seems to be about the rhyme or reason. Right? And then... Head. Would a larger head be weird? Would a larger head be maybe? I think let's start with the hair to just look a little more orangey. That seems about good. Aha. As far as hairstyles go, I think that one before is about accurate, really. Like, this one's got little side pods, but then the ponytail with this one is, well, braid. There's also that one. No, I think the anime bangs need to be that. Sheen? Oh, you make that shit fucking shiny. Sheen position? That's about good. That's about good. There's so much funny opportunity. Hey guys, it's me, the vtuber and Mako Fukusevi. You change the Sheen position IRL? I think technically that's governed by physics. I don't think I can change that in real life. Okay, am I crazy or does it still feel large? Like does the head still feel like a little large? I don't know how to describe it. Like, this feels like a bobblehead still. I think that probably feels like a little better. Rule of thumbs for women's head size is 3 side to side. Yeah, because that's too big. I think that makes sense. That feels better than... Yeah, that feels better. Minus 18. Head width, head depth. This feels like a decent base to go from. Okay, okay. Upper body, shoulder width. Shrunk. A little on the smaller side. It's probably... We can't translate like 100% because obviously I'm stylized VTuber. And this is meant to be like a human... ish. Chest thickness. Now that one. That was the size that goes out like that, yeah. I think like a little out. Oh. Lekaya, thank you very much for the raid. Hello. Welcome in, raiders. We're just playing Dragon's Dogma 2. Where we're doing our porn, which is meant to be, me. Hey. Welcome in. Please shout out that guy. Actually, wait, dude. I think the mod site is like him. Slash shout out Lekaya. Thank you very much for the raid. We did a paid actress before, who is the lovely paid actress that shows up on stream occasionally. There she is. Thank you, paid actress. Now I do me. Paid actress has a big smile. She does. It's very large, very unsettling. Chest size. Okay, this now we're outside the realm of paid actress here. So yeah, be modest with it. Clap, 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 clap. And the academy goes wild. I think mine like... No, that doesn't look net. See, it's gotta be like a little in, but then height. That can be like a little bit of sag to it, like... Just leave it there we go. Just a little bit of sag. Yeah, that's good. Torso depth. Minus 69, very good, very good. Torso width. Something like there, that's reasonable. Arm length, now arm length, I think we have to make that a little shorter. Actually, maybe something like halfway through the thighs, like there. Arm size, upper arm thickness. The hand sizes don't really go smaller, do they? The hand sizes do not go smaller. That's still reasonable. I think upper arm thickness could probably be a little larger to not be ridiculously tiny. Good, good. What's the depth? That's about reasonable. Lower body. The waist width. Oh my god, no, that's too far. That's too far. Now this one, that can be a larger... A little bit of belly. There's a little bit of belly. Rear side. We're allowed to exaggerate or overpay actress a little bit. That's probably too much. Because if we go back to lower body size, you'd be like... Damn, that goes up really quickly. Oh my god, the slider on that one. Make it like a little bit up. And then go into lower body. Oh yeah, wait, push it, push it. I'm old. Movement style? This made me very like lackadaisy, like elbow angle. Much like Steven Seagal. This seems good. No, but I feel as though... You can make giant thighs if you want. We built like Mako. How many layers you got on the cake? Several. Yeah, this is vanilla. What's your favorite class of 5? Where are the still in the... I mean, the night one looks cool. The mage is funny looking like a giant robe, but this is my first time actually getting to play this stuff. This is still a tutorial, really. Equipment. It's like, that's... I do actually really like the night armor in this. That looks really cool. Like, let's turn it down from being too ridiculous. I feel like the butt is a very... Calves had to be increased to compensate or else it looks unbalanced. Because you don't want like the BBL effect where it's a giant kelp shake. You gotta have a balanced level of calf because if the legs... If down here doesn't have enough muscles for this, your knee's gonna shatter. Maybe that's kind of what's happening right now where I've got too much junk in the trunk. And... not enough exercise. See, that's impossible. That fits. So go back to the body. We got like the... We're getting bigger. Make it there, you got torso length. There, muscle strength. That's just a slider for visuals. That feels more balanced in a way. So that feels like it adds to the top parts. But in like a kind of silly fashion. That does round it out a little more. But it kind of looks like I got some stuffed in my pants. Let's go 48 and then there. Alright. Now lower body. See, the way that moves, it doesn't feel right. I think it makes more sense than that's muscle move, like if you're pushing. I think shoulders have to be larger to compensate. That looks silly. That's ridiculous. That's Dark Souls. That's not too bad. Yeah, arm's kind of dainty a little bit. That feels more reasonable. And then, again, just like lower... Calves a little. Lower thighs a little. Because that's stupid. I think that's looking a little more reasonable. It's not like, you know, incredible, but I think it's reasonable. We're getting there. Because I think about there makes sense. Anything less is kind of ridiculous. Anything more feels like it kind of betrays the anime styling of it. I wish there was different poses you could do. If there are different poses, that would help. Yeah, this armor needs a whole bunch of extra iron to work. Like I am. If you do this, that's not that much of a difference. Okay, it feels just a little less. There we go. Because that's way too much. That's ridiculous. Like, we're now at kelp shake. That's silly. But this, too thin. You just want like the little. Okay, Chicha, you want just a little bit. So they rub together there. That's too far. That's there. Okay, posture. Slightly less. There, it's wide, but there's less ridiculousness to it. Okay. Moving on. Head, skin. Pale as fuck. But a little more of a warmer pinky toe. I think paid actors like that one. I think something like this. Something that's good. Wrinkles? Yeah, just a little bit. Skin sheen. You don't want to look like oiled up. That's... Okay, first of all, nice. But also too much. That's too much. That's too little. I think 50 is... That adds like a nice element to it without being ridiculous. Plus a lot of this is going to be Under Armour anyway. I guess unless you want your pawns to be naked, which, you know, fair enough. Aha, yes. Okay. Let's go back down here, alright? Skin. Brows. I think maybe less of a bend in this one. Maybe less of a bend. But the base heads here, a lot of them feel very scary. Ah! That's a good one. That's a good base. That's a good base. This is a good base. Let's stay with this base. Put that there, get the brown goes there. Brow spacing. They have them like a little further. And then eyes. Out to there. Depth. Forward or backwards in the face. I feel like backwards in the face creates more of an illusion of sunken inness, which does improve the whole I'm tired and my eyes are fucking got bags in it. Eye size. Area around it. Make it a little bigger, but not unsettlingly so. Let's make the lighting something. It's like that. That's reasonable. Eye angle. Slight upturn. Slight upturn. There. Nose. This one can be a little bit more of a... Yeah, get a little bit of a beak going, a little bit of a beaky queen. A little longer relatively for the face. Bridge width. I'd say that. I think nice strong noses can be very beautiful. That. Okay, and a bump in the middle. Well, it's anime stuff, so it's gonna be like maybe... a tiny, very subtle bump. Nostril size. Well, anime girls can't breathe, apparently, according to a lot of this. That's Michael Jackson. Just a little more, yep. I think leave the nostril head there. Slightly wider. Oh, yeah, that's a very kind of Annie from Attack on Titan. I could smell you from here. I bet. Just a little bit. Just a little bit more of a protrusion there. Okay. Angle. Good. Good. Sharpness. Is it like a sharper? I think too sharp is bad. I think a little softer there. That's good. That's a good nose. Very like traditional anime style rendered nose too. Ears. One's like kind of angularish. I guess type 4 makes the most sense. That about. Yeah, minus 100 on the tip there. A little bit of lobe. I think that's good. Cheeks. Well, this one's Mako. This is not paid actors. This is meant to be the Mako. Okay, so then cheek, neck thickness. What is that? Oh. Cheek bold, cheek fat, cheek height. I feel like for an anime model, the cheeks are kind of lower. Also, I feel like there's not really many things there. Oh, the eyes are too close together, I think, too. Hang on. Eyes. Perfect. Brows, height should be a little higher. Angle. There. Okay. But get in that chat. Nose, ears, cheeks, cheek depth. What does that do? It's like a little bit of cheek depth, but not too much. That looks like too much filler. I think if anything, the cheeks are kind of sunk back in a lot of like anime style the models. Alright, mouth. Definite lips, and then I think a little further down. as longer there indicates maturity a little bit. Mouth width. And more posed together. Mouth corners can be up a little. Lip thickness. Help. Age 7 bees. Honeybee in Spanish is abeja. Like, obviously lip is good, but there is such a thing as too much lip. Mouth protrusion? Oh, like Alien. Just a little like that, just a little. And cheek height. Maybe a little higher like that. Alright, alright. Jaw and chin. Alright. Now, there's no way to make it look like anime without it being alien-like. So instead, we'll go for the spirit of it. Oh my god, there's like a funky... Ooh. It's a rounded jaw. It's rounded a little bit wider. I think default position is probably fine there. Jaw protrusion. Okay. Didn't expect it to be like that. Chin height. Maybe slightly more than usual. Because that looks uncanny. Especially gotta like make sure you zoom in and out when you're doing your ladies. I think that seems good. Chin sharpness. I think it's anime, so like a little bit of sharpness is a good idea. And width again. That seems good. Eyebrows. Now the color of this. Let's see. Oh, those are sad eyebrows. That's not bad. That's fine there. I want to go for a slight orangey leg, but darker. Like that blends in a little better. Thickness. Oh my god, no. have super thick ones too. That's probably fine. Aha, and now comes the eye makeup, so we're doing so good. It's only 2:36 a.m. Eyes, alright. Oh, that's scary. Let's go for that. I'm gonna choose like oh, red's gonna be probably a little difficult, isn't it? Because red eyes always look slightly strange. I could go for something like that. Like a pale or a dark orange. No, that's too spooky. Chat, what do you think? What do you think in terms of eye color is gonna like look the best on a Mako like this? Because we got the hair colors and the dingles and the dungles and the... It's supposed to stick out? I suppose so. I had different hairstyles. That's that way. Ugh. I guess one could be fine. With maybe like a... Maybe like a red there. And then how would I get you to look good? Oh wait, go for a darker color there on the inside. And perhaps a brighter color out.
While the game was enjoyable all 20 minutes of it.
That's good. Quays, thank you for the $10 dudes. That's so, like, I'm enjoying the character creator. Oh, fuck, the character creators is so good. This is messed up. This is messed up. I think this is good. And the darker, yeah, that's probably good. So what to do like some like this. I think that's good. Little orange maybe? Like that. Great. Oh wait, they got pupil size, iris size. Regular size, then she got ooh, that's scary. I think the anime effect maybe like a little more. Just a little. Just a little. Is this what I want to go with? Oh, that's scary. Up. Ad break. Chat, that's right. It's time for you to stand and stretch while you look at the character creator. It's me and us and me and zip those and raise the knees up they go. Lean to the side. Lean to the side. Lean forward. Carefully bend the knees so as to not die. Oh yeah, I should have my vitamins too. Wait. Wonderful. Alrighty. Welcome back in from the outbreak. I hope you had a wonderful time and stretch. We are back with Dragon's Dogma 2. It's engaging gameplay of... Oh my god, I love character creation so much. We're gonna spend all day in this, I got... eyelashes. Once again, let's just go for nice length, but I think... Number 3 are close to like cosplay lashes, which I think is a little more anime style. And density makes it show up further away, which is what you kind of want. Eyeshadow. Now this one is going to be a very bright color on the top lid. A slight brown on the outer part. Now number 5 might be here, so I'm going to go for like a slight red. I'm going to go eyeshadow intensity at 100. Opacity 100 here. See, that's the opposite of what I wanted. Just this one at 8, and this one at 39. And see, that's not good either, really. Actually, ugh. It's a metallic like that, and set that sheen all the way up so it's nice and reflective. Let's go. Okay, dial the colors in. And the outer part up there, we probably want realistically. A warmer tone there. Eyeshadow intensity, you can set that to be I guess less, but less seems more. Less seems really intense. Okay, that's not too bad, I suppose. Because you want it to be kind of brighter on the inner part to make the eyes pop a little more. And you want the outer part where it wings up to be more. Now, eyeliner is also a choice that is difficult here, because it's not going to be seen very much further away. Where's right? There it is. We got, ooh, okay, we have all these styles are actually not visible at all currently. So, pass, oh my lord, okay, that's too much. That's too much. That's ridiculous. Let's stay at 57 and adjust carefully up and down. I want to see this shadow. Okay, so if you go here, that's some like winged upliner. That's very cute. Okay. There's the edge there. That's a kind of Egyptian-y winged one. Oh, that's one of the cut crease bits. I don't think that style is really fitting, but I mean, it's a nice wing to it. Like the shape there is quite good. That is a more traditional wing a la Paid Actress. That one brings it closer down to the bottom. This separates the face upward. I'd say that one's really better than this one for this face shape. That there is a little too panda eye. So in terms of this one versus this one. You love a cut crease. I love a cut crease. But it's too much for some people. Yeah, that one's better than this one, I think. But the shape of this wig, I think for anime it could actually, I think this does work better as an anime style. This one's too much. I need a lighting in the day. Okay, wait. In the evening? No, I think the cut crease here is too much. It's too much. Like up close looks good, but you want more of a visual separator because you're often be seeing this from very far away compared to very up close. It's quite rare. So you want something that's gonna look nice. That's a good shape. That's a really good shape. That's better than this. This is that's good. That's a good fucking shape. Like that's too much. It doesn't really work that great. Like it separates it, which looks great from far away. Like you can tell their eyes there, but it kind of morphs into a blob. This gives it just a little bit more shape. Blob. Shape. And that's good. Now, do we want to go for a pure black or do we want to go for... Ooh. Do we go for a dark? Because I don't think we want to make it like a metallic eyeliner. I think we'd want to make it a regular one. I'm thinking like that's coverage. No, I think leave it there. Put it back on black. Okay. I'll even cut as a character. This is a second character. A second character is hidden in the stream. That's too much. That's too little. She needs glasses. She does need glasses. Damn, that's a good fucking highlighter. I'll use dark brown IRL. I would recommend that. This one, I'm like, because it's meant to be a little more animation, this is more visible from far away, which is kind of what you want to do. The currency of glasses is a grind. Oh god. This, I think this is good. Now, freckles. Like, lightly. Very lightly. Very lightly. Go for a pink. No, the red tone. Blend out like that. Good. You're a little less opaque. Good. Yeah, it's stage makeup. Paid actress is relatively natural. This is she gotta look stupid. I'm not seeing much of a difference. Maybe okay, there we go. Oh, it's how much coverage is that? That goes all the way. That's nothing. That's inlined. That's the center bit. That is up to the edges, and that is overlined. Okay. It's a very neutral shade, I imagine. Growth. Oh my god, that's fucking pale. Holy shit. That's oddly terrifying. No. That's nude, but like nude is in a terrifying Danny DeVito nude. Why is that yellow? Why is that? That should not be yellow. No. Okay, these are funky, but that's too much. We're in dragon stuff, but something like a neutrally. That's not bad. That's not bad as a neutral. Okay, so then go over to, I think, not the overland. This one, and then is it lip color spread? That's all the way. And sheen is all the way. I think number 2 is not awful. Help. I ate the paint. Or conversely, you can go for something that's like in the inside to give it a little bit of depth. So it doesn't look too much like lipstick, but it gives a gradient between the two. But you don't want like the B-flip one. That's something I've seen lately where they have like the brown on the outside and the really strong red on the inside. And that for some reason, I don't think it looks that great. Like as an intentional style. I'm not too sure about it. It kind of like reminds me when people doing like the fucking insane microblading shit. Laminated. When they were doing like the laminated brows and everyone's like, oh my god, this looks amazing. As some British woman staples like every single eyebrow hair to like 5 centimeters up your forehead. The laminated eyebrows were awful. I think that's kind of a similar thing with the lip trend. You got like the brown and the red. I think something like this is gonna go maybe a little more opaque. Metal, no. Shiny, because you want it to be visible, but maybe like a little less shiny. I think it's reasonable. Laminate, yeah, laminate. Look up laminated brows. Actually, hang on. I'll show you what I mean. Sorry, that's paid actress. Where is it? Laminated brow trend images. That. So there would be unfortunate instances where it would go a little too much and they'd start to get kind of ridiculous. So you see what they've done here is they've kind of like glued it up. It doesn't look bad, to be very clear. It doesn't look bad, but it's a specific kind of like Brooke Shields-y style where it's like flat against the head, but very bushy. It works well for some people. Unfortunately, it's very easy to fuck up, and a lot of these clinics would do shit like this. They did that to me. And the first reaction of someone in the shopping center after I came out was, oh my god, eyebrows. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna kill myself. Okay, it's over. Alright. And I never went to a white woman clinic that does eyebrows again. Pro tip, chat. Go to an Indian lady. They know how to do hair. Indian women do the fucking best eyebrow threading and like sugar and stuff. Go to an Indian lady. Just don't go for this. Don't go for the white woman clinic like, oh my god, get the Groucho Marx eyebrows. Don't. Teeth. Yeah, that good job. Good job, me. Head, skin, brow, yeah, I think we're doing good. Chat, what do you think? For Mako, what do you think? Is it good? If I was to just like critique like a little bit, I'm like, maybe do like a flatter one. What do you think? Flatter eyebrow. I think the flat kind of works. Touch higher? I'm thinking maybe a touch higher, yeah. Like, and then the angle. Fucking evil, demented eyebrow. At a mole? Yeah, at mole. Okay, so underneath the eye there. So we gotta go... Are there ways you can do, like... Are we able to do moles? We have the technology. Maybe a tattoo? Okay. The scars, there's a tattoo preset. No. Oh my god! Okay. That's something. I can be God of War. Okay, this is kind of cool. Avatar, the Lost Airbender. Custom tattoo and modify it. Get body tattoo. Or be like a... I guess like this. No. Small it. Okay, it's still slightly too large. Is there any way to get something that's like a little smaller? Is there face tattoo options? I see body, arm, leg. Am I blind? Oh, maybe, wait. Aha! There's also a second tattoo. Wait, we can maybe combine them. You moles and freckles? Maybe. No. Oh wait, is it a scar maybe? It's me, Freddy Krueger. Aha! Scars. Alright, alright. Because if you look at me, my one is underneath the eye like there. Like so. Does that look right? I suppose so. Your model looks Asian. Where is Capcom as a company based? Yeah, they're gonna make... The characters by default kind of look like that. I think that's okay. Yes, that's good. I think that's good. All right. Lighting. I think maybe on the eyeshadow, maybe a little more. Would you look at that? That kind of looks a little pain. That's a bit better. Okay. That's good. I think that's good. I think the eye makeup is good. How many years in the character order are we? I think we've been here for forever. This is like the back ribs. This is our home now. Yeah, that's good. Okay. That's that one there. Alright, what else? Scars. Oh, gills. That's a great point. Hang on. Yeah. Rotation. Okay. Here, let's rotate it. That's good. then do like oh wait, this horizontal tiling? No. Make them more pink. I don't think I can make it a pink color. Alright, we got 20 scale, minus 58, minus 29, minus 6. Minus 58, minus 29, minus 6. I think we gotta use like leg. No, it doesn't work. Okay, ooh, how do I then do the face as well as this? The body is scar too. This scar is for the face. How do I get the scar on the... How would I get this there and also there? Does arm scar go there? No. I think molars most visible. Gills probably aren't. I think gills probably aren't visible under armor. This is the second body scar, because the first one's been used for the freckle on the eye. Maybe if we use tiling in a specific way, hang on. Maybe if we tile it in a very specific way. Hold on. Yeah, that's vertical. When did the packets make up a tattoo? The makeup doesn't work. It has to be a scar. The tattoo, there's nothing small enough. Actually, wait, are the tattoos that could work with this? I guess like we do like the strokes. Do this as gills. The gills paint on. That's really our safest bet because we can't really do this the scar. That's not a tattoo then? Mako, you're spending so on the character creator. Mako, why can't you get realistic gills? I'm working with what I got. I think our best bet is do something like this. This is our best bet. Okay, Okay, wait a minute. Oh shit, wait, that's kind of cool. Hang on. That's kind of cool looking. It's a shame we can't get them match directions though. We can't have them be mirrored. And then intensity, that's like how much that... You got a nice little sheen going on that. I think that's good. Oh my god, there's dirt. Wait, I can never shower. Yay! Hello, I'm an unwatched VTuber. Okay, we won't make ourselves filthy. I think I'm pretty happy with this. I think this looks really good. I think I'm glad we tried to do the gills. And I'm glad we got like the little eye freckle. A mole, and that looks really good. You're still awake. Yes. And now, location. Cover it up in Abba. All of them cover everything in Abba, so we're gonna be in night now. Inclination. Kind-hearted, calm, simple, straightforward. What do you think? What do you think, Joe? Which one? Kind-hearted, calm, simple, straightforward. Obedient. Cautious. Exploring for a challenge. Unbound. Straightforward. Alright.
The people here are evacuated and safe. For the people here are evacuated.
The people here are evacuated and safe. The people here are evacuated and safe.
The people here are evacuated and safe. For the moment.
I don't like the voices of those ones. That's simple.
The people here are evacuated and safe.
The people here are evacuated and
The people here are evacuated and safe. For the moment.
Kind-hearted.
The people here are evacuated and safe. For them.
The people here are evacuated and
The people here are evacuated.
Okay, so there's
and
one
safe.
voice for each
The
one.
people here are evacuated.
there are more who can yet be saved.
The people here are evacuated and safe. For the moment.
There are more who can yet be saved. There are more who can yet be saved. It seems the rain has abated.
Human that yep, this seems good. Name. Mako. Monica. M. Bison. M. Bison. Max, Mac, Medicine, Magnus, Makoto. The Makoboka. That is so true. Again. Misty, it can be a prostitute name. Actually, no, wait, Pokemon. Midori, like the alcohol. Melinda, like the gates. Mega Man. Like the man. Makoto. I guess it makes sense. Mega Woman? That's me. Alright. I think this is good. Mako Shock? Oh wait, again. Oh, there is. Mako Shock. Ta-da! Yay! That's me! Type of fucking dog.
Pawns are known as crossers of the rift, for we are able to connect
That
to
arm
and
is lit
traverse
different.
other realms beyond this one.
Hey, May. How you doing?
When we return, it is our duty to use our experiences and the knowledge we have gained to aid you on your
Mako
journey.
emerges
Risen.
from Pornhub.
From this day forth, I shall serve you as your loyal pawn. And aught I learn...
Well, I'll be. A pawn summoning before my very eyes. You truly are the Arisen, then. Strange. I thought the Arisen was in the capital.
Oh no.
Surely there's only meant to be one Arisen. Fie, this is all beyond my ken. The Watchhead would know what to do, I'm sure. Though, as luck would have it, he's away. I suppose we'll save any further questions till the Watchhead
And
returns.
that's paid actress.
You're free to do as you like afore then.
Covered in rags. Actually, yeah, you know what? This is just like real life. You got me dressed in fucking
You've no memories,
Vavavoom.
you say?
You got paid actress wearing a fucking dinky little rag.
Mayhap you could make for Melve then. 'Twas set upon by the dragon not long ago. The Arisen is said to bear some deep connection to the dragon. Should you be Arisen, mayhap you'll recall aught of import there.
Little Watch Outpost. You should pay paid actors more? I should. Arisen. By touching Arisen can travel to bridge atwixt worlds, which a great many opponents traverse as they journey through Rift. These summon will not level up while they accompany you, so you may find you hire new support pawns at regular intervals. Aha!
Hail, Arisen. Pray, ask aught you wish to know. I shall answer.
Tell me your pawn.
Nomads, we are oft called. Born in other worlds, we
Is
travel
Mako Shark a
here
pawn?
by means
Mako
of the
Shark
stones that
is
might
a
aid you,
poet.
Arisen. However, I cannot speak as to our true nature, for I know of it not.
Aha!
None of us do. We do not need to. We merely do as we are commanded.
Gotcha.
Very well. May fortune...
Let's make sure let's save. I don't want to lose any of this progress, please. Oh my god, don't die. Ugh, thank god. Alright, chat. Look. This is paid actress. She is covered in rags and is an urchin. That's me.
I am attentive and loyal, and prefer to remain by your side. In battle, I shall follow your lead and prioritize support.
This now feels strange. This now feels strange.
Where ought we to go now?
I don't know, V.
Have you taken leave of your senses, Arisen?
She likes it, don't worry. This feels strange. I don't know how to feel about this. When I'm too tired to stream, the paid actress says no.
Can't expect to fare so well every day.
Good morrow to you, Arisen.
Talk. Small talk.
Is there aught this pawn might do for you? I've nothing to share at present. The sun climbs high.
I'm so talkative. Hey, wait, so how do I see like your me or the vocation? You got the... Aha! Pawn badge. Once the badge is awarded pawns to defeat a certain number of particular type of monster. Such pawns are by then experienced with the creature in question that they know best to defeat or offer beneficial advice to the Arisen. This pawn's ID. It doesn't have one yet. Maybe I have to go here first. Ooh. Blue. You got mint, you got flux, you got hot. Betty. Batsu. Go to the inn? Where's the inn? Is this the inn? What if state data can be relied upon? Rest inns are regular intervals.
Hoy there. You seem well tired. Tell you what, you can stay here tonight free of charge. I'll expect coin from tomorrow, mind.
Oh, fuck.
My pa always used to say, there's naught a good night's sleep can't fix. Not much else I can offer, I'm afraid, but you'll find all sorts at a finer inn.
Okay.
Aye, being armed is better than being defenseless, even if you're untrained. Still, 'tis worth devoting yourself to a vocation if you can. Opens up new doors, it does. You should stop by the inn in Melve if you get the chance. No hard feelings if you prefer it. They've much more to offer.
Singing restores your body's health and stamina and recovers the lust gauge, which represents the reduction. Oh, okay. So you need rest over time because you'll accumulate lust health. Okay.
We must rest, though the sun is still up.
Did that work? Aha! There we go. I feel like the letters, like, are those zero? Those are zeros, right? 0 H I J Y 5 R H D 07 G. Those are gonna be zeros. Those are zeros. There I am, chat. Oh my god, the chainmail. Look out, she's uploading porn to the internet. Oh my god,
I'd hasten home, were this not my duty.
Make for Melv. Look at this, what's this area? Oh, hello.
Fine goods for sale. Well met.
Hawk, all of this be expensive. Fluted bow, that's the same bow. That does improve some of these ones. Oh my god, get a felt cap. The Beseecher's hood. Have you heard of the High Elves? Let's say a chainmail for them. Foot soldier armor, which is okay. This class specific stuff. Ooh, I'm also seeing other classes. Explorer's boots. Woodland boot. That's something. A brigand vest. Oh, that's better than nothing. It says, what else do you sell? They sell scrag of beast. Grapes, green warish, common herb. Okay, go to checkout. I like to go to my Amazon.
Much obliged.
Well, hey, look at me now.
I
Look
cannot
at paid
wait
actress.
to put this new equipment to use.
How you doing, me?
I'll serve with redoubled vigor this day.
Don't phrase it like that.
Where ought we to go now?
I was asking you. How's the blacksmith fella?
You'll find no finer.
Okay, so that's the end. That's the wake stone. And then we got up here with... What else we got up here? We got the training grounds.
Are you looking to speak with Severin? Good luck. He brooks no chatter with us during training. And makes... I'm not quite sure where his house is, though I've gathered 'tisn't near.
Oh. Are you Seabrook?
Here in Vermont, pawns are revered as servants of the Arisen. But not so here in Batal. There.
Divine Ah. So we can make out in any direction. Neat. The world is oyster chat. Like, oh wait, just
We have found
aged scrag beast. Come on, climb. You can do it.
If you're playing at Arisen in search of preferable treatment, you'll be sorry. Your head is like to roll ere long.
Don't fall off. I need to go down the ladder. Don't fall off. What the fuck? Hello?
Must hold out.
I've a knack for gathering items and an elegant hunt for new finds. I'll gladly try out any useful mechanisms I espy.
Hello? But Arisen details. Capcom. Hiya.
Delighted to meet you. Especially if we share a sweet tooth.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Hazel.
I hope the day ahead shall be
Tiny.
a joyous one. Where to next, Arisen?
Me and Dumb and Dumber. Okay. Okay, we got that. Oh, no. Not done that way. Bad.
Hail. You a soldier?
Holy, look at that
be
cheekbones.
surprised to see you arrive in one piece, if not. Hordes of monsters have been plaguing this area of late, you see. We've had to start sending out new recruits to cull them.
Are you feeding them?
Is that so? Who went yonder?
Lachlan. But
I expect you...
Ocado.
What? Weren't harpies reported in that area? Red can't handle those beasts on his own.
This is the first I'm hearing of it. Fie. I want to go to his aid, but we can't just abandon our post. Say,
I'll do it.
You seem stout of heart. Would you
Yes,
be
I
willing to
would.
go in
I
our stead?
accept.
You've my thanks. And I can't...
Such quests are prioritized from others you accepted. If quest session is known and markedly placed. Absolutely. Some quests are affected by the passage of time. Then will progress without even the Arisen's involvement. Taking multiple quests at once comes with the risk of being unable to act on time. This can result in unintended consequences. Try to bear the factor of time in mind.
A rescue mission, is it? I dare say time is of
Priority
the
quest
essence.
set. And off we go. Into the wide, wonderful world of... Oh my god, there's goblins at the gate. As a pawned response and course of action, go act independently. To me, approach Risen. Wait, remain. Help, support and healing.
Needed.
Okay,
Follow me, master, if you would.
Go.
I'll bring you to the one.
We're in your hands, sir. Much obliged.
Nice. Oh my god, should I fucking clap off to it? I would.
That was well thought. There's no one standing who might say otherwise.
Well, I'm sure there's still room for improvement.
Do you? Hello? Wait. Save him! Save him! Save him!
That last lot that we're not to be trifled with.
No! What's this game?
No quarrel here.
What is this? Oh, we got copper roll. That's pretty good. Someone still alive?
I'll turn you into a pincushion.
Yeah. Oh no, look.
Ingredients are plentiful.
A man is being
hereabouts.
killed by a giant bird. I'm being killed by a giant bird. Oh, they have closed faces. Ooh. That's a friend. Save him.
Who are you? You come to aid me. I see. Enrique sent you to us with that.
I'll wager I can make that shot.
You cut quite the hunter's figure.
Is
No,
that all
the
of them?
sounds do that. I also hear that too.
Yeah, you have my thanks.
Because the audio
I do
is
not believe for a moment I could have slain
synced properly
those
on the
creatures
voices.
without your help. I've only just enlisted, and when I thought this could be the end of me, I was paralyzed. You saved me this time, but I won't always be so fortunate. I'll have to train harder, till I have the confidence to face such beasts on my own. Well, I'd best be heading back, but I'll be sure to let my superiors know of your good deed. I hope we meet again someday.
Why is paid actress like trying to like look super cool and just staring off into the distance? And
Shall we be off? We've a report to make.
I think they do say aura farming, don't they? God, these fucking pants make my ass look ridiculous.
You're staring, Arisen. Has aught yonder caught your eye?
Okay, that's weird. I. How did it know I was staring?
Right,
They're too smart.
Hail, friend. Many thanks for aiding Ocado.
Okay, he's also
Was a
like looking
relief to
like.
see him return,
Look at him.
and none the worse for wear.
He's doing a Vogue pose.
Aye, that it was. The poor sod might not have made it back alive had you not intervened.
'Twas a bit too early for him to be seen actually.
That's like quick changing.
That much was made well clear. We'll be extending his training period. The instructors here are well known for whipping recruits into shape with their grueling regimes.
Speaking of training regimes, I must admit I've half a mind to ask you to join us. We could use someone with your experience.
Ooh, good job, paid actress. Looking cool. Okay, there that guy goes. Have you heard of the High Elves? Oh my god, he's doing...
If you see aught untoward, pray inform me.
I will.
That's it. I've had enough. Ruins your day, like getting cut open.
Okay, don't do that in town. Don't do that in town. Bad. What? Whoa. Did I just do a front flip? Oh my god. That's cool as hell. What's up? I do like the big cat fella. Look at him. Well, this is going very slow.
On everything.
Hello.
From provisions to crafting materials for weapons and armor. We've had a hard time procuring goods. What with all
You
the
have
monsters
you?
lurking on the roads of late.
I'll hold
I sent
them.
Marcus to gather what we need, but I've just taken stock, and I fear the list I gave him was incomplete. What say you? Could I trouble you to run an errand for me? You'll be paid, of course.
Of course.
Glad to hear it. Here, take this list of additional supplies to Marcus. He ought to be somewhere and in the know, and he'll take care of the rest.
Okay. But first, it is nearly 4 a.m. I did not intend to perhaps stay up this late. Oops. Well, that was very fun, though. I did have a great time. I'm gonna clear out. No. I'm gonna head straight to bed after this. Thank you all very much for coming to stream, though. I'm glad you guys enjoyed this. I hope you had lots of fun. Remember, you can join the wonderful Discord and stay updated with all the silly stuff I'm doing. Follow me on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube. Remember to use code YAP for 10% off gamer subs. Give me money. I got a fever. I could say it. I like money. And also, MakoFukusign.com for merch. I should be able to see you guys tomorrow. Alright, it's late. We're gonna raid you into somebody. Who is it? Who do we raid? That's Essie, the lovely football girl. Chat, I'm gonna raid you into Essie_ channel. Be kind. Let us say. Oh, you remember, don't be rude about the football thing. Remember, football people are crazy and they might have been really mean to her. Chat, I'm gonna rate you. Thank you all for coming in. See you tomorrow. Ray message, Dragon my dogma. That can be a Ray message there. Dragon my dogma. Yeah, football people, because Essie did a thing where she put the football jerseys on her model, but then people kept losing. And so it became a worldwide famous thing of everyone being like, there's this one VTuber's correctly predicting every team that'll lose. Naturally, football people, some small amount of them go completely insane and were very mean to her, apparently. Yeah, it was like the Essie curse thing, then that got taken into too far of a joke. So remember, be very kind to her. Alright. There's a message. Thank you all for coming in. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite. Ta-da!
Japanese. It's like the hard coffee. Oh, Mako! Hello, Raiders! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Hi, everybody. Hi, Raiders. Nice to meet you all. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Mako. Hello, Raiders. How are you? Is it Kopiko? I think it might be Kopiko. Kopiko. Oh my god, yes, it is Kopiko! Dude, this candy is so good. It's so good. Hello,